Welcome to the GetJones.com lobby chat.
You guys
They're
feel
talking saves over there in Matt's chat now.
What's that?
I said they're talking saves over there in Matt's chat now.
Yeah, I've been listening to it. I want to know what safe night strike got.
He said the same one you did. Or the same one you linked.
Really? Okay.
All right, since you guys are talking tape.
So how old is Night Strike?
Nobody's in here?
No, everyone's dead. So what were you doing, G-Webs? You were at some college doing something?
I was at ASU, or I'm at ASU.
Nice. Some kind of pro-gun rally or something?
Well, no, John Lott, an author, had 3 speeches today. Well, 3 talks today. I went to the one at Scottsdale's Gun Club and then this one.
What books does he write?
He wrote More Guns, Less Crime, and this one is called The War on Guns. It's pretty interesting.
Did you get to meet him or anything, or
Oh yeah, I've met him before.
get your book signed or anything?
I can't afford books, but no. That's the building it was in. No, I can't afford a book. I just went in to show support and show up and then be a fly on the wall, listen to the talks. They were all pretty good because he kind of catered them to the audience. The other one was at Scottsdale Gun Club, so just a bunch of old people that are pro-gun. And this one was mostly pro-gun people, I guess. Hopefully I don't have a ticket. It cost me $2 damn to park here. This is fancy at Scottsdale, I think. Or maybe it's Mesa. I don't know. This is Arizona State University, though. So what, nobody's chatting tonight? What's today, Wednesday?
Never Enough Ammo's chat, I think, is still going on.
Really?
But it should be like getting over any time, so everyone's pretty much in his chat or watching his chat.
I'm going in that one. I'm going in that one then.
No, I don't hear you at all, Pink.
Yeah, they ain't live no more.
No, I guess it ended 3 minutes ago, they said, so.
That's like getting them all mad.
Look at that, like a mouse trap on the ground there. So like a mouse, you got mice coming into your van?
Did you poop in here? Did you poop in here? Alright, good. It was like, I think, did I say 28? 23 or 28 people in there. Like, I think 10 of them or more were students. Had some pretty good questions. He talked for like an hour, and then there was like questions for a bit. Get some business done here. That's what it looks like in a Doberman peas. Go in your van. Go in your van. Oh, man. Come here. I gotta decide if I should go back to Tucson or if I should stick around.
Well, Phoenix is a pretty big city. There's a lot to do in Phoenix, I think.
What?
But, Phoenix is a big city, isn't it? It's pretty big. I've driven through there a couple times. There should be a lot to do.
It's a big city, but I don't know how much they consider this one and then like Mesa and Scottsdale and all these places as separate or not. I consider them all the same thing. Next weekend. That's how Watchdog works. He decided not to take that guy out. He was okay. He gave him a sniffing. He turned out to be alright. He was alright.
I bet he loves that van compared to that Crown Vic, huh?
Oh yeah, he loves that shit. I think he likes it. Are you happy? Hey, what's this? What's this? Hey. 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 What's this? What is this? What? What? What is this? What's this? What is this? You. You. What's this? What's this? Hey. What is this? You don't do this anymore? What is this? What's this? His barker's broken. What happened to your barker? How do we turn the volume up on this side? Turn that volume up over here. Crank the volume up on this side. Now, what's this? What's this? Oh, I turned it down. Let's turn that up. Let's turn that up. Use your lungs. What is this? What? What? What is this? What happened to your voice? You must have been fucking nonstop the whole time I was in there. You lost your voice. Down. Down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Oh, thank God. Gee. Here, I was talking all that time and you guys couldn't even hear me.
Roll over. Roll over.
Couldn't hear you at all, man.
Roll over.
Do what?
Like, fuck
No, I couldn't. No, like no one could hear you at all. Like you weren't in the.
Yeah, I know. It was weird too because my picture kept coming up on the screen with the volume, coming out from it and everything, like it normally does in Hangout.
I think they're working on Hangouts because I have to. I never had to before, but I have to like log into this and then go to like kill it and then come back into it and then the camera works. And it's being weird on the computer too, so I think they're screwing with Hangouts.
I know on the phone, whenever I jump in on the phone and I hit the button to enter it, it says you're leaving the chat,
Huh.
and then it takes me right to it.
Well, hopefully they're just maintaining it and they're gonna make it better or something.
But isn't that where Good Guy lives?
No, Brandon lives like half an hour that way. Good Guy lives like an hour or more that way. Like maybe
Oh, okay.
maybe. I don't really know exactly where he, because I've never been to that town. But if like Phoenix is here and Tucson is here, it's like way over here, and I'm like in Phoenix, but way at the very top, like western corner of Phoenix almost.
Oh, okay. You're still in Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at ASU, Arizona State University. If there was light, there's a mountain, I think, over here that has a big A on it, like a big hill. But I might be wrong. It might be over there. All the damn stores are closed up here now, though.
Was it 9 o'clock up there or 10?
9.
9.
I got to the Scottsdale Gun Club and Brandon's store was already closed. What the hell? They closed at like 6. I was thinking about getting night sights put on them. You can see he's looking at in the dark. It's kind of weird. There was like 5 or 6 students that like left in the middle of it all. I mean, maybe they just showed up for the free pizza. The group that ran it, Students for Safety or something. It's like a group called Students for Safety, and like they hosted them in like a room in that art building back there. And they had like 5 pizzas, and a whole bunch of people showed up and were eating pizza when I first got there. And they all like left. So I'm thinking maybe they just moved
Yep.
from the pizza. But the guy from the group said that was one of the good turnout for them. They had a pretty good turnout. What are you doing here? What's this? What's this weird leg angle? I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope, you stay in there. About to get busted by this cop. Just sit down. They can't bust you for sitting in a parking lot and not paying your thing when you're just standing here. I'm doing something. I'm working on something or something.
Tell me you're doing a blog.
A bong? I'd
A
probably be all
blog.
right. Oh, yeah.
Tell me you're a sovereign citizen.
My dog.
Laws do not apply to you.
There's a girl. There's a girl over there.
Telling Morrow has a big Instagram channel.
Uh-huh. Dog is
You're doing a,
He's doing a vlog right now. How's other dogs? How long it'll be before there's just dogs barking to other dogs? Chatting on Instagram. Insta pup. What's this? What is this? What are you breathing so much for? No dehydration. He's okay. No, you're not getting out. All right, I guess you're getting out. Where are you going? Where are you going to go? Come back. Let's go in your van. Come on. Go in your van. You can't get in. You have to be out. There you go. Old man. Just stay in there.
going to need to build steps.
Just set my camera right up here. Drive home with it up there. No, I probably won't stay. All right. Well, yeah.
So how long of a trip is it for you to go back home, G?
Couple hours.
Couple hours. Okay.
Yeah. I guess the debate is to go back and just go home, or else to do the show from up here somewhere tomorrow. So if I stick around, I would just stick around till tomorrow. Been watching Deadwood though. I want to go home and watch Deadwood tomorrow.
I own all 3 seasons of Deadwood. I love that show.
There are only 3 then? Like
Yeah,
there's not a
Seasons
coming
of
or? Okay.
It's fucking great.
I think I'm in season 1 still, so I've still got a couple of seasons to watch.
Al Swearingen. I love that character. He's my favorite character.
Who?
I got a T-shirt with that guy's face on.
Who? Who?
Al Swearingen. He's the bartender, like in the casino owner and shit. Or not the bartender, but he's like the bar owner and the casino owner and shit.
The main bad guy? Or the guy who that came into town and is the second bad guy?
He's already in town. He's like, it starts out the show with him already like established, and he already has like a casino and like the bar.
Okay, I know what you mean.
He's like the main money guy. Like him and Wong. Like, have you seen him feed the pigs yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I love that. That is such a good show. Like that show. I mean, I wish that show would have gone like 7 seasons or something. That was like right one of the best Western TV shows in a long, long, long time.
Yeah, everybody said that, so I even started watching it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, like the first season has like a Wild Bill Hickok in it, and then like all of them, like Calamity Jane is in like all of them.
I did a little looking on Wikipedia. Can you still hear me when I do this?
Yeah.
I did a Wikipedia thing, and it seems like Deadwood lines up with pretty much real life, at least the time frame. Like that's when Hickok died, and that's when she was hanging out with him, and that other guy was hanging out with him, and that other guy from some movies was in was there also. The only thing, well, I guess they kind of, I don't know if they really if he really got shot and then they went up after the shooter and then or the murderer and then took him to town like that, or if he just went to that town and got caught, because they didn't really say nothing in Wikipedia about that one guy actually pursuing him and then that other guy meeting up with him and then them actually catching him. So I don't know if they made that part up or not. Well, I don't have enough bandwidth to just hang on the chat all night, so I guess I'll figure out what I'm going to do here. I brought my shit so I could stay up here. Just don't know if it's...
Park somewhere that has free Wi-Fi, like outside of McDonald's or something.
Well, that's what I got to go find, I guess. I mean, I definitely can't sit here.
Yeah, Denny's, McDonald's, there's just a ton of fast food.
Denny's have
Yeah,
Denny's have Wi-Fi?
my Denny's does, yeah. Free
Oh.
Wi-Fi. So does
Where are you
Burger.
going?
Like some gas
Wendy's.
stations, like some of the gas stations that have a Burger King or something inside of it, they'll have free Wi-Fi because of the, because of the Burger King. So you can just like park outside of a gas station in the parking lot and.
I'm trying to think. Wendy's. What's the coffee places?
Starbucks.
That's heard.
Starbucks.
That's what I'm thinking I'd tool around looking for a Starbucks that has like that G3 or whatever internet. And then it's open all night. So there's got to be Starbucks open all night. Where are you going? You can't go anywhere. You might have to poop or something. Hold on, old man. You're doing this stuff. Got him on his spongy. That's super dangerous because if he lets go of it, it will let go of the bungee. Come around like you're supposed to. What are you doing? Come around here like you're supposed to. There. Now go potty. Do your business. Let's get some business done out here. Look at that dog. He can't even stand up. Come on. Go potty. It's over here. What's this thing? It looks all blue even though I got the white lights on. Oh man, look at all that pee that came out of them.
I was gonna say the lights do look blue. Like this.
Must be the tint on the windows. Yeah, it's kind of blue from the side too. Maybe I got the blue and I don't know it.
It looks blue. Like a party game.
I just want to go in. No, it's on white. Turn off the brightness. What?
Whoa, what the hell?
Slow it down.
I was gonna say now it looks like my bike.
Oh, that's cool. That's like strobe effects. I didn't know I had that one.
That is
More eight. This is all just in here for $30. Comes with this thing, that like gizmo that plugs into the wall normally, but I got it plugged into 12 volts, and then like 30 feet of this stuff. That LED light.
It's a lot cheaper than the setup I've got on the bike. I will say that.
Yeah, and all I had to do was run it along. It took me like 15 minutes. I'm sure it took you a little longer on the bike.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like from a while away. That's not that bad. What are you doing over here? Looking at some skateboarder. And then I can dim it down. I do like having the remote control though when I'm driving and he's like sitting way back there or something. I can turn the lights on and see what he's got going on over there. What the hell? There's nothing. Nothing. There's like 2 little tiny drips under here. What the hell? It was 4 quarts low when I left Tucson. Wonder if that's because there's nothing left to drip out. It wasn't squeaking. It wasn't squeaking when I came here though. I drove, it's like 20 minutes from Scottsdale Gun Club over to here, and it wasn't making any noise really. Hey, hey, hey! Come here, come here. This is my super useful bungee hook clip. It's pointless because you just let go of it and then it lets go of him. Come on, let's make a big ass poop over here. Let's get the poop out of you. Then I'll feel a lot more comfortable. Let's get a poop going. We'll give him some privacy so he can poop.
Leave stuff something for the liberal professor that's going to park right next to it.
They can talk shit. You can give them a little shit. He's peeing a lot, no pooping. I wonder how long I could park here before they got me. I'm definitely over now. Probably like a half an hour over now.
Well, they got a time limit?
Well, I paid for like an hour because it's $2 an hour to park in this parking lot. There's a little robot over there I had to deal with. So I just paid for an hour, figuring if it was awesome, I would come back. Well, if it was lame, I was going to leave. But if it was awesome, I was going to just come out and feed the meter. But it was just about an hour. It was probably like 10 minutes over when I came out here. But there ain't no cops around, so I don't get the impression it's like an electronic thing. They can't know what parking lot I'm in or what spot I'm in or whatever. So they probably have to.
Do you got to leave through that robot thing too?
Well, no, it's just a like R2D2 on the side of the road. It's not like built into this parking lot or anything. That's why I don't think they can know who it is or what time you're leaving. Plus, I bet you all the kids nowadays probably have some sort of gizmo in their car that like they don't have to pay every time they stop, right?
Right. Get a pay pass.
Well, I think I'm gonna go find a hotspot, so at least I got free Wi-Fi, and then I'll see if anybody's back on later.
Okay.
All right. See you. Thanks for having the chat.
Yep, see it. Yep, see it.
If I can figure out how to get it out of here. There we go.
Yeah, now I'm almost afraid to mute.
Why? What happened earlier?
I don't know. It's just for some reason it wouldn't. I mean, like I said, you know how like when you talk, your picture comes up and you get the little voice thing that spreads out around it, and it was working. I mean, it was showing my picture and everything, and the little green bar at the bottom was going all the way to the right. You know, so it could hear me, but for some reason you guys couldn't. So I tried to open up a new window and, like go into the chat again. And it said I was already in one. And I clicked take me there, and it finally started hearing me. It was weird.
I don't know, this dang fingal technology, man. It's gonna be like the death of us all.
not too many. I was gonna say there's not too many people on the night.
There's a bunch of people in Matt's chat. I thought some people would jump over, but I think Matt put them all to sleep.
He's done that to me before.
You'll wake up in an hour or two and be like, "Oh shit."
I got to start a chat. That's why some of the chats last till 8 in the morning.
North Houston, Texas. It is like North Houston, its own city. If Houston, North Houston.
It's probably a suburb.
I ordered a bunch of stuff from Shiler Arms the first time. I heard that they're supposed to be pretty good. So
I got my package from, let's see, where was that? Big Tex? Is that where it was? Let me find the actual name of it. Big Tex Outdoors. It's that place DB told me about the weapon lights.
oh yeah. What weapon light did you buy?
There. A stream light.
Oh no. How much did you pay for that?
It was $95.
No, that's not bad.
Fucking bright as hell.
How many lumens?
625.
Yeah, that is bright. Like the brightest light I have, like for a weapon light's 500 lumens, and I think that's just. I think
Oh, I
500 lumens is bright.
That's what it comes with.
Honestly, I think 200 lumens is bright. So how does that mount on? Like that mounts onto like a Picatinny rail? That pressure switch?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the pressure switch? I think that's what the straps are for.
Oh, so you like to zip tie it on?
Yeah.
What's those two little pieces between the zip ties and the pressure switch? Is that like is that what you like clips into and then you zip tie those on?
That's probably the double-sided tape.
Oh.
Well, it says remote retaining clips. So maybe it does have so you can slide that pressure switch in the retaining clips. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Gun Mag Warehouse, I guess, is all the way in Florida. Like Industries sent me a package.
Yeah, it's got strobe with it too, so I was playing with the strobe the other day.
Now, does the strobe, if you have it on strobe, does that take less battery power?
I think it does. Just because it's not constant on, it's strobing on. But yeah, they were contacting me through Facebook Messenger telling me that the package left. Here's the tracking number. Package was delivered. So it was. I was always, they were keeping constant contact with me the entire time. So it's a pretty neat place to deal with.
I've been ordering a bunch of ammo the last couple days, man. I've ordered like close to just under 2,000 rounds of 5.56, like something like 1,960 rounds or something of 5.56, and then I ordered 2,500 rounds of 22.
Nice. I don't know how much May 22 I've got right now.
I stocked up on ammo, and then I bought some just locally. I bought from Walmart like some 40, 357, 9mm, 270, 243. With some of that ammo, I can get cheaper or like at the same price as like the cheapest place I can buy it at online.
Yeah, whenever I'm at Walmart, I'm always looking for the Perfecta.
Yep.
40 cal.
Yeah, that's what I got, the 170 grain.
Yep.
I've been shooting that a lot lately. It runs just fine. I haven't reloaded any brass or anything. I don't know how good the brass will be for reloading, but someone told me it's thinner than normal brass. I don't know if I believe that, but I read that's something like, be careful reloading your Perfecta ammo because it's thinner walled brass. But like I said, I don't know if that's true. That's just something I was told.
Yeah.
Actually, when
Fine Ape wants to know.
Fine
Ape wants to know if you're. Go ahead.
Like all my reload stuff's just for like practice, man. Like, when I am thinking about defense or whatever, I'm never carrying reloads. Like none of the defense guns have reloads in them.
Yeah, Fine Ape wants to know if you're still looking for buffer tubes.
Like I'm looking for like one commercial buffer tube, just like because I usually don't use commercial, but I have a build that needs it, and so I was just looking just for like a cheap deal, like somewhere that had them for like $10 or something, like just a tube. But if it was in like a whole kit, I don't know. It would depend on the kit, I guess. What I'm looking for rear sights right now, flip up rear sights, like just a solo rear sight. Just different brands and deals. I don't mind getting a couple of like one of a couple different things, just especially if I haven't tried it out. And what else am I looking for right now? I'm looking for Magpul grips or some sort of AR grips, like different ones on sale. But like especially like Magpul, like the K grip or the MOE Plus or the K2 or the SL grip, like all those different ones, like on a deal. The last Magpul, like the MOE grips, the last ones I bought, I got them for like $12.88 a piece or something. Like they were pretty cheap. I wouldn't mind finding like a similar deal on, or like the Hex Mag grip, or I don't know, a Troy grip or whatever. So it only took at Palmetto State Armory like 6 days to ship my shit. And that's like pretty good. Like I'll have it in like exactly what I thought, 2 weeks. By the time it actually gets here, it'll be 2 weeks. It's always 2 weeks from them. It always takes them like a week to ship it and then a week to get here.
I think it took like 3 weeks for my upper to get here.
Yeah, a couple times I've had it take like closer to 3 weeks, but those are usually after like sales though too, when they were really busy after they sold a bunch of shit. And so I was thinking maybe like 3 weeks this time, but nope. They shipped my first order today, and then I'm figuring I'll get an email tomorrow for that second order I did. Strike Industries order updates. I ordered a whole bunch of cool shit from Strike Industries, so I'm excited to try it. All their new shit. Their Ford Assist, their new ones, their new safety selectors, their charging handles, their new one, gosh, I don't know, I ordered a bunch of stuff from their gas block. I'm going to try one of their gas blocks.
Yeah, between Amazon and eBay, all I can find the cheapest commercial tube is like $16.99.
Yeah, I don't need the stock fine. I already have the stock. That's why I need a commercial tube, is I already have a commercial stock. That's actually a really nice stock just laying around. It's one of the advanced technologies stocks, and it's a commercial size stock, and that's why I want a commercial tube, is just so I can use up that stock on a build. I'm gonna probably put it on like one of these mid-length Palmetto State Armory uppers I got. Which DB, like I literally went and bought 4 mid-length handguards, right? And I only ordered 3 mid-length uppers that are mid-length, but I ordered 4 handguards because I'm making another mid-length that I'm gonna pin in my own A2 front sight on. And so I ordered 3 Magpul mid-length handguards, 2 MOEs and 2 SLs. And then like DB comes on and he's like, "Oh, I got like Magpul mid-length handguards, like both of them for $20 or something." I was like, "Oh fuck! I just paid like $25 a piece at Primary Arms."
Yeah, it looks like Fine Ape said he might have a spare commercial tube.
Yeah. I could trade him like a mil-spec tube or something, or something. I don't know, I just want to get rid of that stock. I don't like stocks and shit sitting around. I figure I should put it to use. Especially since it's a nice stock. It's not its fault that it was made commercial, but
Yeah, that 18 gun stack on that you had linked in there earlier. I might get something like that just for my ammo.
yeah, well, I want one because I can't afford to buy a big heavy safe for everything. You know, I do have one big heavy safe, but I already have a couple, like the steel security cabinets. The Homac brand is what they are, Homac, and they're basically, I think they're just like maybe a slight step up from the Stack-Ons, the Homac ones, or at least mine seems to be. Because mine like has like a hammered finish on it and shit, and not just like that green paint. And
Right.
mine has like I have 2 of them, and they both have a quick access top part of the safe where it's not through the main door. It just has a second little door like that sits on like literally on top of the safe with a keypad on front, and you just hit you hit your little 4-digit code and hit enter, and it pops open.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, to get to your pistols fast. That's what it's made for. Is like to get to your pistols fast. So that's never where I carry my home defense gun, but I do keep a couple loaded guns in there. But I bolt all mine to the floor, not really to the back wall, because there's always like some sort of like trim around the floor, yeah, like a molding, and
Right.
so I can't usually get them right up to the wall. So there'll be like a gap, and I figure if there's a gap between the wall and the safe, they could just easily cut that shit with like the Sawzall, like the little bolt that you put through.
Well, they could get like a crowbar in there pretty easy and just yank on it.
Yeah,
They'll
exactly.
come right out.
Because it's not flush. So I never worry about screwing them to the back wall, but I do bolt all 4 holes in every corner right to the floor. And then I usually try and line up one side of my safe because it doesn't always align. Like usually the holes in the back wall will align with like your standard studs. But on the floor, it doesn't always align with your floor joist depending on how you have the safe situated and where you want it. So, but I always try and get at least like 2 of the lag bolts into the floor joist underneath. So like at least 2 of them are going through real thick wood, and then 2 of them are just basically going through the plywood on your floor. Because when I moved in here, like I couldn't get to I couldn't get to up underneath where I put my safes. So my big safe, I don't have that bolted down at all. But I don't think anyone's going to steal an 850-pound safe.
Yeah, especially when it's loaded down.
Yeah, it's like 850 empty, and my big safe with all its guns, I have no clue, but I'm guessing it's probably close to like 1,400 pounds or something. Like it's because I got ammo in there and a bunch of long guns and.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about getting something like what you should there for my mom. She was wanting a safe to put her documents and stuff that she doesn't want left out in a safe. She had bought a little one of those little small safes, and hell, you can't get anything in that. So
No. No, they're not like those steel security cabinets. They're not really fireproof. That's like the only big thing about them. Like my big safe, I think has like a 1 hour fire protection, like 1 hour at like 1,800 degrees or something. Like, and
trust me, if it's in a fire like that, it's any paper in there is gonna go up anyway.
I figure even like a lot of this, like it's basically going to turn that safe into an oven, right? And,
Right.
So like a lot of your plastic on your guns and shit's could melt. But the gun could end up surviving, but its plastic accessories might melt the fuck off.
Well, that and guns with a bunch of wood on it and stuff like that. I mean, even the best safes, there's been guns that have charred the wood on it and everything else.
Yeah.
But she just wants to keep
Stack
stuff
on
in.
one.
She just wants to keep stuff in there to where people can't get to it and stuff like that. She just wants to lock it up.
They got a 10-gun one that's only $99 at Walmart. That's like the same thing as that 18-gun one, but it's a 10-gun one for $99, and basically like half the size.
Yeah, I might do that. Get one of those.
I'm like completely filled up. Like I have like no more room. I literally right now as it is, I pretty much have like 2 ARs that I should have locked up, not locked up. So I'm like totally needing because I have a whole bunch more uppers coming. So I'm totally needing something to put them in. You know,
Just put them in your closet, dude.
right now they're just like hanging up in my closet.
I'm gonna say I don't lock my guns up. I just leave them all over the floor.
Hide them under your bed.
Yep. I hope somebody steals them. That way I can get the insurance. It's so funny, dude. Like, when I asked Allstate, I was like, hey, can you guys cover my guns? And they were like, huh? And I was like, yeah, I got a shitload of guns. Do you guys, like, cover that? They're all like, yeah, just send us pictures. So I went and I just brought them in. And they were like, are these illegal? And I said, no. Like, yeah, I'm going to bring you illegal guns. And they're like, I didn't know people could own these things. I thought this was just for the military. And I was like, they're not automatics. I guess G-Webs was at the John Lott thing.
Yeah, he said he was a mile down from your road or something like that. Or
Yeah, I didn't know he was at the gun club, dude. He said he was just leaving there when he texted me, and I was like, oh man, I would have came over and said what up. I haven't seen G-Web since Vegas.
You going this year?
I don't know, man. I mean, if I had somebody to go with, yeah, like a girl, you know what I mean?
Well, go out there a week early and just get one of the AVA girls to stick around an extra week.
You know what, dude? That's what I'm gonna do this year. I'm gonna go to the AVN for AVA. Because when I was there last time, dude, there was all these fine-ass chicks walking around like super tight skirts. I was like, ugh. Now that I'm single, oh, I got smacked, dude. I was looking at one of the porn stars. My girlfriend smacked the shit out of me, dude. She's like, why don't you just go over there and fuck her? And I was like, okay. Yeah, there was some ugly dudes, though. Some fat little troll guys. That little troll guy probably had deep pockets.
Yep, that's all it takes.
And then there was some guy jumping around in a panda suit.
Flippy.
Probably was him. So I bought dinner for a cop tonight. I went and got Chipotle, and there was this cop in line. And I said, hey, I'll cover the officer's tab. And then the guy looked at me like I was crazy. It sucks, man.
Yeah, that's really cool of you, man. I've done that a couple times. That's really good to do. That's awesome. I wish more people did that.
Yeah, you know, it's just, they're getting so much shit right now from the media and all these Black Lives Matter and like all these assholes, and you know, it's like I feel bad, like especially my poor fucking dad, dude. Like my dad still hears that shit. Like my dad spent 40 years of his life, you know, putting his ass on the line to protect people. And now people are like, oh, pigs in a blanket, fry like bacon. And they're all, what do we want? Dead cops. What do we want them now? And I was like, well, and since you guys think you can do a better job, go and put on a fucking uniform and do it. Pisses me off to no end, dude. Bunch of thankless bastards. And you know, that's one thing I gotta give Fox News. Fox News never smears cops. And really, most of the conservative stations don't. I've never understood why hating cops was always a left-wing thing.
Crowder put out a good video, what, a day or two ago? On the Black Lives Matters.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He was debunking that one chick that was holding up her son or whatever as a shield.
What? I didn't see that.
When they find it.
Oh, so last night my bathroom took a shit. My vacuum took a shit. Finally blew up. It smelled like somebody lit off a tire inside my nose. and had it for like 4 years, so you know, it was on its last legs. So like at 10 o'clock, I went out to Target and I bought a Dyson. Dude, those vacuums, it was a business, man. Those things can suck the moon through a straw. Wasn't a sexual reference at all. I'm curious, like what that monkey, what awards he has that Fine Ape has. Looks like a very well-respected officer in the monkey army.
I just watched that video today. See if I can find that.
What video?
It was one of Steven Crowder's videos.
What's up, guys?
What's up, dude?
Got it.
Not much. I'm watching this Thief Forum.
Watching you porn?
No, this thing that's on my TV, the Commander-in-Chief Forum, where what's her name and what's his face talked earlier.
Hey, who was it that he was a shooter? Like he's like a IDPA, and he was on the Young Turks. Some pro-gun like sports shooter was on the Young Turks. His name's like Phil Pivot, or you told me about it, Dead Horse.
A young shooter?
Yeah.
I wasn't the one who told you about that because I know what you're talking about, but I have no clue. Like, I don't follow that as much.
God, what was his name? No. God, I can't believe George Zimmerman sold that Caltech.
Fuck George Zimmerman. He's my bitch.
He's your bitch?
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
He's an idiot. Let's see. It was a Young Turks interview. Let's see.
Someone else was talking about that in the chat. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember who the fuck it was. But yeah, there was like some competition shooter up there who I guess kind of a little bit, kind of like, you know.
Bob Pincus.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, when you said young guy, I was thinking younger than that.
No, the Young Turks, not Young Guy. I'm from the Young Guy.
I was thinking BE.
Desert Eagle. So how was everyone's day?
Fucking awesome. My
Terrific.
came in the mail.
What?
My carry handle came in the mail, so it was awesome.
Oh, they sent it to the wrong house.
Oh, yeah. What brand is that? That's what I got.
Colt.
Cole, oh, you bastard! I got a Rock River. How much do you want for your Colt? I'll give you four P228 mags.
400 PMags.
4 P228 mags.
400 PMags. You got a deal.
Oh, come on, dude. I know you're a SIG guy. You want a P228, P229? I know you do.
Hey, dude, I wouldn't. You couldn't pay me to own one of those.
Why? It was a great fucking gun. What are you talking about?
It's a 40 cal, man.
No, it's not. They
Oh,
made
45?
a 9mm.
Is it?
Yes, they made a 229 in the 40, but the P228 and P229 are mostly known as for 9mm. But they did make like a 229 and a 40. Think of like a P226, but like the slightly more compact version. Just like a half-inch shorter and like, all around,
There's that video on the site. It wasn't Steven Crowder that put it out. It was somebody else, but it was Steven Crowder's from Steven Crowder's show. And if G's listening, what's going on with the band?
I don't know. I just saw that in the chat that the van is dead.
What's a band? Like a rock band?
No, the van.
The van.
Oh, his van broke down?
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier and he was out and about.
Everything okay?
He said he was gonna drive around, like try to find a McDonald's or something with free Wi-Fi, but like I said, he was right down the road from you, so.
Is he still in Scottsdale?
He was in the parking lot of the university.
If he needs my help, I'm about an hour away from him. And I also have unlimited towing. Let me hit him up.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Nice?
What up, Knives? How you doing?
Hola,
Pretty good.
¿cómo está ustedes?
¿Cómo estás, Brandon?
¿Y tú?
Yo muy bien, ¿y tu día?
Honey asada?
Carne asada.
I'm sorry.
Sí. Bien, bien.
Somebody want to hit the SAT button so we can understand what they're saying?
What was that?
Would somebody want to hit the SAT button so we can hear what they're saying?
Ich bin ich bin sich heiße Dragentagen una Freunde der Knives.
Wunderbar.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Das ist nice. Wunderbar. Ich bin in Chipotle.
Tango
Culinar.
un gran lapis.
Huh?
Tango un gran lapis.
Tango Grand Lampy. Hey, dude, if you are broken down, I have unlimited towing. Let me know. I think I still got my card on me. I pay a shitload of money for that stuff, so. Oh no, my ex still has my other card. Fuck. I need to get that away from her. She'd be breaking down on purpose just to use up my shit.
Yeah, she's probably getting her car towed halfway across the country on you.
Right?
Take that, you son of a bitch.
She's taking vacations and just having her car towed from one place to the other.
Right? Oh, so I got a model coming over tomorrow. And so I'm going to start my World War II vintage calendar. So tomorrow we're going to do 2 shoots. One girl is going to be Russian and the other one's going to be the Waffen SS. And they're going to be like holding the period guns at each other. And so I bought that Russian gun that looks like it spells the 001 or something like that. It's spelled like PSHHHHHH or something.
Never heard of that one.
It's got like a drum magazine, and it's ugly, but it's got a rate of fire like none other.
That 7.62 25 submachine gun, the Papa Show or whatever it is.
The Papa Show, I like that. Oh, look, I got promoted. Yeah, no, yes, thank you. Please stop, you're all too kind.
No, what? Promoted to?
Oh. Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Congratulations.
In your video game?
Yeah.
Lieutenant Brandon.
What's that game called that you and Flippy are playing so often?
Oh, the bitch. Well, Flippy doesn't play with me because he's a bitch. So.
Well, he is a bitch. I will agree with you on that.
Fucking fake ass panda.
Fucking hipster.
I'm just talking shit because he's not here to defend himself. Where is Flippy, man?
I was just gonna say, where's the little fucker?
Fedora.
It doesn't feel the same without him.
Yeah, I had a Fedora and I fucking like screwed some like Picatinny rails to each side of it and shit, so you could mount like optics and lights and lasers and shit. But,
Is it an assault fedora?
yep.
Dude, there was this monster can that said assault can. And I was like, oh no, the liberals are going to be like, nobody needs a 32-ounce drink. Actually, didn't they say that?
Yeah, they've already done that. Like big drinks and shit are bad. So I like McDonald's doesn't have supersized shit anymore.
Really?
Yeah, McDonald's, you can't get supersized to McDonald's anymore. Supersized for drinks. It's just large, small, medium, and large.
Yeah, man. I got the letter in today, and then I went to my command, and they were like, let me see those shoulder boards. And I was like, all right. I thought I'm like getting demoted. And then they were like, these are for you. I was like, yes.
Right on. Did you know it was coming?
Had no idea.
That's cool.
Yeah, man, I'm happy. Sucks. My ex wanted to take me out to like celebrate. I wonder if she's still down to do that.
You always give her a call and say, "This is Lieutenant." Lieutenant Brandon. I'm ordering you to take lunch fucking dinner.
Dude, I'm so jealous of the Navy. They got like the most bitchin' looking digital uniforms.
So, what you liked Siemens uniforms?
Have you seen the Navy's uniforms?
Yeah.
They're badass. They're really nice.
When did they change? Are you talking about the blue?
This is what they wear.
It's almost a blue multicam.
These are sick.
Oh, there you go.
I got these to wear at the border. They actually do pretty well. A buddy of mine was wearing some, and at night the shadows reflect off of it perfectly. They like disappear. You wouldn't think because of the white in there, but they actually do pretty well.
Well, congrats on that, and congrats on being the featured member today.
Future member?
The featured Gun Channels member on the Daily Gun Show.
What happened?
I'm pretty sure you're.
What?
Hang on a minute. I want to make sure before I tell you what I think. I could have swore you were the featured member on the Daily Gun Show today.
I don't believe I was.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a featured member?
Yeah, you know, every day they, in between the first and second segment, they always talk about a member.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I woke up yesterday and tuned
I don't
into
think
the.
I've ever been featured.
Yeah, I actually woke up yesterday and tuned into the replay of yesterday's, and I got to that point in there, and I was like, what the hell? Did I just hear them say too hotty? And I'm like, well, that's kind of cool.
Congratulations.
Well, you were the latest one. You just didn't even know it.
Oh no, I can't find my fucking tie bar. The official promotion is this Saturday, but
Is that ceremonial and
yeah.
gotcha.
I just want to make sure everything fits. Okay, can't find my tie bar. Can't find my name tag. Not good. Oh, wait, no. Hey, have you guys seen that parody of Under the Sea called Let's Be PC?
No, I have not.
Look it up on YouTube. You will laugh your ass off. It's about 2 minutes, but it's the funniest shit ever.
Parody of Under the Sea.
Come to be PC.
So 6920 with no furniture.
Yep. And it's set up without an A2 for guys who want to do a free float rail. So it has a low pro. Like that low pro that's on it's basically an A2 site cut off. Like how guys do it themselves.
What are you talking about?
America is what we're talking about.
Fucking
Are you screen sharing something I can't see? Or what?
No, I posted a link in the
Oh.
side chat, and then
Okay.
a lot about a Colt with no furniture
Hmm.
for $779.
For how much?
$779.
Is that a good deal or a bad deal? I know nothing about Colts, but I want to
It's
buy
a
it.
good deal for a 6920.
Yeah. Yeah, because everybody's going to take the furniture off and put their own furniture on it anyway. This way you just buy it without the furniture.
Yep. Then you get exactly what you want on it, and you don't have an extra stock or hand guards, and you don't got to worry about taking off a A2 front sight to put on a free float rail.
dude, I love the A2 front side.
Well, so do I, but all these like tactical guys nowadays, like that's like old technology. Like their plastic magpoles shoot a lot better. They say.
It didn't even have a trigger guard on it.
No trigger guard, low pro gas block. I think the barrel nut on it too isn't even a mil spec barrel nut. I think it's just like it's not even a real barrel nut. I think that barrel nut that comes on is just like just to hold the barrel is all. But that gas box still pinned, It's like that's an actual pinned gas box. So.
How hard is it to replace a barrel?
Easy.
What do you do with the delta ring?
Can you change your own oil in your car? Then you can replace an AR-15 barrel.
Because I got my replacement from PSA today, and
a replacement barrel?
No, a replacement upper, because the one they sent me was gray, and I was building black rifle, and I still have the gray one, but the black one that they sent me, the fucking barrel that chipped up in I'm just, I don't at the point where I don't really give a shit. I'm just gonna pack up the
So
old
you
one
want
and
to
send it
swap
to him.
barrels on the tube, is what you're saying?
I halfway thought about it, but
Well, do you got a barrel wrench?
I have a Wheeler wrench that does.
Everything that does the buffer tube and all that?
Castlenet, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So, then you don't probably have a vice block or anything, do you?
No, I need a vice block.
Okay, well, a lot of times, honestly, you can just like hold that fucking upper between your legs and just like a real fast jerking motion loosen up that barrel nut. Because a lot of, but PSA is known for putting their barrel nuts on at like 80 plus pounds. And that's why I always take my, loosen them up, and then retorque them. But like, so without a vise, it might be hard, but because most PSAs are torqued like pretty well. But it's just take that wrench to it, take off the hand guards, and you can do it without a vise. I've done it without a vise. Swap those out, but you got to take off that A2. You got to tap those pins out on the A2 and slide it a little bit forward and get the gas tube off of that, out of there. But it's pretty easy. Dude, I bet you there's
what about leaving the
videos
gas block on and taking out the barrel gas block and gas tube?
Well, just to
Is that possible?
take that GI barrel nut, you gotta move that gas tube. So, and it's just easy to tap out that A2, because if you try and tap out that pin that's in the A2 that holds the gas tube, those chances are you'll need to buy a new one because you'll mushroom it all up, fugger it all up. So you don't pull the gas tube out of the A2, you just tap the two pins out of the A2 and slide it forward. And the gas tube clears the barrel nut, and then just loosen that barrel nut. Lefty loosey, bro. Righty tighty. It's like super easy. And once you break it with the wrench, you can just unscrew it by hand. Barrel pulls right out. You do the same thing to the other one, swap them. When you go tighten it back up, just crank it pretty fucking hard. You're not, without a vise, you're never going to be able to over crank it. Never going to be able to go more, but the specs on it's like, you know, anywhere from 35 to 80 foot-pounds. That's such a wide range that just getting it like really tight as you think you can get it, you're going to be fine. Just get it as tight as you can get it to where it lines up with the gas tube, basically.
It smells like weed in here.
Yeah, dude, if I would have done that, or if I would have had an upper build under my, you know, if I would have done one of those by now, I would probably feel comfortable doing it. But since this thing's got to go right back to them, I don't know.
Just watch a YouTube video and watch how easy it is. I'm telling you, dude. If you can like change your own oil in your car, or change your own spark plugs, or you know, replace your own fan belt, like if you can do any of that shit, you can do anything on an AR-15.
I'm just trying to get a gunsmith, dude. You don't want to mess it up.
I'm trying to think about the Delta Ring, and I just maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't understand how it works because
there's just a little clip in there that holds a spring inside the Delta Ring. Don't even worry about the Delta Ring. Like, don't even fucking worry about it. Just leave it on that barrel nut. Take the barrel off, put it back on. Like, you're golden. Fuck the Delta Ring.
So you don't have to take the Delta Ring off in order to get to the barrel nut?
No. No, because there's two little prongs that slide in from the front. Does that make sense? Just pop the handguards off on your.
The plane was going over.
Just pop the hand guards off and set that wrench in there, and you'll see how it goes. But you got to move out that gas tube, though. That's the thing. That's why you got to slide that A2 forward. That's all you got to mess with, because you're not going to turn that, barrel nut with that gas tube going through that upper. But you just tap those 2 pins out real easy with just a hammer, like a punch or a, you can use. Do you have like a shitload? Like, do you have any tools at all, like grinders, Dremels, anything?
I got a Dremel. I
Yeah, so
got a
like,
grinder.
find some Chinese screwdriver that came with your vacuum or something, and cut the tip off of it with your Dremel, and boom, there's your punch.
I got punches.
There you go.
I'm just not wanting to fuck this thing up because that'll
Dude,
just take money away from my
I'm telling you,
build.
you can't fuck it up.
No, I'm pretty sure. I guess it's probably pretty simple once you get into it.
You can't fuck it up, man. It's like impossible.
No, I just wish I had a build under my hat, so to speak.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, you should take your gun completely apart and put it back together. There's your fucking. There you go.
I've got.
Stop all the DIY shit, dude. Just go and buy a fucking $50 lower, and then buy all this shit assembled, or just go to Backpage.
No, don't listen to Brandon. He's a lieutenant.
Just buy
officers in the military, right?
an Anderson lower, and there you go.
Well, this is going back to them because I don't want to pay for 2 of the same uppers.
Just
one
Want that
with a
shit.
different
And when
color.
you like mar up the other one and shit by taking it all off, you'd be like, yeah, look at how shitty of a job they did.
Well, the one I got today was already marred up, but I'm just.
Yeah, was it a
Or-
P-Tech or was it a Freedom or what?
It wasn't a PTAC, and
It
it
was
wasn't
a
a free.
PTAC.
It wasn't
What?
a Freedom. But it was. I don't know.
You really should know, too.
I don't got. I could go look at the receipt, but I really don't give a shit.
Well, it is true. It's an AR-15. It's basically like the Ford Mustang or the 55 Chevy of American guns, right? It's the one everybody has and everybody can modify and everybody can play with.
What the fuck, is that a Canadian I hear?
Did you guys actually hear me? Because I wasn't sure anybody could hear me.
Yeah, I heard you.
I couldn't hear you. I just
I
smelled
got
maple
planes
syrup.
going over.
Just saying. I mean, I've shot them now. I used to always badmouth them because of the caliber. Well, I'll still do that. But as a rifle, I've shot them and they're pretty decent. I mean, they're light. They don't have any recoil. Yeah, they're just a real hoot, and they shoot a bullet and they'll put a hole in somebody.
What's a real hoot, Bob?
Shoot
bullet
them hard.
What, 9mm?
Oh, I like 9mm too. It's cheap to shoot, and I'm cheap.
Okay, 9mm or 38 special, Bob?
I know. I'd go 357 Magnum.
No, I didn't say 357 Magnum. I said 38 special or 9mm.
I only like 2 calibers of handguns right now because I only have 2 calibers handguns right now. And I prefer the 357 Magnum to the 38 Special. And, that I prefer the 357 Magnum to a 9mm for a handgun cartridge just because it's got a bit of snap to it. It's not like the 9's nice. It's easy. It doesn't recoil. You can just put all your holes in one hole, all your bullets in one hole. But, it's not the greatest caliber. Right now, I'll say the 357 Magnum is because I have one of those.
No, you just admit it, Bob. Like 458 is the best caliber.
I don't know. I like the 500 Nitro Express for a rifle.
Have you ever shot one of those?
Yeah, I have. I actually got to shoot one of those when I was a kid. I was about maybe 16. It was a hoot. I wanted one so bad. I started saving money, thinking I was going to save up enough now to buy one, and it was like,
Isn't that what you guys used to like hunt moose up there with?
no, no. It was one of my crazy uncles. Like used to go on safari and shit sometimes, and yeah, he had a couple of like just humongous big bore doubles. He had one that was really neat because it was a Siamese. Oh, I don't know what they call it, Siamese, but it had 2 chambers, like a double barrel shotgun, but they Siamese down to 1 barrel. It was the coolest freaking gun I ever saw. And I couldn't figure out how it worked, but I guess it did. It was a big game gun.
So there was 2 chambers that funneled into 1 chamber and 2 hammers that would strike each projectile?
Imagine a double barrel shotgun or something about that, well, even bigger than that, just an oversized one. And the 2 chambers would go forward about, well, probably, I'm trying to remember because I was a kid when I saw it, maybe 12, 14 inches ahead. And then they gradually just merged into 1 barrel, right? Like the 2 inner ones, or the 2 chamber barrels, like, because they were partially barrels, they had to be. You couldn't have a chamber that long. And they just gradually turned into 1 barrel, and I don't know what the idea was or why they did it that way. It was the weirdest freaking gun, but man, it was cool. I should actually look that up on Google or something. It was a really neat gun, but he had a couple of, and he had this 500 nitro double that he used to bag elephant and water buffalo or something, like dangerous game, hippo and stuff. So he let me shoot it as a kid, eh? And holy crap, it beat the shit out of me because I was little as a kid. Well, I'm still little, but I was even littler, as I think maybe I might have been 14 or 15, something like that. But
I was going to ask if it knocked you on your ass or not.
no, it walked me back a couple of steps. But yeah, the next day, like, even though I was holding it tight, because I'd shot 12 gauge shotguns and shit at this point, and guns from the time I was 5, so I knew how to shoot a gun. I'd shot 30-06s and stuff, but this I knew was going to be a beast, so I had it really tucked in tight, and I let it go, and it did. Like I stepped back a couple steps, which I hadn't ever done with anything else, and it was like, that was so cool because it was so freaking loud. We didn't wear ear protection back then, eh? And it was just this huge billow of smoke. And then we were shooting it, I think it was 5-gallon jugs or like old 5-gallon pails. And just like, it was gone. But, it was the coolest thing ever. Yeah. And I've always wanted to get any kind of double rifle, but especially a big, 500 nitro or something that was really outrageous.
Why do you like all these old man rifles?
Because I'm an old man, maybe. I don't know. I just like them.
You got to relive your youth, Bob. You got to start buying tactical shit.
No, hell, I got tactical as far as that goes. As far as I'm concerned, like, my VZ58's got, the folding, M16 style stock that, extends in that. Plus, on the VZ, it folds. And, the whole Magpul pistol grip and the I can put quad rails on it, but I only have top and bottom rails on the front foregrip and shit like that, and an aim point and that. But I'm getting rid of the aim point. I hate it. I got even bought a receiver cover that bolts on the because the VZ58 is actually a really accurate rifle. So it's a receiver cover that actually bolts on and has a rail on it, just so I can put a scope on it. And VZ58.
CZ58. What is that?
VZ58.
What is that?
It's a Czechoslovakian rifle. It was built in 1958 because the Czechoslovakians wouldn't use the AK-47. They built a better version.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually a superior version of the AK.
It's got an open top, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can load it off SKS stripper clips. it's the only downside with it's a proprietary magazine, but it's a aluminum milled aluminum receiver, so it's way lighter than an AK. Or lighter, it's not way lighter, but it's lighter than an AK. It's way more accurate. That's an accepted fact. Some people like them, some people don't. Well, I love them, but it's one of the better rifles you can get up here in that category. I like to call it personal defense rifles, or good deer getting rifles. But where the hell was I going with this? I got distracted. I'm gonna blame Brandon. Got nothing to do with my medicine.
Oh my god, look at the size of that moth. Ugh. Thing's fucking huge.
There's the Coast Guard for you. Look at the size of that moth. Ooh.
It's a 9mm 45 size.
Honey, bring up magazine. It's the moth.
I hate bugs, dude.
Oh fuck, they're bugs, man.
I
My
fucking
kids,
hate
when they were little, used to play with spiders and shit. That was funny.
No, thank you.
It used to freak other people out. So they got a big kick out of it, eh?
That stupid fucking cop car is out of the garage.
What cop car?
My roommate works at a security company. And
Yeah.
he bought a load of Crown Victorias.
Oh yeah.
And it broke down, and so he just put it in the garage. And I was like, dude, I need to put my car in there. And he's like, well, I can't move it. The engine's busted. And I was like, come on, man. So it sat in the garage for like a week.
Oh, a week. That's nothing, man.
Dude,
Wait, it was just last week you guys were talking about that car and up talking it. I didn't know
dude,
it was.
$10,000 fucking Range Rover. You think I want to leave it out in the Arizona sun?
Fuck no.
You know? That was a $2,000 Crown Victoria, dude. Like,
Yeah, but you can't leave it parked outside. The neighbors will complain. Plus, there's probably leaking oil everywhere. They do that.
it was leaking oil, it was leaking coolant, and all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, they get more right out.
That thing's a piece of junk, dude. My poor Rover's like sitting here like, bitch, I'm pretty. Put me in the garage.
No, Rover. Why don't you get a man's vehicle like a Dodge truck or something, huh?
Nah, I like
Buggy.
my luxury vehicles.
You should get a dune buggy. I could see you rolling around in a dune
Pick up
buggy.
a roll in a Dodge truck.
Mm. Hey, a Baja Bug. I've seen those with air conditioning and everything. You put a V6 in them and they just fly.
Oh, no, yeah, dude, those things are awesome.
Yeah. I've always wanted one. I mean, it's stupid. I live out in the prairies in Canada, but I've always wanted a Baja Bug. There are lots of them running around up here because they go through snow pretty well, too.
I was just gonna say I know somebody not too far from you who has one.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, didn't you say you were going to come to the United Didn't you say you were going to come to the United States?
Me? Again? Yeah.
You're going to move here?
Well, I'm thinking of it, yeah.
You totally should, man. Hurry, we need more conservatives out here.
Well, the thing is, I'm probably, I don't know if I'm, going to move there or just do the green card thing. But, yeah, if I move there, it's it's not so bad because all I do is just, still come back to Canada for a couple months in the summer, visit family, and then tour around. Of course, I couldn't stay in Arizona in the winter because I would die, literally.
Why would you die?
It's 140 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm pretty sure Canadians melt at that temperature.
No, during the winter, dude. In the winter.
Oh no, during the winter it's fine. I spent last winter down there. Remember?
That's right.
We met at SHOT Show, Brandon.
I remember. Yeah.
I got a free meal out of you.
You did.
Yeah.
No, Bob, you did say winter.
You did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, in the winter, I won't. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. In the summer, when it's 140, I would die. So I would have to come up here in the summer to keep from dying.
Yeah, I couldn't do that 140 stuff. But then again, I do hear it's a dry heat. So
Oh, yeah.
it's a lot different than
It's 140.
humidity.
Spent 3 years out here. It only gets at max. It was like 118. That was on a bad day.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't want to live up where you live because I'm not all fancy dancy. I'm going to live in a cheap old trailer court in my travel trailer and just move around.
How much do you pay for your place right now? Like, do you rent it?
No, I live in my fifth wheel year round now.
Oh, all right. Well,
So in the
Right.
winter, it's $300 a month for my RV park spot in Arizona or in Tucson.
you could find like a dude. You could like. Here's the thing. Like everybody thinks like Scottsdale's super expensive to live, but it's really not. It's like I mean, $1,700 for a 5-bedroom house. That's not bad.
Actually, that's pretty cheap. You pay more than that up here for a 3-bedroom.
Yeah, in California, I was paying $2,200 for a 1-bed. The only thing
Like
that
I
kills
say, my RV spot's $300. I get free internet. I get free sewer, free water. The only thing I pay for is electricity, which in the winter I don't use a lot of because it only gets cold at night and I'm sleeping then, so I don't care. I got a big dog. If it gets really cold, I just call him up on the bed.
say you have a fake dog.
Big dog, big dog.
They said you have a fake dog, and I was like, wait, okay.
I have a big dog. He's Anatolian Shepherd.
Is that a big dog?
Yeah, he's kind of a runt. He's only 90-some pounds.
Mm.
The big ones get to 140. He just looks like a German Shepherd, but he's blonde.
Oh, okay. Dude, I'm curious what those people were saying at the thing with John Lott. I really wanted to go. But,
Oh, didn't you go?
No, I was going to, but then, like, I had to take my truck in to get the push bar put back on. And then, because I just got it painted, so they stripped it all down and everything.
Oh, okay.
I brought it back. And so I've been sitting, like, working on it until just about, like, an hour ago.
Oh, bummer, man.
Yeah, I would have, like, wanted to see, like, because, like with any campus, you have your liberal dickbags, and so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You want to hear what a crazy country I live in, though?
Huh.
This woman comes home from getting groceries, like a mother, wife, older lady, and pulls up in her driveway, and two Aboriginal men with tattoos on their faces try to force their way into her car and steal her car, and they're telling her, like, give me the fucking keys, bitch, give me the keys. So she jumps out of her car, runs into the house. Her son comes out, who's in his 20s or whatever, tackles one of the guys as he's, just trying to get in the passenger side after the other guys let him in. Guess somehow incapacitates him. Meanwhile, the driver just gets out of the driver's seat, or the guy who was, forcing her out of her seat, gets out of the seat and just starts walking nonchalantly down the street. So the son goes after this guy with a baseball bat, which was the only thing he had for a weapon near the door. And this guy's threatening him like he's got a knife in his pocket or something. So, of course, somehow this guy gets, obviously he gets thumped because the son manages to incapacitate him and hold him until the police arrive 20 minutes later. And the police not only arrest the two guys who were trying to steal the mother's car, they arrest the son for assault.
Okay, that's retarded.
Yep, just a tad.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's like, oh my, that's just bullshit, right?
Well, Canada's not that different from California.
I guess. I mean, yeah, they're like, actually California's gun laws are in some ways worse, but
Yeah, it's true. Because you
But,
guys can have rifles, right?
Oh yeah, but we can only have 5-round magazines.
Well, yeah, but can you do you have to use a bullet button?
Mm-mm.
Oh
I
yeah,
know.
you're better than California.
Yeah, so everything like that, and we can have 10-round shotguns, like pump action shotguns. They're 16 round if that's what they make, as long as they're pump action. Many rounds as you can feed through that tube.
So you could have a Spots 12.
No, because that's an AK variant. You can't have anything that's like an AK except the VZ58.
Spots 12 is not an AK.
Oh, the Spots 12. Yeah, we could probably have one of. No, because it's semi-automatic, right? If it's semi-automatic, it can only have 5 rounds.
What if you disengage the?
Oh, then you could, yeah.
Yeah, because it's semi and pump.
Yeah. So yeah, that you could probably have. I mean, we can have all kinds of stupid stuff that, like a 12-inch barreled pump action shotgun with a 5-round clip magazine. Yeah, that's legal. Carry that around like a rifle. Like you can carry that around on your property. It's, you don't have to register it.
Tyler was telling me that though, like if say somebody breaks into your house and you shoot them, you have like no protection rights.
Well, the last couple of court cases about stuff like that, the person defending themselves was actually won, but they were still charged, which is the thing I have a problem with. And there was a man who, some drunk guy crashed his truck into the ditch outside their farmhouse, and at 3 a.m. threw a rock through their patio windows, and this old farmer came out and shot a .22 rifle in the air to scare this guy away, and yeah, he got charged, but yeah, he got off on it, of course. But yeah, they just the cops charge you right away. They don't want to take a chance on not charging you.
Right.
So, yeah, you get charged first, and then you have to prove your innocence. Well, not prove your innocence, but they have to prove that you are guilty of something. But it's still like they go, was the gun safe open when the police officers were checking the house? And meanwhile, they've taken all your guns away. So yeah, it just sucks here. Plus, another reason I want all my semi-automatics in America is if Trudeau pushes through something stupid in the next 6 months or so.
True.
I'm stuck with leaving my guns there because I'm not going to bring them home to get them sliced up, and I can just buy a storage unit and go, well, I'm coming back next year.
Well, I don't know what type of resistance will happen if Hillary starts banning shit like that. I know there's a lot of people that won't give up their guns, as well as they shouldn't. I don't care what law the government passes. But, like if, as G-Web said, the whole cake analogy, and then finally, if that happens, people are going to be like left without any cake. So,
well, I mean, they'll do it incrementally. I mean, they're trying to do that here right now. They're talking like the new government wants to ban semi-automatics, right? Nobody needs a semi-automatic. Well, and the argument, of course, is we've had them since 1908. They've been used for hunting. Before they were ever in the military, they were a hunting rifle. So you can, there is that argument. I don't know if they'll be able to get it through, but with the current government, that we have here, it's possible. They'll probably have an exemption for Aboriginal hunters because they always have an exemption for the Aboriginal people here. And they're exempt from a lot of our gun laws, which really pisses me off too. But I don't think at one time we could have machine guns here and stuff. That was, you went and got a collector's permit, and then you could own machine guns and you could shoot them.
That's awesome.
And it wasn't like you didn't have to pay a tax stamp every time you bought one. It was just that, if you were a gun collector, you could own one. And there were, you could only shoot it at a gun range and shit like that. It's not like you could take it hunting or anything, but we had hunting laws. Like And the thing with the whole 5-round magazine restriction is they go, oh, well, that's all hunter needs. And it's like, but we've always had restrictions on magazine limits for hunting. Like, you know, if you were ever caught, even if you were using a Lee Enfield little standard 10-round magazine in it, if you were caught with more than 3 rounds in it, you know, like in the magazine, I think it was, or 5. But anyway, I think it used to be less anyway. If you were caught with more rounds than that by a game warden, and they would just come over and say, like, let me see your magazine, right? If they were checking you, and yeah, you were in big shit, right? You got a great big giant fine. You usually lost your gun, which is only proper. I mean, if they've got rules, regulations about hunting, sure, that's fine. That's a law. That's something they're allowed to do. But I mean, if you're just out shooting in the gravel pit, we never used to have magazine restrictions.
Wow. Well, hey, you know, it could always be worse. I don't know. I just kind of wondered when people are just going to start saying, you know what, I'm tired of this shit. I'm not going to comply. But then again,
well,
it comes to the fact where people are like, you know, I got families to feed. I got, you know, I can't go to prison. I got jobs.
Well, that happened in Canada. Like, I mean, we just did it quietly, right? When they brought in long gun registration, I would say over 50% of the people who own long guns didn't register them. And that wasn't they were going to take them away. They just wanted you to register them. Well, most people just went, fuck that, I'll stick them in the closet, right? Maybe I'll register 1 or 2, but I'm not going to register all of them because it was a fee, too, every year. It got stupid expensive. And it originally was going to cost the government $1 million a year. By the time and it never worked. By the time they had got it, you know, after 10 years of it, it was over $10 billion. So like 100 times the cost. And, it was just outrageous. Or over $1 billion. So, but it's still like, you know, 100 times the cost, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it was like over $1 billion for this thing that they said, oh, but the police use it all the time. Well, that's because it's set up anytime they get a call, it automatically, the radio, like the system automatically checks the gun registry to see if they have a gun. Well, that's not the police using it. That's, you know, and it never made a difference because they always went, anytime we go to a disturbance or any kind of call, we always expect there to be a gun because, you know, especially in big cities, there can be. So we always are prepared for the worst and, you know, hope for the best. But yeah, so it was just a crock of shit, and it cost a whole bunch of money to the taxpayers, and didn't work. Never saved. They have not yet ever shown where it saved one life in the 10 or whatever 12 years or 15 years we had it.
Oh, that's like gun control though as a whole. I mean, it doesn't do anything to save lives or.
No. Well, I read a quote once, and I'm probably going to butcher it because I won't remember it completely, but it was like gun control is like enacting more gun control is like having a neighborhood with a school zone that says, you know, 15 miles or 20 miles an hour through the school zone. And because teenagers keep speeding through that school zone, you're going to lower the speed limit to 10 miles an hour, right? Rather than enforce the law that's already there.
Yeah, like case in point, like down the street from me is a elementary school, and people fly all over the place, and they, you know, they kept on putting up bigger signs that said, you know, 25 mile or no, 15 mile an hour school zone.
Yeah.
And, you know, people kept on speeding through. Well, what they did is they put a photo enforcement thing out there that even if you're going over like a mile over the speed limit, it would flash you and give you a ticket.
Yeah.
People slowed down. People didn't want like a $300 ticket.
Yeah. And I don't have a problem with that photo enforcement for shit like that, because there is, you know, there's all kinds of instances of people just like ignoring school zones. And
I don't mind it if it's at a school zone, but like those stupid red light tickets, those are retarded because those are actually dangerous. Because say, you know,
you're on a wet road Yeah, I know. I've been there in motorcycles and shit like that, and it's just like, you know what? I'm not going to try stop.
Yeah, no, I'll take the
Take a tire patch.
Yeah, it's not safe.
No, but it's even worse up here, right? Because a lot of half the year we've got snow and ice and shit on the roads. But yeah, they have a. It's a little different system here. Like unless you enter the intersection on a red light, which you should never do, right? I mean, like, because you're entering on a red, that means that you didn't notice it was yellow until you were right there.
Right.
So you should be paying attention to the lights. That's kind of the reason they're there. And because I've seen lots of people just like sail through a red light because they're on their phone or whatever. And those people should be not just ticketed, but, like flogged in front of a Walmart naked or something.
In the city, you can go through a red light if you're like the last one through and blocking the intersection or something. But
oh yeah, something like that. If you're blocking the intersection because you're trying to turn, that's fine. If you're already past the crosswalk, yeah, you should get to go. But yeah, if it's these people who just like, it's been yellow for a while, but I'm just gonna punch it. And when they enter the intersection, the lights just turned red, which means that somebody on the other side has just got a green light. Now, if you're like me, who'd sit there on my motorcycle and go, nah, 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 nah. As soon as that light turned green, I was gone, right? Which was,
right.
Looking back on it, really stupid.
And then Brandon brought up a good point about the red light cameras, because from what I've seen around here, people will go out of their fucking way to stop at those things, even when it becomes dangerous to do so.
Oh yeah, like when they've got like somebody with a giant camper right behind them.
Yeah.
They're gonna go through the intersection.
and then they just stop,
Yeah, G-Webs did that to me, but not for that reason, the red light camera. We were going through, I don't know what town, I can't remember what town it was, but I'm following them, and we've already figured out I don't have brakes on the camper. So I got my 16,000-pound camper behind my 3/4-ton truck, and we're going along, and I'm like following him because he knows where he's going, and I have no idea. So I'm trying to stay close to him. Well, he kept hitting yellow lights, right? And he'd go around them, and he'd go around them. And I was like, man, I'm just getting into the intersection with the front of my truck when that light's, starting to turn red. So I'm really pushing and I guess he sees this in the mirror and realizes, oh yeah, I should remember he's behind me and he's, in that big truck and stuff. Because I was having to just like punch it through those corners, right? So I'm just like, oh shit, and the trailer's going to be everywhere because I'm just like downshifting in a second on these corners. And
totally. Yeah, when you're leading a pack like that, you're supposed to be conscious of the lights and all that.
So anyway, he finally realizes this and just gets to a light and it turns yellow just as he gets there. So he piles on the brakes. Well, I was just starting to go on the gas to make sure I could make it through it behind. So I was like, oh shit, eh? Oh my God, I thought that truck and trailer were gonna like just jackknife like on a cartoon, right? It was like I could feel the back wheels of the truck coming off the ground. It was like, and I got anti-lock, so and they were, and I stopped and I couldn't see the back. I couldn't see the trunk. I could just see the back window of his car over the hood of my truck.
That's when you know you're close.
Yeah, and it's just like, damn, eh? And he's like, sorry, you fucker. When we were in Las Vegas, he led me right through a great big casino parking lot, right up to the front entrance where there's people with limousines and stuff, letting people off. And here's me in my dirty old truck and ratty old camper, bicycle hanging off the back, right? And he stopped. So I have to stop right where, the valet parking is and everything. Oh, fuck, I thought, you son of a... And then he takes a picture. Oh, look, it barely fits. Just, my ear up on top of the camper. So we had a great time on that trip, but that was the Vegas trip, I think. Yeah, that was for SHOT Show and shit. Fuck. There's a couple times I could have killed him, though.
SHOT Show is cool. I just wish they had more stuff for sale. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a giant tease.
Oh, I got it like next year, man. I'm coming next year. I'm coming this year too. Or next year? Is it next year? This year? I don't know. Next year maybe.
When is the next SHOT Show?
2016, right? No, or it will be 2017.
I know it's 2016.
I think
When-
we're already at 2016. I think it's actually after New Year's, isn't it? Brandon, when was SHOT Show? Is it after New Year's? Oh, okay. So it'll be 2017. It'll be a lot more fun this year with my own badge, though.
Yeah, that's what. You gotta have a badge for SHOT Show, don't?
Yes, you do. Or you have to pay a huge amount of money. So, yeah, I don't have that much money this year, so it's just going to be. I think I'm going to have to be staff. Well, I am actually kind of staff on gun channels now because I do a daily podcast. So I am staff. So yeah, I get a badge now. I was really staff last year too.
Hey, I wonder if I can use that at drag race events. I'm staff at gun channels. I'm here to take pictures for every event for gun channels.
There was this
You know what?
funny.
You can just do your own YouTube channel, and that usually.
What was it? That movie Rambo, and he's got a fucking camera up, and you know where he had instead of the 50 cal, they put a camera, and he's like, and then the freaking meme says, "Hey bro, I take pics. Can I get in the SHOT Show?"
Well, the answer to that is basically yes, is it not?
If you have a presence on the internet, so far they've allowed you to get in.
So if I have a website and I just post a couple pictures of guns in the next few months and then want to get in touch with them and
and get your credentials, probably you'd be able to do it. Well, you've been doing photography at races?
Me?
No, Kuhati.
Oh.
yeah, I've done a little bit at drag races, and
Okay.
I've also been in the opportunity where I was promised to be at the starting line down in Bakersfield during the hot rod, the National Hot Rod annual event. God, it's escaping me. Hey, hang on, it's right on my thing.
Oh, Kuhati, you're too much like me. Oh, hang on, I know this. I'm going there.
California Hot Rod Reunion. Yeah,
Nice.
every year in Formosa. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that's big, man.
Yeah, I've told you about one of the guys who's still racing. I'm not going to bring his name up, but
yeah,
I was promised to be able to be at the starting line for his events and whatnot, and it just fell
cool,
through. And no, it fell through and it didn't work out. And
yeah, it's still cool. The big National Hot Rod Association drags Formosa.
Yeah, like they were giving me all kinds of shit when I was trying to get in with the media pass.
Yeah.
They were like, "No, you're not famous enough," and I was like, "Fuck you, man."
Yeah.
What event are you talking about?
SHOT Show.
Oh, I gotcha.
But you can also you can also get associations through gun channels and stuff. If you do enough media stuff through them, you know, so that they can, yeah,
they want you to have a YouTube channel with the big enough audience and whatnot.
Well, and website is a big thing. They want you to have a website. I never have done websites, right? Because I couldn't care less. My YouTube channel's been at 800 viewers or subscribers for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years.
I had like a huge YouTube audience, and then they changed the AdSense and all that crap or whatever, and then my audience tanked, and then I noticed since Google and YouTube did their thing, dude, I was getting a subscriber every 2 minutes, and suddenly I just saw freaking everything just go, you know, just decline. I was like, what the hell?
I remember you saying that, Brandon.
Yeah. Well, I think it's gonna get different.
It's gonna get worse.
It's gonna get different, but I mean, it's done this before. Like I've never cared. I only. I guess that must be important. I said only twice. I only monetized my channel. I don't know, last year or something, just because. I just thought, what the hell?
Yeah. Money.
Yeah. Yeah, with 800 subscribers, I'm gonna make shit, right?
Well, I had like, dude, I had less than that. I had like when AdSense first came out, I had less than 200 subscribers. I was making $500 a month.
Really?
Yeah.
You must have had popular videos though.
Yeah, you know what's funny is none of my gun videos made me anything, but there was this one video where my friend, we took him to the hospital to get his cyst cut open, and that was getting like over like 200,000 views a day.
That's
yeah, gross.
That was the one that like I told him, I was like, man, you are my fucking cash cow.
Man, next time I get one of them anal cyst screens, I'm gonna have to make sure I videotape it.
Yeah, that's the thing that'll make you money on YouTube is kittens, girls, cysts, and zits, and stupid shit.
You know what I've been noticing lately though is YouTube. I keep getting these Korean. I think they're Korean. I mean, it sounds like Korean and they kind of look Korean, but I'm not that good. But anyway, it's a like porn channel. It's porn, right? You get to see putties. Yeah, that's titties and pussies together.
Oh, don't start talking about that. You're gonna bring Flippy into the chat.
Yeah, no. Anyway, I'm just saying that, and like I'd never seen this before on YouTube. I didn't, like. And then I also found this site. God, that must sound like a pervert. Called Nude Yoga. But it was just I was looking into yoga because I'm old and brittle, and people have said, yeah, you should look into yoga. So I thought I'd look and see what was on YouTube, and I found this nude yoga. I don't know why I clicked on it. It just seemed interesting, and the lady that was doing it seemed quite interesting. So, yeah, and it's like nude yoga. I'm like, what teenage boy needs porn now? They can have Korean porn. Like, they don't have to buy magazines, nothing, right? They have Korean porn on YouTube, and then you have, nude yoga with, like, if you really got a thing for your buddy's mom. Thing.
Now that's something that's just streaming live all the time, nude yoga.
Yeah, it's bizarre. I'd probably rather do it nude because some of them leotards look like they'd bite. I don't know if anybody would want to be around me when I was doing my nude yoga, but just looks like a more comfortable way to do it. On a nice beach somewhere in Thailand. Apparently that's where they do a lot of it. Or Forest Glen. Just like, really?
And with the really hot teacher.
Oh, the ones I've been watching, it's all like women in their 40s, which I kind of like better.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people who has realistic expectations,
I'm still a youngster.
So I can't look at the really taunt ones because they're usually a lot younger, and then I just feel dirty. But I'm Canadian, that we're just raised to be really, proud, or not proud, but polite and, not dirty.
I kind of know what you're saying. I'm 30 and I think 18 is a little young. It's legal though.
Yeah, well, in Canada it used to be legal at 14, but they moved it up to 16. They used to be able to dance in lap dance clubs in Toronto at 14, as long as they had a permission slip from their parents.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was disturbing. They finally, conservative government finally got that changed to 16.
Ooh. Well, even that. Well, your drinking age is 18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In Germany,
They could dance there, but they couldn't have a drink.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's liberalism. Weird shit, man.
Yeah, I remember going up there as a 18-year-old, or what was it, 19? 19 to drink up there?
And some provinces it's 19, most of them it's 18.
BC. Either 18 or 19, but yeah, we'd go up there all the time just to raise hell.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, we used to go down to like Minot, because we used to go to the rodeos in Minot all the time when I was a kid. So, you know, when you get to be 16, 17, you know all these girls from down there because you've been going down there for years. You meet a lot of kind of cute country girls at the rodeos. So we had this deal where we would come down and visit for the weekends, and we'd bring up Canadian beer because we could buy beer at 18, and they would supply the weed. It was a nice system because they got way better weed than we did, and it was way cheaper for them.
Oh, the girls would have the weed?
Oh yeah, yeah. So I would just like, well, my buddy had a one of those 70s cruising vans, you know, velour interior with dingle balls and a big bed in the back, and yeah, so it was a great thing. Party all weekend.
Dude, I get a kick out of it just because I get a kick out of it.
Go around and just fucking party it up. Those things are awesome.
Yep.
I get a kick out of just how small this freaking world is, Bob.
Oh, for sure.
No, it's funny when you talk about going down to Minot as a kid and going to the rodeo. I've spent a lot of time in that area.
Yep. Oh, really? In Minot? You ever been to Rugby?
I've heard of Rugby.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever been there.
It's kind of a smaller, well, it's a city, but it's a small city.
I've been to Kenmare.
Yeah, I think that's around Minot. Like Minot is a big city.
Right, and then you got Williston if you go farther west.
Yep.
And then Stanley and Palermo.
Yeah.
Oh, Palermo Bar makes some good burgers. You ever go through there, go to the Palermo Bar and have a freaking bacon cheeseburger for me?
Yeah?
Oh, my goodness.
I've heard those In-N-Out burgers are good. I kept wanting to go to one in Tucson and just never kind of was hungry when I was driving by one. They're kind of that's East Coast thing, California thing, I guess.
Yeah.
He's a drag racer. Like the daughter, like I guess the father used to be a drag racer and but you know, had this burger franchise and that supported the racing. But the daughters continued the torch, right? So she's running the company, but she's also a drag racer. Races, I think she just switched to funny cars, I think. And she's a hottie.
Wait. You're talking about somebody right now?
Yeah, the owner of the In-N-Out burgers.
Oh my goodness. Is she blonde?
Yeah.
Blonde or brunette?
Blonde.
What the fuck is her name? It's not Alexis DeJorio, is it?
I couldn't even remember her name. I just remember seeing I don't know whether it's one of Jay Leno's shows or something about her. And I went, damn, and I've always been told In-N-Out burgers were good.
Yeah.
And that it had something to do with drag racing. So I was always like, I always like supporting drag racing. I mean, I did it on my bike for years. So it's like, it's kind of close to the heart. I love fast cars and bikes and shit.
In-N-Out Burger and fucking Chick-fil-A, they hate gay people. I don't like to patronize their businesses.
Yeah. In-N-Out. Oh, come on. I would love to see her do a girl-on-girl with another.
Dude, I'm gonna have to figure out the screen share thing and show both Bob and you some pictures.
Well, it's right over there on the left, right? But you have to have the file open first. Like you have to open the file and then screen share.
I'd have to go through. I got to go through some hard drives and all that shit. But there's
I gotta make sure there's nothing else on.
no. I just got to pick out the ones I want to share.
Well, you only share the ones that you actually share. Oh, guys, yeah, I guess you get thumbnails.
No, I got old dragster stuff that I could show you, Bob, and
yeah, probably.
I got all the artwork like you see in my picture there that
Yeah.
I'd like to show Brandon and all that stuff.
Oh, that's cool stuff, man. I love those old front engine rails, those slingshot rails. They were just the most badass. The scariest. No, what are you doing, Brandon? It sounds like you're shooting or playing ping pong or something.
Sounds like dry fire.
Guns away.
And I actually have been on the starting line for a couple of different races, but they've been. Do you have good guys events where you are?
Yes. Well, in the bigger cities, I've never been to one, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have gotten clearance to be out there on the line for a good guys event, which was pretty fun to be that close to 10 things. These were nostalgia, Top Fuel, funny cars.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love those. My
and shit,
there was boss has got a couple of them. They're kind of neat.
And there's also all the alcohol dragsters and stuff thrown in there.
Yeah.
Because those have taken kind of back when I was taking pictures, those were kind of a resurgence based on some of they were cheaper to run from what I know. And a lot of the smaller guys that was a step that they took in order to get in line with the big boys.
Really? Because I know for a while there was they were going all really super high tech, and then everybody kind of went back to the Keith Black, Hemi type stuff, and it was like just a supercharged alcohol engine, nitro engine.
Yep. Yeah, I mean you still got the NHRA and all their latest and greatest, but I really there's something to be said about the older generation that still like to do it the way it was done. And
well, yeah, I love that. I mean, like the old twin engine with the twin small block Chevys. I love those things. I thought those were just so cool. The Ivo 4-engine 4-wheel drive.
The what?
He's got a badass hot rod. It's a fucking 2001 Honda Civic DX with a NOS intercooled, fuel injected, with a mass. It's badass. That's a hot rod.
You didn't say Ivo, did you, Bob?
Yeah.
Okay,
like Tommy Ivo?
Yeah, Tommy Ivo.
Yeah, he drove one of the family cars.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. He was a TV actor, eh?
Yeah, he movies what was it, just TV?
What, TV and he did some movies too. He was like the teen star.
Yeah, he was a personality.
Yeah, but he also drag raced the whole time he was doing that. Eh? They used to get in all kinds of shit for it. I've read that guy's biography. I've read all about it. He's just badass, man.
Dude, my dad would love to talk to you about this car stuff. It'd just be, it's just, he's not a gun guy.
Yeah. Well, I know it's like my brother's boss, right? He's a real serious car guy. He got put in the Manitoba Drag Racers Hall of Fame. Just got inducted this year. He's got everything from Cobra replicas he's built, but he put single overhead cameras in them, and he's got a real GT40, 1965, I think, out of England, with a 302 in it. That's a true 200-mile-an-hour car, just hilarious riding, because it's just it's a race.
Cobra kits ain't cheap. Those Cobra kits ain't cheap. Those things are expensive.
Oh no, and he built 3 in order to kind of help pay for his own. My brother helped him with all these, right? Because my brother has worked with him forever, and like my brother's in his mid 70s and this guy's in his 80s, and they still like are working and doing shit, and it's just crazy, right? But yeah, like a for real GT40 is over $250,000. But he's also done stuff because they do airport lighting systems. At one airport way up north, he saw this Merlin engine, airplane engine, over in the weeds. And he went over and said, well, who owns this, right? And they went, wow, no, they just dropped it off there. That was sometime in, the 50s. Some airliner or prop liner or whatever had an engine problem, so they dumped the Merlin out of it and flew a new one in. Just put the new one in and flew it away and left the old one sitting there, right? So he grabbed it, got it all rebuilt because he has this idea he's going to put it in a boat. So it's sitting in his shop, all rebuilt, all wrapped up, completely rebuilt Rolls-Royce Merlin. That's $1 million.
I'm going to activate my camera. It's probably going to push me out, and then I'll be back in. But there's a couple of things I'll show you, Bob.
Okay, cool, man.
Older stuff.
Oh, I love the older dragsters and rods because that's what I grew up with, right?
All right, guys. I'm going to go to bed.
All right. See you, Brandon. Hey,
Have a good night.
congratulations on making, what was it, lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
Oh, okay. We call them lieutenants, but okay.
That's what the English calls them, too. That's funny.
Yeah. We're kind of...
You, Lieutenant.
It's just like our special forces are just as good or maybe better than the SAS because they're Canadian.
You guys have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Take care, man.
See you, bud.
Bye.
Take care, Brandon.
Later.
Oh, I don't know how well that's going to come across. Does that even show to you, Bob?
Oh, hang on. I got to turn my bandwidth up. Oh, silly me. I'm sitting here on minimum bandwidth because, I don't know.
And I'm looking at a mirrored image, so I don't know what it's.
Oh, okay. I can see it. Kind of. Oh, you're just taking pictures. Oh, these are what's on your wall, man.
Yeah.
Turn your camera around, though, because it's sideways.
What do you want, like that?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, damn. Fire burnout.
Oh, what is that? See, my dad would be able to tell you what each one of these cars are. This is Valvoline. This.
Well, I don't have bandwidth.
This is the Norton Rose car.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, what's up, G?
I don't have enough bandwidth to stay on, so I can't get spark plugs anywhere. I'm gonna open it up and clean the spark plugs that I got. That should work, right?
That should help, yeah. That'll make a difference if that's what
Yeah,
it
if
is.
you have any brake cleaner or anything or starting fluid, you can clean, or that'll help clean whatever you're gonna.
Might have brake cleaner, or I might have engine cleaner. Is that the same thing?
No,
No.
it's not petroleum based. Like something like even gasoline. Do you got like a wire brush or some Scotch Brite pad or?
I got a wire brush. I'm hoping I don't fuck with the gap too much, but it's gotta be better.
Be gentle on it. Gosh, do you have like some spare gas or anything that's petroleum based? Some like gun cleaner or something?
No, but I might have something I can use. So you're saying like gasoline or solvents are the best to use?
Yeah.
Yeah. And really very gentle with the wire brush, and you should be fine. Just get the carbon off them.
Like some carb cleaner, a can of carb cleaner. Walmart usually has that stuff like pretty cheap. And my Walmart has spark plugs, so I don't know.
I feel like walking all the way back in there. It's way the fuck over there.
My Walmart has spark plugs, man, for cars. So.
Yeah, this is
filters and oil filters. So.
Motors and what do you call it? Chainsaws and shit. Like we have a lot of need for chainsaws in Phoenix.
Oh,
yeah, that's weird because my Walmart has spark plugs, air filters, oil filters.
They got air filters and oil filters, and it's like in that same aisle, and I always assumed they were car spark plugs, but I was looking at the book, and I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? And then I'm like, wait a minute, these are all small engine fucking spark plugs. Stupid.
Oh, that's stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, I have. We have
So-
auto zones here that are open 24 hours. Maybe Phoenix has those too.
No, I looked. Well, I looked from where I was at by Scottsdale and then over to where I'm at now, like 4 miles away, and it was like everything closed at 10, and it was like 10:04 when I started looking.
Oh,
So
shit.
I assumed that Walmart had them. I went to the first Walmart, and it was like a little dinky-ass Walmart, didn't have shit. Then I came over here. But, yeah, it's backfiring like a fucker. Well, it has like no what do you call it? Like, force? Like, no momentum. I can't get it. Once it's going, it's fine. So I think I was debating just driving home, because once I get it started, it's fine. Like, once I get it moving, it's fine. It's just that it'll stall to get moving. And then once it gets moving a little bit, I have to gun it and get it, like, neutral drop, and it'll start, or start moving. And then once it's moving, it's fine. I'm figuring it's probably just the other 6 or whatever cylinders are just blowing past the one that's, or the 2 or whatever that are fouled up.
Could be you've checked your tranny fluid and
Well, I've put 6 quarts in it on this trip so far.
yeah.
Another 2 gallons of it, so I can put more in if I have to. But
Well,
it's
yeah.
a bit of squeak, but I guess it could be in that same situation it was in before. It runs fine in neutral, no backfire, no problems in neutral. It's just when I put the, what do you call it, like the torque of the transmission into it, it fails. I'm guessing what I'm hearing, or what I'm guessing is it's got maybe 3 cylinders or more bad, and it just doesn't have enough to get going, right? So once it does get going, they all start blowing fine, and then they don't start blowing fine, but the other 4 or 6 or whatever are doing okay.
So
Anyway,
when you come up to light, so if you keep your, brake up to the light and keep your foot on the brake, and then just kind of tickle the gas pedal a bit to keep the RPMs up, does that help?
No, it stalls. I wish I could. If I can't, I have to be in neutral. If I put it in drive, then it wants to go. So I don't have any slop as far as like, playing with the gas pedal while it's in drive.
Yeah.
So I can't get any plugs. I'm thinking I'll just clean off what I got. You gotta give me a little bit more compression. I'll just limp it home.
Yeah. I
Replace
think
my-
that's what you got to do at this point, yeah. But while you've got the hood open, and stuff to get at the plugs, just check to see if your distributor can move at all, right? Just
Of
feel
course,
it.
it wouldn't be driving if it couldn't move. I'm not dead in the water. It moves. It just does fine once it's up to 40. It's fine.
I'm just talking your distributor cap. Make sure that that's not loose, because I've had this happen to me, and it
Oh,
sounds
I mean the distributor cap like opened up or something.
well opened, or there's a bolt when you go to adjust your timing, right? There's a little bolt down there that you tighten up to hold it once you've set it.
Oh shit!
And
How did that loosen up?
I've had that. Oh, I've had it loosen up.
All right. Well, I'll check. I know what you're talking about. I'll check it.
Yeah. So just see if it moves at all, then you know that that's probably part of the problem.
All right. Are you guys going to be around for a bit, or are you guys heading out?
I'll be around for another at least an hour.
All right. Well, I'm going to open up the doghouse and get in there and see if, because the plugs are pretty easy to get to. I'm just going to pull them out, clean them, put them back in, and then drive around the parking lot and see if that solved it or not.
Yeah, probably a good bet. I mean, it's something you can do yourself right now.
Yeah, there's no Wi-Fi here, otherwise I'd stay on. I just don't want to eat up. Let me see where I'm at with minutes.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Just get done what you got to get done, and then kick back on, or text if you want to do that instead, and I'll let people know.
I wish I knew more about engines and whatnot, but I don't.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I just grew up with shitty old cars, so.
Can I set my bandwidth when I'm on the phone?
Oh, you should be able to.
I don't see anywhere to do it. It's not the same as the computer. I'll just mute and leave my camera off and see what that does for my time, but I'll just stay on, and then that way I got you guys around.
Okay.
All right, thanks for the help.
No problem. So while he's doing that,
Hey Bob, I did dig this photo album out.
oh, cool, man.
Let's see here.
I remember seeing these cars in Hot Rod magazine. The little tiny Hot Rod magazines. I don't know if you remember those, but remember when you could get a Hot Rod magazine look like a Archie comic almost?
I personally do not.
No?
I know my father would.
Yeah. Oh, those are nice old dragsters, man. That was right from when it started to get really cool.
Let's see. Sorry, my camera work isn't gonna. It sucks.
That's all right. You can see the binder of your book.
Can see the what?
The binder on the book.
Yeah, it's not in good shape. Let's see. So that's Norton Harris Greer.
Oh, it'd be so cool, man. Love to see those pictures. Or, like, you know. Because that kind of stuff you can study and just go, oh, look at what they fucking did. Like, because you know, one of the...
You're going to...
Oh, damn, that's a classic. Who the hell's car is that?
All right. This one here?
Yeah.
Dad, yellow car.
Yeah?
Dad, yellow car, Potvin. The yellow car, that was your guys's, correct? The one that it... All right. Yeah, the one that my next picture is of it crashed. All right. Yeah, that was my dad's brother's car. So,
wow, man. That had to have been in a magazine somewhere because I know I've seen it.
How about this one?
Oh my! No, I haven't seen that one. Holy sh! That's ripped up. Was the driver okay?
I know the driver made it. I forget who was driving it at this time.
Yeah, they made it though.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, because that roll cage was just tore up.
Here's some old.
We had no technology back then. That was the thing is, people were just doing, like before that, they'd been riding in like, you know, just a frame.
Well, that's the thing. This picture right here that I'm showing you, that was my grandma's garage in Ballard, Washington. You know,
man,
they're building these
so
things.
Cool. Like I don't have any pictures of my dad's stock cars when he used to race those or anything. And he only raced like in the local small town tracks, but still, you know, they had a 55, him and his buddy built a 55 Chevy stock car when 55 Chevys were all the rage on the street, you know, or maybe just before that. But yeah, they'd found a burned out one. So it was perfect for stock car racing because it burned all the crap out of it. So there's no wiring or anything left. So they just used the body. Put on, I think, a 53 Chevy frame or something with a straight 6 in it and raced in the 6-cylinder class and actually cleaned up. Oh, man.
Yeah, okay, here's 188.2 miles per hour, estimated time, or ET, 8.68. That was 10.9 of 60.
Wow.
364 cubic inch is what we got written on here.
You know, that's the thing is people don't realize like those cars were fast and safety equipment was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you know,
there wasn't much.
Bucket on your head if you're lucky. And yeah, that's when they used to burn the tires. That was so much more impressive than nowadays.
Oh, they still have to nowadays.
Well, I mean, they burn them to warm them up. But, I mean, back in the day, there was guys, they smoked their tires the whole track and still won.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was just the cars were so overpowered and nobody could really get traction that good because, you know, the tires weren't there. And there was so many things went on. Even just when I was racing my bike, the tire technology just in like 15 years changed so much. It got to the point I was eating clutches because I couldn't put the power to the ground, and it was like there was so much traction.
Right. This looks like an Ivo car here.
Yeah, would have been. Yep. Because he ran a lot of stuff before he started running the four engine car. Like the 4-engine car was
Actually, I have to correct myself. That is a Norton Shaw Brothers. Norton Bros and Shaw Bros. But they horse traded these cars around from what I remember, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was like, you'd wreck your car, that old body or that old frame you used last year, can I get that off you? And, yeah.
Bob, you got your camera?
Okay. All right.
So nothing wiggling on it.
Okay. Well, you're good then. Yeah.
Look at all this buildup. Clean as shit before, and now it's like caked on. So it's leaking and baking on here from around here somewhere, huh?
Oh, probably. But I mean, that's pretty common with an older motor.
And it was smoking good today too. It had like plumes of smoke coming up out of the front.
Really?
Whenever I was starting to, yeah, I don't see anywhere where it's coming from, so I guess it was just gassing up and burned some gas or something.
And it's pouring down on the exhaust.
Well, that too.
Right. Boy, this thing's hot. Holy moly. I thought it was hot already, and now it's super hot sitting on top of this thing. You think I gotta take the air filter off? I'm just fucking with the spark plugs. I can leave all that on.
I would take the air filter off and check it, because that could be choking too. If you got some oil come back through the carburetor, that could plug that oil filter right up, or the air filter right up. Oh, actually, that looks pretty clean.
Yeah, that looks alright. I don't see any backfiring up into here.
No.
Super gas smelly, but no actual gas up in here, huh? So I'm going to leave that on. I don't think I need to take that off to get to these things.
No, I wouldn't do that right now.
Where's Fine Ape and know when you need them?
Yeah. Actually, the only reason you might want to take that off is so you can check and see if your fuel filter's plugged. But, I mean, you can check a bunch of other stuff first. The engine's really hot. How's your coolant level? Like, was the engine running hot when you were driving it? Was it showing hot?
No. No, my coolant stayed level. I'm only concerned that if it's not sucking coolant is my only issue. If it's doing okay, then it's doing fine with coolant.
Well, no, your temperature gauge is on your engine. So if you had a problem with the coolant, your temperature
would come up.
Would show really high, yeah. So it's been fine, so that's good. I'm still thinking fuel.
Well, I don't think fuel, only because it's backfiring. What does fuel make backfire happen?
Can do, yeah.
Oh.
Too much.
Can you see that? That's all weepy. Those 3 wires right there, those 3 hoses, those are all wet. That's the back end of those vacuum hoses that I don't know where they go, that are loose down by the other end of where they go.
Okay. Yeah, that's problematic. I don't see any obvious leaks or anything.
Ow, nothing horrible.
But I would pull at least a couple of spark plugs and take a look at them, see what they look like.
Well, I'm going to pull them all and clean them. I got nothing else to do. Stuck in the water right here.
Okay, well, do that, and when you're cleaning them, if you find some that are really bad looking, go back on, bring your stuff back on. There's no sense us watching you change them because that's going to just burn your bandwidth.
Yeah. It's definitely the heads that looks like are leaking the most.
Yeah. Well, and that's they could need to be tightened down.
Oh, tightened down. What about that?
No, you can't do it now.
Yeah.
You have to take all the hoses and shit off and take the valve covers off and then torque.
What is this one here that I'm touching the flashlight to? Do you know what that is? Is that a fuel line? What is this? Got this tree thing here?
Yeah, and it
What is
goes to where your.
Goes to the exhaust, I guess. It must be exhaust.
It's
somehow.
got to be some kind of exhaust temperature control valve.
Been pretty
That's
bad.
something that helps control the ignition. So I'm sure that's part of it. It's probably got a carburetor. But that should be an exhaust temperature valve, I would think. It's coming off there. Man, I wish I knew more about Chevys, but I don't see anything like that's glaringly obvious. But
No, there.
like I say, try pull the plugs and clean them, and then see if that helps. But it's a weird thing with the stalling at stoplights. To me, that's just fuel. That's, once you get flowing, you get enough velocity because your fuel pump on these engines runs off the RPM.
I put about a quarter tank. I put like 3 gallons of E85 in there to try to do the emissions. You think that's fucking with me?
Shouldn't do. You've filled it up since then, I'll bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see your fuel filter?
No, it's up underneath the carburetor. It's a pain in the ass to get to and get out, but I mean, I don't know. I guess it's possible but it's running fine in neutral. It runs hard in neutral.
Think you can rev it up
All
and
right.
everything.
What?
When you're in neutral, you can rev it up and everything, and that's fine.
Yeah, it's just when it goes under load that it gives me my trouble. All right, well, I'll put it back on. I'll turn the camera off, save bandwidth, and I'll get to it. Thanks.
Okay.
Hey, G. According to Darren out in the chat, there's a 24-hour auto zone at 4229 West Cactus Road, Phoenix.
Wait, what now? Somebody looked up an AutoZone that's 24/7?
Yeah, Darren out in the Gun Channels chat says there's a 24-hour auto zone at 4229 West Cactus Road, Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay. Well, I got the doghouse off now, but I can drive around like this. Let me map it out. Thanks for the heads up. I'll start looking for it.
Hey, G, Brandon said that he knows somewhere or he's a part of something that gets 24-hour towing, free towing or something like that. Is that something you would need?
Well, I got 2 places I got 2 different tows too, but I don't like
Okay.
to fix it.
Oh, I got you.
But yeah, he offered that. Thanks.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna jump out, I guess, and see if I can't find that AutoZone near here. Thanks.
Hey, Bob, I can keep on showing you those if you want to, but we turn this thing into race car channels instead of gun channels.
Race cars should be banned.
No, they shouldn't.
They're evil.
Speed is evil.
They're dangerous.
Everything's
Too many people.
Everything's dangerous, dude.
People see it on TV and they're like, "Oh, I can do this in my Ford Taurus," and die.
Yeah, well, they're just idiots. Dang, Bob's away from the computer.
Bob is taking a maple shit.
right, Dead Horse, I got a question for you, since you know PSA pretty well.
Shoot.
All right, I got my replacement today. They said they were going to send me a label to ship out the one that they are replacing,
Mhm.
and they didn't send me a label. So does that mean they just want me to keep the other upper?
No. When I returned an upper to PSA, I printed the label off of my email.
Well,
Printed it out.
that's the thing. I mean, I got this whole email from the guy, and he told me that here it is, and I printed that out, and it is not a return label. It's just some form that I'm supposed to put in the box.
Yeah, and then the return label will be like an attachment to that email. So like look for the attachment that's in that email.
No, I printed the attachment, and the attachment is, where the fuck is it? Printed the attachment, and the attachment is the return merchandise authorization. But in the email, the guy told me not to even worry about an RMA.
No, oh, fuck, I don't know. I'll buy it from you. Send it to me. What upper is it?
It's 18-inch stainless steel rifle length. The one they sent me was sniper gray.
Oh, the one wasn't that one like $219?
I'd have to go back and look. It wasn't very expensive.
I'll give you like 180 shipped.
Kiss my ass.
Come on, you don't need to.
Nah, kiss my ass. There's no reason to take a hit on it.
Wait, what do you mean take a hit on it? You got it for free. What the fuck?
No, I haven't got shit for free yet.
Yeah, it's your second one. You just said you don't got to send it back, so.
No, that's why I brought the question up to you. I asked you.
Well, I don't know. Like, I've only sent one back, and there was just like an attachment in the email or something. And I printed it right off my computer and taped it to the box.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I do what they said and take it literally, then it's not going to have a label to go out to where it needs to go to.
All right.
No, I'm
All right,
not taking offers on it.
Shipped.
I'm not taking offers on it.
Oh, okay. Well, when you do 200 shipped, cost you like $12 to ship that.
Nah, no. I forget what it costs, but it would be whatever it costs plus the shipping for you.
Yeah, PSA charged you like $18 to ship it, right?
I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't looked at the invoice really. Ever since I bought it, I just bought it and forgot about it.
For the uppers without bolt carrier group and charging handle, that's what they charge, is like $18.50. That's like the standard.
Who said it came without a bolt carrier group or charging handle?
Well, that's the one they had on special, the 18-inch stainless. It was like $179 without bolt carrier group or charging handle.
Oh, what about the free float key mod ones?
Oh, is that
and M-Lock.
Free float? Is M-Lock?
I don't know, it could be.
What?
No, dude, it's regular A2 front post.
Yeah, see, I knew it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it back. I don't need that biting me in the ass on my credit score.
Just tell them what I would do is I would call them and be like, hey, I got this shit. Like, can I just like sell it to my buddy?
No, I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna tell them that the one that they sent me is fucking scratched up and all that, and ask them what the hell they want to do now.
Are you sure it's just not like the aluminum powder that's on it? Like, have you tried like wiping it with like a wet rag?
No, I'm talking about the stainless steel barrel on this one is scratched.
The barrel is scratched.
the one with the other one, it had a ding on the barrel. That wasn't an issue, but it was sniper gray, and I didn't want sniper gray, or whatever the hell color they call it.
Well, I think they like to scratch them because that removes material and makes it lighter.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Makes the barrel stiffer.
Yeah.
That's what fluting is. It's this big scratches on a larger scale.
Yeah, fluting isn't just big dings in places that just show a lack of care when handling.
You should automatically know whenever they have any upper that's under $200, it's going to be like a whole run of shit that they have like blood on. Like it's just that's all that shit's going to be blems.
Say it again.
I said all that shit's going to be blems, and if you send the second one back, then you're going to be waiting like 4 weeks for a good one. That's what they'll do to you. You watch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sending the second one back. I'm just debating on the first one.
Dude, fucking hook them both up, go out and shoot both of them side by side, and take the one that's the better shooter. That's what I would do. And then send the one back. I mean, you have like an awesome opportunity here to be like,
Just tell them I had to use it in the 3 weeks or in the week and a half it took to get the replacement.
It was a self-defense situation.
Sir, it looks like you fired about 250 rounds out of here.
No, dude, just go take a box out with each gun, and one box, you can shoot like 4 or 5 round groups, and from those 4 or 5 round groups, you should be able to tell what you think's the better shooter. Just go with that one, dude. Come on, like people who buy guns from PSA, they're not the guys who are like, I never shoot my guns. They're like the guys who are like, I'm gonna go shoot the fuck out of my cheap ass gun.
Right, which is why I could really care less about this little scratch on the barrel.
Yeah.
Things here and there, but it's still, you're paying money for something, and it could be better. That's the only thing I'm saying. But you are paying at a certain price point, so you can't expect everything to be polished and buttoned up.
Well, fuck yes, you can. Sure you can. But you're gonna pay for that. And
That's what I said. That's what I said. Yeah. I said not at this price point.
Well, you can at this price point if you build the gun yourself.
Nah, that is true. We'll have to
because
agree with
I
you.
build guns that are like flawless without scratches and shit. But sometimes like I'll order your rails or something and then they come fucked up and then I'm like, but all the other parts turned out fine and came fine, but then I got to call them up and send the rail back. And
how many pistols have you built?
That I've actually built 2, but this is number. Well, the 7.5 and the 11.5, so I'll have 4.
Yeah, that's my next build. I already got a lower for it. And
I built 2 10.5s because I heard I heard 7.5 sucked. So I was like, okay, 7.5 sucks. So 10.5's the common that everyone has barrels for, the common length. So I've built 2 of those.
Is that what one has as well?
One with a CAC brace, so I could compare them,
And the CAC, that's just pretty minimalist, is it not?
Yeah. And so I wanted to compare them, and now that I've compared them, I've decided I like that CAC way more.
What brand tube are you running?
Let's see. These ones are Delta Team Tactical.
And the same for the buffer, or did you go different?
Well, they come with Delta Team Tactical buffers, but I don't use those buffers. The buffers I'm using, I got off of Roush Sports, and they're 4.5 ounce heavy buffers, and that's what I want to use in the 7.5. And in my 10.5s, I have like I think a 4 ounce and then a 4.2 ounce. So now I'm
So you
going to
can tune it down to the.
Now I'm going to try a 4.5 and see where that's at with the 7.5-inch barrel with the pistol length gas system. A 4.5 might be good. Like a 4.5 is like they use that sometimes in like 9mm or even heavier. So, and I have a couple of those.
So what are you running in your 10.5 inches?
A 4 and a 4.2.
Any difference between the two?
I can't
That
tell.
you
I
can tell?
can't tell any I can't tell any difference between those two and a 3.1 ounce regular carbine buffer. Like, you know, like it's supposed to be slow down the cycling, you know, and slow down the bulk carrier and everything, and just I don't know. It happens too quick for me to notice. You know, the ejection pattern's different. That's for sure. Instead of ejecting like at like 5 o'clock, it's probably ejecting more like at 4 o'clock. Like, you know, between 4 and 3 o'clock, something like that. It definitely changes the ejection pattern.
Just less spring tension forcing that bolt home.
Yeah, because I don't have any kind of adjustable gas clocks on that shit, so that's how I've like tuned them. That's how I've tuned all my shooters. By adding a heavier mass. Right? Which like doesn't sound good. Like, oh no, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, well, I have heard that when you build a pistol, you want to go with a H buffer. So
Yeah, or
I just didn't know there was different weights. I mean, down.
and different springs. There's heavy springs too. And like on 9mm, you want to go, since it's a straight blowback action, you want to go with like a heavy spring and like a 4.9 ounce buffer. And like for a 9mm AR. And but for the pistols, I think like the 4 and the 4.2 ounce that I've tried, like I can't tell a difference, and they work. And I don't know. I don't know if it does anything for me or not.
All right, so you do quite a bit of accuracy shooting. What are you getting
Not
out
with
of the
pistols, I don't. Fuck no.
You don't even just fuck around.
No, I
with
sight
pistols to see what you
sight
can
them
get.
in. My pistols are sighted in like minute of pop can. Like
I
I haven't even taken the time to take those guns on paper, because every time I've taken those guns out, like it's just to blast shit and blow shit up, and like that's like they've been kind of like fun guns.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It's a fun
I've
gun.
never. Yeah, not those. Like not for any kind of accuracy. Like I've never taken my bench out to take those out. I'm a fast shooter. Like even when I'm like shooting handguns, even when I'm at the range and I'm just shooting paper, I shoot pretty quick.
Yeah, I can't. I get into both ruts where I can sit there all day and shoot 200 rounds, or I can go spend 10 minutes and shoot that same amount. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think you need to play Flippy's song.
Fuck Flippy.
Yeah, fuck Flippy. All we would have needed was one more person to say it, and he would have just fucking arrived.
Fuck Flippy.
Wherever he is, I know his ears are burning.
No, his ears aren't burning until you start talking about like midget porn. And then that's when he's like, oh fuck, like midget porn, like that's how he found gun channels. He was like, oh, Yankee's like my god because he's into midget porn, and then he's like, oh shit, Yankee wants me to go to gun channels, I must obey. Yeah, I see a lot of Yankee and Flippy.
Do you?
Oh, a lot, yeah. Dude, Flippy is like the 18-year-old Yankee.
Yeah, but Yankees liberal and Flippy's conservative.
Yeah, but Yankee wasn't always liberal either.
Oh, okay. Was he ever a Republican? That's like,
No, I think he was a Democrat, but
yeah. What hangout is Knives in?
I don't know.
So, dude, what happened to the late night crew?
America?
The fuck?
I'm telling you, never enough ammo put them all to sleep, bro. They're all dreaming of Mossberg 88s and fucking High Points and Keltecs and shit. Like, they're having nightmares, man. Like, they're carrying a fucking Keltec down the street and a bad guy jumps out to, like, stab them and they pull their Keltec and the fucking thing doesn't work.
And their Mossberg 88.
And that's when they run back to the back of the car and they open up the trunk and they pull out their Mossberg 88 and they shoot it twice and it blows up on them in their hand. They shoot their tactical, 8-shot fucking bird shot. Like, that's a bad guy, and it bounces off his thick winter jacket. And they're like, "Oh shit, my tactical bird shot failed me." Now I'm going to resort to my Taurus TCP 380. Like, I'm going to resort to that. And old reliable. That's the name.
I'm not gonna pile on, dude.
$120 gun. This is excellent. This should be everyone's first carry guns.
Hey, if that's all they can afford, more power to you. It should be your first carry gun.
This makes an awesome home defense gun. Taurus 380, and it's guaranteed to go boom one time. One time, One time every time,
The first time every time.
I heard that like when you take a CCW class, they just teach you how to run that gun like a bolt action. Like, shoot it, rack the slide, shoot it, rack the slide. Like they don't even they just already know that thing's not gonna cycle. I think it's classified as a single shot pistol, actually.
No shit.
I mean, even High Point's labeled the semi-auto. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I've never owned either of those, either a High Point or a Keltec.
And then you got their big brother out of the High Point and Keltec.
Who's that?
The
Who's the
big
big
brother?
brother?
Chiappa.
Chiappa. Chiappa.
Yeah, Chipa. Chipa Pot.
Pot metal.
The Zamak King. I heard they own all the Zamak mines in South Africa. And
Yeah, I heard that somewhere too.
Day to mine that and shit.
I totally. Where the fuck
You
did
need
I
to
hear
think
that?
about it. They're called like Black Zamak with Leonardo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt and shit.
Dude, I'm trying to think of where I heard that at. But I've heard that that Xanax stuff.
Black Zamak.
Black Xanax, yeah.
Zamak. Z-A-M, yeah, Black Zamak. Dude, they made a movie about it with Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio. Like literally, dude, I don't know if you know about like even in South America, like entire guerrilla armies are being funded by like Black Zamak.
Black Xanax.
Yeah, and they're like selling the shit, and it's being like made into guns, and they're turning around and buying the guns.
Yeah, no shit. They're just melting it down and fucking forming it, huh? Pouring molds.
Yeah, it's been in other movies too. Like it was in a movie like with The Rock in it. Like I don't know, some jungle movie. They're looking for like a lost Zamak idol.
I can't remember that one.
They were gonna melt it down to like an IO bolt, I think.
Into a what?
An IO bolt, an IOAK bolt.
Oh, okay.
So those are also made out of Zamac.
So what's the rest of that AK made of then?
Oh, I think just like, galvanized sheet metal, like the same thing your heating and air conditioning ducts are made out of.
Well, I guess you make it thick enough, it's gonna be strong.
Yeah, it's like a 22 gauge galvanized sheet metal. The average stuff in your house is like 26 or 28, so it's a little thicker.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. The wood is organic though, that they use on them. It's all like organic wood that's like replenishable.
Like bamboo.
Yeah, it's like some kind of like replenishable wood with like no glutens.
Yeah, them fucking glutens, man. They're everywhere.
So, like, I heard that something along the lines of like 3 people every single day shoot themselves while cleaning their fucking gun.
Really?
Yeah.
And who was the source on this?
Some YouTube video.
3 people a day.
Yeah, 3 people a day kill themselves. I was watching like a bunch of gun videos earlier today. I can't even remember which one it was on. I don't know, like if it was on like I don't know. It was on one of the bigger news gun channels.
Oh, so they don't just shoot themselves, but they actually kill themselves while cleaning their
No,
gun?
it didn't say kill themselves. It said, I think it just said shot themselves while cleaning their guns every day on average, every year. So like basically like what, like 1,000 or yeah, like 1,000 a year or something like that. 1,000 to 1,100 people a year shoot themselves. Didn't say kill. He didn't say anything about them killing themselves. But I'm sure I'm sure some of those are fucking fatalities because I've heard about that shit.
1,000 a year, huh?
Yeah, that seemed like really high to me. Like I could see maybe like 1 a day in a country of 300 million, but I don't know. Maybe 3 a day. Maybe that's not that much. I don't know. Maybe 1,000 a year. I guess really isn't that much compared to 300 something million, or compared to 100 million gun owners. What's 3,000 compared to 100, or what's 1,000 compared to 100 million?
I have no idea.
No.
My math hat is not on.
Compared to 100 million, that's not even like 0.1%, right? That's not even like what is that, like hundredth of a percent or something. That's
Hundreds or thousands?
100 million, so 1% would be a million. And then 0.1% would be 100,000, right? And then 0.01 would be 10,000. So like 0.001, like a thousandth of a percent to 300 to 100 million gun owners. So
which is statistically basically nothing.
Yeah. But it seems high when you hear it. Like, oh, it's 3 a day. You're like, oh wow, that seems like a lot. And then, but then it really isn't. I don't know. It still kind of feels like a lot. I don't know if that's true or not. I'd be curious. Like, where would you find that statistic? I'll find out because I commented on his video and I was like, where did you hear this from?
So who was it? What bigger YouTube news thingy?
Like Guns and Guns TV or fucking somebody. I was just like fucking spacing off watching a bunch of YouTube earlier doing some other shit. And one of those guys said it. Let's see. Here's my God, I watched so much shit today. Let's see. History. Whoever posted that ballot Zoom chats too can go fuck themselves.
What in the hell was that?
I don't know. I kept clicking on someone's link and they're like, oh, check this out. This is like really cool or something, and like.
That was on Gun Channels?
Yeah, there was just like a whole bunch of women like dancing like cats, like from like the 70s. Like it was like a music video from the 70s.
What the fuck?
Like you didn't see that? Here, look. Can you?
Is it the same? Wait, who was it?
I don't know. Someone earlier.
How long ago was it? It wasn't this recent thing. Oh, you just posted it.
Yeah, I don't know, like an hour or two ago. Ballot Zoom chats.
Who
Like, this
is?
is like so from the fucking 70s, man. This is like the Partridge Family. This was probably like on Friday night. The teenagers were at home watching this shit, going, "Oh, this is fucking awesome!" Like, you actually gotta watch the way they dance, though. Like,
I'm sorry, I haven't looked at it yet. I'm commenting on this 22 American guys that lose their lives or that take their lives every day. Comment. Yeah, I heard Hillary try to say it was 20. I wonder when that number changed from 22 to 20.
Well, it was just 20 today, like or yesterday. Because it goes up and down. It just averages around 22. So, 22 is like an average. So, like tomorrow it could only be 10, and then the next day it could be 40. Like so. That's just like the average, like that when they've added it up for the last couple of years and then divided by how many days there are.
Bob
That's
left.
the average.
Wait, why'd the dude run off? I wanted to say he was right, man.
Oh, G-Webs is back. No, Bob took off, G-Webs.
All right, thanks.
Tim Mast, there he is. Tim Mast, you are very correct.
Yeah, The Rundown, that was the name of that movie. Yep, looking for Black Zamek.
Is that what they were looking for in that movie?
Yep, the Black Zamek idol. It's an idol.
Oh,
Black Zamek.
all right.
The gun companies want it to, melt it down and metal injection mold it to mimic, into slides and frames of new Chiappa and Keltex and,
All right. Am I gonna regret watching this stupid link you posted?
No, not at all. It's fucking totally awesome. Like if you're if you want to know what it was like on a Friday night back in like the mid '70s, just watch that. And that's that's what you'd be watching Friday night.
So if I was sitting on a couch somewhere, this is what I would be seeing around me, or this is what would be on the TV?
That's what would be on the TV.
All right, give me a minute.
Like, yeah.
That's crazy shit.
So I'm missing that center part on one of these. How bad do you think that is?
You're missing what?
See the
One of
center?
the prongs on your.
Oh, it's completely, is it burnt down or did it snap off?
Nah, it's completely burnt out of there. That's the first one I found. I'm wondering how many of them are going to be like this. How bad is it to drive on this? Because I don't have
Well, it's not good gas mileage. And
Yeah, but I'm worried about long-term effect on the engine. I can go 20 miles to that all-night auto zone. That's 20 miles the wrong way towards Flagstaff.
Can you put some more light on it and let me see it better?
It's just a fucked up spark plug. It's missing that center part completely, so it's not going to gap or spark or nothing. It's just going to run dead. I'm guessing there's one. An 8-cylinder ain't going to care about one, right? It's probably missing 2 or 3.
Yeah, well, 1 will make it run a little rough. 2 will make it run a lot rougher. And 3
Yeah,
is probably to die, you know.
If it's only one,
Huh?
I was just gonna say, if it's only one, then the worst that would happen is you'd be losing one cylinder, but if it's more than that, oh man.
Well, I don't know how many. I'm only done 2 so far. This is the 3rd one, but the first 2 were fine. This one is kind of fucked. So, oh well. I'm gonna get an idea. I'm gonna keep going and see what else I can ID in here. Hopefully, it's just the one, but I'm thinking it might be a couple.
Man, I wish I knew more about this stuff for you, man.
Does on any of the ones with the electrode that's sticking out that you can see G-webs, are any of them white or really black and sooty, or are they kind of just like a nice bronze burnt color?
Now they're sort of a white so far. Though I've only done 2, so I'll get back with you. But so far they're 2, and they've been white, and this one's all slimy and oily and wet, and obviously because it's not blowing anything.
Okay, and the ones that are
the backfire anyway, is that when gas gets and gets thrown out of the cylinder anyway into the exhaust, and then the other exhaust blows it up?
Yeah, it can. And what about the white? The white's an indication of running lean. That you're getting too much air.
I'm running lean on 2 and running wet as shit on another one though.
Well, because if that one's not firing at all because of the electrode, it'll just be getting sprayed with gas. It'll just be, getting soaked in gas in there.
All right, well, I'm going to get out so I don't kill my battery or my bandwidth, and I'll keep digging. I just countered one bad one so far. Hopefully that's the last one.
All right.
All right, thanks, guys.
I hope so, too.
See ya.
Yeah, man, my dad's a total gearhead, but he definitely did not pass that on. He wouldn't even try to teach it.
Is G-Webs in Mesa or Phoenix?
Fuck, I
don't know. I think he was in Phoenix or Mesa. I think he was at Mesa at the thing, but I don't know if he... Mesa's right next to Phoenix, but I don't know for sure.
Well, whether he's tuned into the Hangout or not, he can still get messages, right? Fine Ape, are you at work? Do you need me to message him something?
No, Tim out Gun Channel's chat was asking where he was at.
I see. I'll be right back if anybody's still in here.
Okay.
So you like that cat video, Dead Horse?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
I clicked that skip ad thing about 3 times before I figured out what the hell he was doing.
Yeah. I was like, wait, what is this? I kept doing it like a whole bunch, and then I was like, oh wait, okay, there's like what was like the Crowder video.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? That buffer lock system thing I posted.
On the internal?
Or here I can post it on the internal. Right. Right there. That seems like a neat way to get a tighter lockup. I just wonder if it works. I'm gonna have to plug this into YouTube and watch some reviews of it.
I mean, what's it for, though?
Well, it seems like it reduces like carrier tilt, and it gives you, it's supposed to give you like a tighter lockup between the lower and the upper, and at the same time give you like extra lockup pressure on the bolt. Lowers the chance of bolt bounce because of the constant forward pressure on the bolt group. Well, it looks like it's just like a ball detent, you know, under spring pressure. That's all it basically is it puts a ball detent on the back of your bolt carrier group up against your buffer.
Yo.
What's up, Marco?
What it do? Damn, it's late as shit and y'all are on. I was hoping somebody would be on.
Yeah, I fell asleep earlier and dogs woke me up.
I'm off tomorrow, so tonight's a slutty night. It's always a slutty night, though. What happened earlier? Who was on earlier? Matt was on earlier?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Dead Horse. Mine's tight enough as it is. I can't see that making it any tighter.
Yeah, well, if you had a problem, if you had a, what I'm thinking is if you had a upper and lower that just had a little bit of wiggle in it, that might be better than an AccuWedge. But who knows? It might it might improve bolt lineup and carrier tilt and have that extra lockup pressure. And it's not that much money. I think I'm going to try that out with my precision build here and see if it does anything.
Yeah.
I really want to get one of those Geisley triggers.
Now get that LaRue MBT trigger, the meticulously built trigger. They're $99 right now, man. 2-stage trigger.
I can't fuck with LaRue because LaRue did Maryland real dirty before their assault weapons ban passed. Like before the bill actually passed, they canceled everyone's order. They reinstated them, but the fact that they canceled them, I can't fuck with them.
Damn.
Shit, everyone makes mistakes, right?
I feel you, but at the same time, I can still hold you to your mistake.
Yeah, I'll say that's the exact same thing that, and everybody still gets on them. So, Cheaper and Dirk went and canceled all the orders on the green tip that everybody had in, and then doubled the price on them.
The only store that I ever went back on was Dick's, because I never saw Dick's sell anything but like the Mossberg 22. So the fact that they took that away, I didn't hate on them that much. But the place where I just moved was there's a Walmart Supercenter literally across the street from me, and that motherfucker don't even sell ammo.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm about to put an Instagram shot up and I call 1-800 Walmart, request that this store number carry ammo. I could probably get that shit done in a week.
There's a lot of stores that stopped carrying ammo.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Because I know, like, all right. So, for example, like, there's like 3 WalMarts in the city. None of them carry ammo. All the ones that border like the shit county, as far as like where all the crime is. I don't mean shit as in shit, but as in high crime. That entire fucking all those inside the Beltway, none of those carry them. If you go way out, maybe. But technically, I'm not in any of that, and I should be carrying it. And I'm literally like 10 minutes from Fort Meade. Why the fuck do I not have ammo?
Yeah, they did that. They start taking ammo out of a lot of inner city stores.
No, but I'm not really in the city. I'm like a county and a half away. Our counties are small here, but I'm literally a county and a half away.
I know, but you're still behind enemy lines, though.
Not really.
That's my cue.
I'm like in the middle of enemy lines. I'm literally like right now. I'm right in between Baltimore and DC. I'm like 20 minutes outside DC and like 20 minutes outside of Baltimore. Like 20.
I heard Walmart has a sale on those Plano little ammo cases for like $2.50 each. For those little, they smell bad, but they work. You know, if you wash them out for 2 or 3 or 10 times with dish soap, but they're for $2.50 for an decent ammo case. That's not bad.
I ordered me a fucking Pelican today off of fucking Amazon.
Did you? To go out there?
I actually reached out to them, and they told me that they've already blown like their whole budget for the year or whatever, as far as like T&E shit. But yeah, no, I bought me like the 1400, was it? Yeah, the 1400.
So did they just? You think they just started pulling ammo out of inner city WalMarts? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think inner city WalMarts, like when they gave them zoning to do so to be placed in inner cities, they were like, okay, we'll zone you, but without the sale of ammo. I think the city played a bigger role than the actual corporation of Walmart.
Yeah, they don't
I
let
don't know
them.
because I mean a lot of WalMarts had already been there though, selling
No, because
ammo.
like even in the inner city, like I mean, like they'll still have like the outdoorsy section in the middle. Like ain't nobody in fucking in out there. Look at this.
Is it
Anybody who's
is
in
it
the
something that
city, like they're not shopping for camping gear at Walmart. Like they'll go to REI if they really want camping. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, is it something?
yeah,
Is it a Walmart that used to sell ammo and then they stopped selling, or did you
well,
ask anybody, or did you? Is it
so
one
this
that
one's like
never?
honestly, bro. Like I'm really out here like in the middle of suburbia. I'm not in the city at all anymore. I'm really in suburbia right now.
I mean, is it a store that Walmart that actually sold ammo before, and
I
then
asked the manager, so like my first day up here, as I was moving shit, I wanted to go buy some random shit out of Walmart, like toilet paper and fucking paper towels and shit. They told me the manager told me that they used to, and I'm literally like 15 minutes away from Fort Meade. Not even, maybe 7.
And what's the significance of that?
It's a military base, and when you have a military base, you have a lot of military residency.
And that affects the ammo, whether or not Walmart sells ammo. How
There's a market for it. I guarantee wherever there's a military base,
there's a market everywhere for ammo. I mean, that's like universal.
I would think having a military base would increase your gun ownership, therefore increase your civilian sales of ammo.
Oh.
I mean, not by much, but I mean, like it is a market. It is an increased market rate.
Well, I'm still in the panic buy precious metals mode today, so maybe it might buy some more before this chat is over. China has to report to the IMF all their stock, how much gold they have stockpiled.
Who cares about their gold? You didn't care about their.
Who cares about their gold? Are you kidding?
Their rare earth metals are worth more than gold right now.
The yuan is joining the special drawing rights International Monetary Fund currency reserve, and so they have to report how much gold they've been hoarding, and they're trying to catch up with the U.S. So it's gonna start a gold buying panic. I think like within a week, it's gonna.
Well, gold's dropped
obvious.
like 40% from like its high mark from like 8 years ago.
Well, I know, but the night is young. I mean, just in a week, it'll probably explode again.
You see, like I've never understood about having that much gold because like when
people are calling up and placing
for like $20, how the fuck are you gonna break up like this $5,000 gold coin?
You don't need to break it up if it's going to be worth 100,000 in a few weeks.
Well, I'll find a way to buy toilet paper for $20, and you're gonna be short a gold coin.
I ain't gonna be short any gold coins. I'm waiting. I just checked, and the U.S. Postal Service has having problems. I'm trying to track my gold coin shipment.
No, but like you see what I'm saying? Like when a roll of toilet paper is $20, what the fuck good is a gold coin? You're not gonna buy 8,000 rolls of toilet paper.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll trade you all the toilet paper you want for all your gold. How's that? If you had any.
Well, my gold is more sentimental because the only gold that I really have is like.
Your gold isn't sentimental to me too, so.
No, cash flow is incentive to me. Cash flow.
You cannot wipe your ass with a bar of gold, though.
That's why I have toilet paper.
But that's why you can buy 8,000 rolls of toilet paper.
I don't have that big of an ass.
You might just.
Never know what shitstorm you're getting into.
Yeah, well, people are calling up,
Hey,
placing
bro,
like
shit hit the fan.
you
You
know,
never know, bro. You
Yep.
never
people
know.
are spending
Could
like
be a real shitty
hundreds,
situation, man.
hundreds of real shitty. But it's like people are calling up and
Shitstorm,
placing,
literally a shitstorm.
hundreds of thousands of dollars of physical gold orders, and the guy, people's phones that sell it are ringing off the hook
Shit's
right
gonna
now.
be blowing up everywhere.
Damn right, because I'm also hoarding binary, so Shockwave target powder.
I'm not gonna lie, I have a couple pounds of that shit. But like, you can only stockpile so much of that before it becomes illegal.
Well, yeah, you only need so much of it.
Yeah, I mean, like
Unless
10,000.
you want to, I mean, really, I just want enough so if like 5 or 6 looters come into the place with guns, then I can.
You got looters, bro?
Not yet, but
not yet.
The ravaging, raging,
You're 8,000.
Wait.
People are coming for it.
All right.
So you can have toilet paper traps out there, have those 8,000 rolls hanging in your compound when they start looting you.
Well,
they like, look,
I'll have a
they got
smoke
toilet
bomb,
paper.
and then as they come through the smoke, I'll blow them up with a little bit of gasoline by the binary.
Interesting.
Firebomb them.
Dude, if you just put some of that binary on the toilet paper, then you shoot them in their ass, they're done ski.
Oh, the survival strategies. I mean, just look at what's happening in Venezuela, and that's our future. So, yeah, I think I'm going to place an order for some more freeze-dried food tonight too.
I didn't know you needed maxi pad that bad.
Freeze-dried food.
You know what the most expensive thing in Venezuela is right now? Like, literally?
Toilet paper.
No, it's a maxi pad.
Really?
No, even more so than toilet paper is a fucking maxi pad, bro. Swear to God.
Yeah, Venezuela is fucked up. They're eating zoo animals now. They can't afford to feed the zoo animals, and the people are
Because if
breaking
you
into
love
the
your
zoos
girl,
to eat
you're
them.
not going to let her have that fucking...
You just got to keep bringing that up, don't you, Hawaii? You got to keep putting them
The
pictures.
zoo animals? I
Yeah.
didn't link any dead zoo animal pictures.
No, you just keep putting a picture in our head verbally. Yeah. No, thank
Well,
you.
excuse me for talking. We still have the First Amendment here, right?
No, I'm just saying, dude.
Hey, Pink.
Unless you're playing music, then you can't. That First Amendment doesn't work.
Oh,
Hey,
right.
Pink.
On YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
they'll take away the First Amendment rights when the riots begin, and
Oh, the First Amendment. The First Amendment hasn't already been attacked in certain ways.
Well, all of our rights are being attacked in certain ways. What's this? I think I found some new panic prepper site. Let me see if I can bookmark it. It looked pretty interesting.
Hey, Pink Panther.
Yeah.
Hey, did you ever order a Gun Channels t-shirt or no?
I ordered 3.
You're awesome. Last time I ordered 4.
You're 3G.
We're in a panic
Yeah, 'cause-
prepping. I want to talk about that.
Shut up, Bob. It's like, no, I miss saying that to you.
Joe.
Like, no, I miss saying that to you. I can't wait to see you again.
You can go buy 50 pounds of black powder at a time, as many times as you want. Right? There's no, I mean, that's your minimum or your maximum
Listen,
order
they
of black
may
powder. at a
not
time.
have tannerite in Canada yet, but we're not talking about black powder. We're talking about tannerite.
Yeah, you can have tannerite in Canada.
Shockwave. Same
Yeah,
thing.
it doesn't matter. Why wouldn't you want to have black powder instead
Okay,
of
it's
that?
called Urban. Bob, go to urbansurvivalsite.com.
It's silly. You got to set it off with a bullet.
It's urbansurvivalsite.com. Well, you have bullets, don't you?
Yeah,
Canada.
but why wouldn't I want to use black powder where I can use a fuse?
You shoot that one bullet to put off an explosion 50 yards downrange, 100 yards downrange, whatever. You're giving away your position, are you not?
We're giving away the position of your tannerite.
That's why you want to use an electrical fuse. I mean, like, really, take the filament out of a light
You
bulb.
just need to sucker in. You just
Hawaii.
need to funnel the enemy into your kill zone. That's all.
You're not only giving away the position of your tannerite. You know there's a boom before the boom. You know that, right?
Oh, well, yeah, but it's like almost instantaneous.
No matter how close you are, there's a boom.
Oh,
before
it's
the
not
boom.
instantaneous between when you pull the trigger and when the tannerite explodes? It's
I'm
not
sa-
fast enough for you?
I'm saying every time I have
Like, how many
shot,
inches can you run in between the time the bullet hits the tannerite and it explodes?
Regardless, why wouldn't you want to use something that works better?
You're arguing something
to use, and it's way more convenient.
But Tannerite has a faster ignition speed, so even though it's low for an explosive, it's way faster than black powder. So the concussion is actually better per
Black
weight.
powder, yeah, well,
Per
for
weight.
concussion, yeah, but black powder in a container. I mean, it's,
Well, Tannerite inside of a container, I can fucking make that shit better too.
okay. Now you're gonna put it in a hard steel casing.
All I'm saying is
shrapnel, and you're gonna shoot through it with what?
Per gram, Bob.
What I like about, like
It is
shockwave or tannerite is that it kind of it motivates you to have your rifle in your hands at all time.
Well, you
should have that.
Well, the only thing I'm saying is every time I've shot one of them fucking things, you hear your gun go off before you hear that fucking tannerite go off. Is the
Well, how
only
many
point I was
inches do you
saying.
think the bad guys can move?
Well,
in that,
obviously, when the fucking
Depend- how many fucking bad guys are you going to take out with one
bro,
shot
it's
of
fucking 50
tannerite?
yards away from you.
Yeah,
How
depends how many people want to.
know you're setting off tannerite with a rifle, so they're just gonna
How
look
many
around.
bad guys do you plan on taking
That
out?
depends
with your
how many
one
come
thing
for
of
my
tannerite?
ammo and gold. How many depends how many of them want to.
Though, wouldn't it like what for probably the same cost, if not less? You can do black powder, and you can set it off with an ignition source, like an electrical ignition, and all kinds of things. Way better. Black powder is wonderful. I don't know why more people don't talk.
But it's less of a boom, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can get huge amounts of it. You can make it yourself. Like, can you make tannerite yourself? No.
Probably.
You can make black powder yourself? Oh, hell yeah.
I have shockwave. But
Well,
whatever.
you can totally make.
Well, it's nice to be able to have it in a binary form, so you don't have to mix it till you need it. But
It's just dried pea and aluminum. You can totally make it yourself. It's Ura aluminum.
I have never seen anyone make that on YouTube. I have seen people make black powder on
I'm
YouTube.
pretty
and I
sure fucking Tannerite's like
black powder myself when I was a kid for
half the Tannerite is fucking aluminum anyways. So like what's the other half of Tannerite? I really don't even know, but it's not that hard.
It's not half. It's like 99% Ura. UREA. Go look it up. It's dried pea. It's nothing. And then aluminum powder.
How do you dry pea?
What?
How do you dry pea?
How do you pee in a jar and let it evaporate and have Ura left over? I mean, how they've been doing that since the beginning of time.
What the fuck?
Well, why not just go diesel and fertilizer? I mean, fuck, that's even easier to get.
Because that's a
Lower
fucking
concussion
exclusive. That's illegal in this country. So anyway, I
Have
had
they made peeing in a jar illegal
You
yet?
don't mix them up.
talk about fucking bombs. What the fuck is this? How'd you get into fucking bomb talk?
Yeah,
So
that's Hawaii.
Had- and then I got a second one that was okay, like one that was dirty.
Don't blame me for the fact that people want to blow things up.
You,
can leave
alright,
then.
whatever.
Talk about
Jim
it.
wants to talk about spark plugs. Let's hear how many were bad.
So I got two good ones. That one that I showed you with missing its tip. What's that thing called? It's not a catheter. What the fuck's that tip that comes up called?
The electrode?
The electrode was missing. This one was fine. Now these three were like hand tight. Like I could just loosen them out. Like they weren't even in all the way. So I don't know. They backed out because I think I tightened them all the way. Anyway, then this one was okay. Let's see. I went from the back. So that one was okay. This one was okay. This one was like all mongoloid, like the little thing like this, right? this part, the what'd you call it?
The electrode.
The electrode was all like corroded, and the little arm thing was all corroded, and they were like glued together from the corrosion. And then this one was also all oily as shit. So I am missing one. This one is dead.
So buy a spark plug.
Now I'm no longer stalling when I drive around.
Well, you've helped by cleaning them up, but I think that might have been why the one burned out. If it backed out, if it got loose, it wasn't spark tight enough, right? And it backed out, it was starting to get air in there, and extra air coming in could make the engine do that.
It would cause a loss of compression.
Yeah, you'd be getting too much loss of compression.
So in other words, just tightening them. Just tightening them helps some. Then you're saying?
Yeah,
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
No, those ones that were like molded together with.
There was just one, like the second guy up here.
Yeah. That was oil, right? That was like melted or whatever.
It was like crusted, like baked crust on bread or something. I got it off. I picked it off with this thing.
Yeah.
And then my wife rut.
Yeah. So your rings are bad.
That's
well,
on.
That
That's
engine,
on
yeah,
that
that engine's probably. I mean, it's got a lot of miles.
Now, if you really needed one, if you had replaced them, did you replace them or did you just try to clean them up?
I don't. Because this fucking Walmart sucks ass and doesn't have any spark plugs. But now I'm 20 miles away from where they have spark plugs. I'm going to go just get some spark plugs and swap them out.
Okay.
That'll probably help. But if you actually did lose an electrode off your spark plug, or you lost a chunk off your spark plug, that's probably going to fuck that cylinder.
While you're at Walmart, take some
my
video of the ammo aisle just to see what's there.
My question is, if he's got that one bad spark plug, is he running off of 7 cylinders right now?
Yeah,
right.
Probably. But hey, don't buy any platinum plugs for that van, G-Webs. Just buy like.
Yeah, good advice, man.
Seriously, I've owned a lot of those Chevy vans, man. Do not buy platinum plugs. They'll burn up and it'll run like shit.
No, I'm just saying he doesn't need to buy any of those. He needs to buy the generic cheap ones, because it sounds like the motor's on its legs, right? So you either have to do a rebuild on it, or go to a junkyard, find one that's only got 100,000 miles on it, throw that in it.
Well, yeah, new engine will cost a lot of money.
Yeah, fuck. I've got some kind of like Canadian money or something. I don't have that kind of.
No, man, it's like we're talking $1,000.
That's not for a spark plug, right?
Sell the cop car, and you'll get good money for the cop car.
Now you're talking crazy. What the fuck?
It's Biker Bob. That's the only way he knows how to talk.
I'm serious, man. Just sell the cop car. You'll get the money. You can fix the van up, and then you've got your touring vehicle. Either that, or sell the cop car and buy a fucking camper van or something.
Camper van.
That doesn't have a lot of miles, because a lot
Get
of
a
those
Hellcat.
right? Yeah, think about that.
If I win the lottery, I'm
vans
buying a
from the
Dodge
80s
Hellcat.
only have 60,000 miles, because they spent most of their time up on their jacks parked at a lake or something for 6 months at a time.
All right.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, G-Web's is going to do whatever G-Web's does, but because he seems to be independent, doesn't listen. Oh, look at that puppy.
I'm not gonna listen when you say fucking sell my fucking cop car to fucking buy another engine. That's ridiculous.
I always buy another cop car. Fuck, there's tons of them.
No, my cop car's good.
It's not.
Anyhow, I'm gonna go over to that place and buy new spark plugs. I think now I'm just debating if I should put the thing back on or not. I kind of feel like all this shit on the seat's gonna break and it's all gonna fall out that fucking hole.
Well, not to mention the fumes coming off the engine are probably gonna.
Probably not good for you.
Yeah.
Or the dog.
It's a pain in the ass to do this. Now I'm doing it one-handed.
Oh, it's 2 clamps and 2 bolts, dude. If it's like a Dodge.
No, it's better than a Dodge. way better than a badge.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I put that survival
How
site.
many
in the
thousand miles
internal.
Thumb's van got on it?
I just passed on the way out here. I was passing Davis Mothin, and I went to 210,000,000,000. So I just put another 162 on it, but it's 210,162 right now.
Well, that's not bad, but I mean, Chevys are not the same as Fords, right?
My little Honda Civic has like 220,000, and it purrs like a kitten.
Is it Honda Civic?
And I get 40 miles a gallon.
Plus wants the gallon. What are you, Europe? Oh, you got this thing upside down. 180.
Hey, my Ranchero gets like 12 miles per gallon, but it's got a 429.
Ranchero even run? Do you even have it still?
Well, no, I'm actually gonna go get it next weekend. I have to steal it out of my ex-wife's
Ranchero.
Hey Bob. Hey Bob, can you imagine if they would have let them guys get away with the carburetor back in the day, where you could get 80 miles a gallon?
Yeah, no shit, eh?
Man, that shit would be nice.
Yep.
Nobody wants that kind of miles.
There's all kinds of stuff out there that you can do that with, but it's not going to be allowed, right? I mean, you put fuel injection on a 460 or 429, like a modern Holley fuel injection, all of a sudden you get 35 miles to the gallon instead of 10. And they had the technology, right? Because fuel injection was like pre-World War II.
I ain't holding it down. I'm just going to leave it. That's enough.
So he's going to put a supercharger in the van.
No, I'm not doing shit like that. I'm putting in a regular 350 in.
Yep, that's
But
all you do. Go to a junkyard, find one that doesn't have a lot of miles that they give you some kind of warranty on. You'll pay $1,000 for it. It'll go in there and it'll run like a kitten for
Do you have like a skull to hang from the, rear view mirror or something?
No, I would like to know how much more effective has it been to shell out patches out of there versus candy? Because I know you have people in your
windows. Put a review mirror on when there's no windows. I don't have a review mirror.
Oh.
You had a girl in your van, didn't you?
Cashy.
What girl did you lure into your van?
Fuzzy dice.
Hey, no, seriously, he's got a really hot chick in his van. I saw pictures.
Hey, dude,
Yeah.
I'm going to set you up with a couple chicks.
He needs a flux capacitor in his van.
I'm going to put CC Tactics in the fucking G-Web's van. Holla at me. I can make that shit happen.
I'm in Phoenix. I can make that happen this weekend. But
who's CC Tactics? You have her cell phone number to make that happen? Because I do.
Who is that? Be like, hey, my van is nearby, and she'll just drop it.
And there's patches inside of it. Why don't you crawl inside and get some patches out of my van?
All right, well, if you guys are around, I'll be 20 minutes away. Well, 20 miles away. I'm going to go get those spark plugs.
I got man.
All right, broski, sit. You're traveling,
dude.
Good luck.
Yeah. So,
hey, Bob. So are you coming on the SHOT Show? I just booked my room for SHOT Show, bro.
oh, hell yeah.
I am 1 block further away in a much smaller room with Pink Panther.
Oh, God.
But I'm a block down the street from where I was last year.
Okay, well, that's not too bad. Well, it's kind of ridiculous.
No, well, I mean, we're a block closer. You said
No, we're a block further away.
He lied.
from
Like
shot.
a Vegas
Yeah.
block?
And you're in a smaller room. I think the one he was in before with four.
My room was nice, wasn't it? Like my room
Well,
was,
it was nice. It was nice, but I just didn't want to stand that close to Yankee the whole time we were in there.
It was like 3 times the size of Bob's trailer.
Yeah, every time somebody had to go to the bathroom, somebody had to leave the room. I mean, yeah. Well, I guess you and him will have a good time in there, Pink, because...
Well, fuck no, hey dude, the last time me and Pink split a room, the funny thing was there was a fucking sliding door. A fucking sliding barn door.
All right, so that way the other guy can't hear you sliding that door open.
Walk in the room, we're like, that's awkward as shit.
A sliding door in your hotel room? Where?
Dogs, that shit was funny. We're like, yo, what the fuck is this? How am I
For the
supposed
bathroom? Are you shitting me?
What crazy hotel are you staying at?
We stayed in a pretty decent, nice hotel.
It didn't have a real name. It was just like Carl's Hotel, you know.
It was kind of like that, but it was nice. I ain't gonna lie.
I like the Venetian.
Oh shit, my camera's on. Never mind. Oops.
Hey, dog.
Shut up.
I think I'm gonna win the pot tonight.
Bobby's luncheon.
10 lessons from Venezuela's economic collapse.
Wow, man, that must suck to live in Venezuela right now.
Hey, Bob. Hey, hey, Bob. You know what's funny? I was just about to ask you, is you going to Colorado?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, man!
On your way in or your way out?
Actually, you know, I'm thinking
He's
that
both.
Dude, he's in Canada. It don't really matter.
if I get my green card,
I'll be there on Wednesday. Fuck yeah!
I might just live in Pueblo, Colorado, because apparently the weather is not bad there, and that's where you get all the government information from. And I'm thinking, oh, that'd be so badass, right? Biker Bob.
Think about it. Why would you want to be in Colorado in fucking the winter?
Because they're allowed to buy weed there.
Is stupid.
Yeah, silly. I'm gonna go visit G-Webs a lot, right? It's really cheap to stay there in my RV.
It gets cold in Colorado, and the roads get covered in snow.
Pueblo's not bad. I mean, Pueblo has snow like maybe 2 or 3 times out of the year for a couple of days.
Do you have to go over any mountain passes to get there?
Oh, that don't matter.
You just pick a good day to travel.
Yeah. This thing is, I went through when I came down. It was it was December when I came down last year to Arizona, and I went through. Not even sure because I didn't have a GPS, so I just had a compass, and I went, oh, south. So I'll just keep heading south, right?
So you headed south no matter which direction the road went.
Well, no, I would take whatever road went south, right? So I was on all these 2-lane, which is really nice. Got to see all these cool little towns.
Oh, I just thought you were driving like through the desert or through people's homes or backyards.
Farmers fields.
But anyway, it was really interesting doing it that way. But I got to Phoenix and got lost. So I found Home Depot, I think. Not Home Depot, Staples. And they had GPSs on sale, so I bought a GPS, and then, it was all good from there. But yeah, I don't like Phoenix. I got lost in Phoenix. I found some really interesting neighborhoods. One that said trailer park. So I went, oh, okay, well, I'm going to go check this out. Boy, there was all these Chevys with the funny suspension, and all these people were staring at me funny, and there was trees.
They've never seen anyone from Canada before. They've never seen anyone from Canada before, I bet.
It was odd. These people, this was not apparently a good neighborhood. I heard later. But yeah, it was
a trailer park in Phoenix. Okay, that's shocking.
Yeah. But yeah, just trying to weave my trailer between all these cars and trees. Giant trees there, that were just hanging over the road. And I don't know. It was kind of weird. But yeah, I kind of got through there, and people were just looking at me like weird. And I'm like, with my baseball cap on.
All right, so should I read the 10 lessons from Venezuela's economic collapse?
No, not really.
No.
Yeah, no thanks.
I know them. Yeah.
All right. Well,
So you said you got a 1400 Pelican case, Marco?
No, Marcos. Yeah,
Well, like I was saying, Walmart has for $2.50. They have those Planos on sale.
I know, but we need something for flying.
yeah, $2.50 those Planos. You know, for traveling, they're not bad. But
What kind of cases? You're not talking rifle case for $250, are you?
Yeah, it's like a small. It's like a miniature 50 caliber. It's not as big as a 50 caliber case, but like an MTM or something. But it's like
about 30 caliber ammo cases.
oh
Yeah,
man, I thought you were talking about rifle cases, man. Sorry.
yeah, ammo cases. Ammo cases. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to get a couple of new rifle cases. Because when I hit the border, there's no sense having them all in the safe. Plus, I don't travel with them in the safe because they bang in.
Hey, I have a question. Who knows what it's like to fly with a gun and ammo?
I don't think you can actually fly with ammo.
No, I think you can, but
I
don't
tried
know.
flapping my wings and
I
it
know it
didn't
has to
work.
be in a separate case. I don't know if it has to be in a separate suitcase. That's my question.
Your guns have to be all separate in a locked case, wired.
Exactly. I got that down. I got a Pelican case coming.
I think the ammo can be in your luggage if it's like in one of
But
those.
so is your gun. So like it could be the same piece
Yeah,
of.
as long as it's not carry on.
I think it depends on your
No, the
your
ammo
on your
has
carrier.
the ammo has
It
to be
depends
in a
on who's
lockbox
taking you.
that you can't pry up the corner on, just like a
No,
pistol.
the gun has to be in that. I don't think the ammo has to be in that.
When I flew with a gun in 1911, that's what they told me.
I think every
So my
airline has
question
their
is-
own
my question
policy.
is,
Yes,
does-
every
you
every
have to have
airline.
two locked gun boxes or just one? I swear, because having two gun locked boxes doesn't make sense.
Well,
Yeah,
it
because
does
I
if
know
they-
I know
doesn't-
Island Z said he traveled with it in his luggage. He had it like the fishnet part of the suitcase. He had it in it.
And
Well,
then he
I'm sure
had
it
his
wasn't
own
a carry-on.
suitcase?
So.
Might not have been a carry-on, but it was in his luggage.
No, my question is it in the same piece of luggage?
No, I don't think it is.
See, so that's suitcase. So that's two luggage fees. I know the
You're
ammo
not taking
doesn't
it.
have to be locked up because having two cases locked up is not the right move. I know that.
I'm pretty sure.
Why do you have to fly with ammo? It doesn't make any sense to me. But
you
know.
can't
Doesn't make any sense to me,
carry
but
it on.
What doesn't make any sense to me is asking the taxi driver to take you out the way to the nearest place that sells self-defensive ammo so I can fucking carry a gun in the city that I'm traveling to.
What the ammo? You
know
can't just
exactly
say
why.
take me to Walmart to the taxi driver.
I'm a fucking idiot. I know exactly who I can ask. I'm dumb. Yeah.
You can ask a taxi driver almost anything. You know, you could say take me to the nearest whore. You can certainly say take me to the nearest gun shop, and you could definitely say take me to Walmart. So I don't know what the problem is.
Hey Marco, this is the first chat I've ever been in with you, but the only thing I can say is check with your airline. They're gonna have their own specific.
I just thought about this. I know this dude on Instagram that all he does is like fly places and carry a gun, and so I'm gonna. Have you ever seen what's his name? Ohio 2A? All the motherfucker does is travel and take pictures of his gun. So all I gotta do is I'm gonna DM that dude, and I'm in there like swimwear.
It's probably a Sky Marshal.
I thought he was on Instagram or Gun Channels.
I don't know if
Isn't he on Gun Channels?
He might. No, like I know Ohio Flyer is. I barely see him anymore though.
Okay.
Come on, you stupid post office. Their tracking system is down. Can't see where my gold is yet. Sorry, the tracking system is having technical difficulties. Please try your search again later. Fucking.
Hey, Hawaii, are you back in Hawaii or are you still in Cali?
No, I'm back in Hawaii. I was just in Cali for 10 days. That's it.
So you said you had the 1400 case?
That's what I just got. Yeah, I should be getting it Friday. Cause a local custom foam shop hit me up and like, yo, we'll do a custom case for you. I was like, let me see if I can get a Pelican case. I probably could have reached out to somebody else, but I really wanted a Pelican case.
Right.
But what I don't like is that they kind of do like the more harder cut foam. It's like rock hard foam, not like soft foam.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's like that spare tire foam.
Man, they got a lot of cases.
Fuck yeah. But at the same time, I think I could fit a fucking gun in a fucking laptop case. I mean, it'd be a snug fit. You fucking wedge that shit in there.
Well, with the laptop case, you just set the gun in there sideways.
Right? You can get a big laptop case, you can fit two of them jolts.
I'm guessing they require hard-sided containers.
Damn, I like that Pelican 1550.
Shit, the 1400, dude, I got it off of Amazon for like $72. I'm gonna get a custom foam job for it, but I already kind of know I'm not gonna like it. I would wish it would. I prefer a lesser quality job out of like a soft foam.
Now, does your Pelican case, did it come with the pick and pluck foam in it?
It only comes with two. It comes with no foam. So in the 1400 size, it comes with no foam or foam. But even if it doesn't, regardless, and mine came with foam. But even if you can get the no foam for less, if I could have got the no foam for less, knowing that I'm gonna get this custom foam job done, I take that shit for, you know what I'm saying? I would have gone for less.
How much do you have to pay for that custom foam job?
I'm not paying for it.
Oh, are you doing it yourself?
No, somebody try to size me.
Say it again.
Somebody try to size me.
Somebody tried to size you?
Yeah, somebody is going to size me.
I don't understand that.
Somebody reached out and offered to do a phone insert for him.
Oh,
Somebody
okay.
gonna hook me up.
I got you.
Somebody gonna hook me up. There's
Yeah, dude.
There's a local custom foam cutting place that reached out to me and was like, follow me on Instagram and I'll get you a free foam cutting case and just slap me out.
There you go. Can't say no to that.
Oh, damn. Now, that's a nice case.
As long as it works good. Yeah.
It's like, they're rifle cases where you can carry like 2 rifles and like 2 handguns are not that expensive. They're like under like $400. If you want to carry like 5 guns, it's like under $400.
Here's my question. You're doing this for SHOT Show?
I probably want to take a pistol. So that's why I got the small case, because honestly, all these places where I'm going, I'd probably only take a pistol.
Can you carry it at the SHOT Show?
You technically you can't, but you're nobody if you don't.
I got you.
Yeah. I mean, I was carrying a taser the whole time I was there. that looked like a Star Wars phaser, which was really cool.
Pull this. I saw non-Americans out there carrying.
There are police there that
And
that
you know
can
what?
check your permit.
Hey, you know what? You be nice to me, Digital. I drove with you for hours listening to your music. I listened to your music for hours.
Millions.
Give me credit for that.
I listened to your music for hours.
Throw this shit out the window.
Hey, dude, hey, I made Bob listen to the Slutty Boys straight. It was nothing but Slutty Boys. Like an hour. Hey, Pink, you can't wait, bro. I call all DJ rights, bro.
Oh, geez.
Tell you what, but at the same time, poor Digital had to ride in my camper across the Hoover Bridge, or in my truck and camper across the Hoover Bridge.
That was dope. That was dope.
That was
and then,
crazy, man.
I can literally say I'm in the picture where G-Web's got us at the casino.
Yep.
I'm in that fucking camper.
Yep.
Wait, Bob, is that what you were talking about earlier when you made you pull up in front of that casino?
No, but crossing the Hoover Dam was tight though, bro.
Yep.
It was cool.
Oh, it was hilarious. Like, people were looking at us. Did you notice all the pedestrians looking
the
at
fact
like,
that
what
Bob
is
was able to turn that big fucking thing around, I was really fucking impressed. Bob whips this.
Wait, you did a U-turn on the Hoover Dam?
No, not on the Hoover Dam.
Bobby whip whopping on his fucking camper, bro. I swear to God.
Well, fifth wheel campers are real good for that.
And he can 3-point turn that motherfucker like a champ, you know, even in the tightest spots. Like, oh, I got my camper.
I could just see Bob backing it up, and the camper goes over the bridge, over the side or something.
Dude, he put a 3-point turn on the Hoover Dam with a camper. Bob is a G behind the wheel.
I flew over it once in a helicopter.
It was in the parking lot after the Hoover Dam because
it's a manual drive
into Arizona.
When I was in Vegas, I did it.
We're talking, time out. The whole time we're talking manual. Bobby rocking.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I love manual transmissions. It's the only
When
way.
I was in Vegas, I took the helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon, and it flew over the bridge on the way.
Oh, nice. You know, believe it or not, I never went to see the Grand Canyon.
I've never been to Vegas.
I've never seen it either.
You know, I was like, I don't know, 50 miles away. I think there's a couple turnoffs. I saw, 50 miles of the Grand Canyon. And I
You
was
should
like,
see it this year, bro. You should cut through it and come see it this year.
Well, if you're in Vegas, they have a helicopter tour you can take. You know.
Oh, I don't like getting a helicopter. It's hard to reach the pilot. There's all
Bob wants to drive it.
What do you? Oh, he wants to. I'm not going on any Bob helicopter tour with Bob.
Bob only experiences it if he gets to drive it.
Bob, you said it's
I'm
hard to
already
reach
afraid
the
of
pilot.
heights.
What are you gonna do to the pilot?
Well, smack them upside the head. When that's why I don't like big airplanes. You can't get into the cockpit anymore. I grew up flying in little airplanes, right?
I wouldn't want to be in a.
You could just
I don't want to be on an airplane or flight or a van on the Hoover Dam with Bob.
Hey,
Are you the reason we have those doors now?
Hey, Bob. When are you leaving?
End of October. So I gotta stay for my buddy's birthday.
Like, when are you leaving the States to go back to Canada?
Oh, I'm not in the States right now.
I know, but like, what's like your return plan?
Oh, my return plan? I'm not sure. I might just get a green card and stay down there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I might be able to make Denver in April.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, Denver would be cool.
What's in Denver in April?
It's Colorado, man. You really don't need a special occasion to go to Colorado.
Oh shit! Well, I live in Washington, so.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
Y'all don't.
Yeah, but they tax the shit out you in Washington. That's why
you're
Washington doesn't have like the fucking tourist attraction that Colorado has. It's like 20 to 30% more just to go to fucking Washington.
Colorado got a Kickstarter on Washington though, so hopefully Washington will start learning from
Well, and Colorado is really cool, right? It's got all the hills and the hiking trails, so the hippies can go, no, I'm going there to go hiking in the mountains.
We actually have quite a bit of tourism that has come here just because of the pot.
Washington's like, I guess to me it's Vancouver light, or Vancouver the province, not the city. British Columbia, sorry. See, even I get that confused. Like out here in the West, we just think of like British Columbia as being Vancouver. It's a bunch of hippies, like smoking dope and living on houseboats and pretending they're from America, but they're really Western America. Yeah.
I heard you went fishing, bro.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, I love fishing, man.
What'd you catch, bro?
Got a bunch of little rainbow trouts. Nothing really big. It just wasn't a good year for getting. The whole thing is you'll catch like every 10 minutes you catch another rainbow trout, but it's only just barely within the legal limit, and you only get 3, so yeah, just throw them back because you're not going to catch something up to 15, 16 inches, something like that. It's no sense.
Hey, Digital, what have you been fishing for?
I shot a fucking 40-pound cobia off the shores of Maryland.
You shot a 40-pound
cobia. Spear gun fishing.
No shit.
Fuck yeah, bro.
So you got scuba qualifications, or you were snorkeling?
It was all snorkeling, and honestly, like we crept right up on them. So I got to shoot one real close because I can't fucking snorkel for shit. I couldn't fucking swim with the mask. I just swim with a little. I can only swim with like little googly-eyed goggles. I can't swim with the fucking mask joint because just only breathing in through like your nose is kind of whack. I breathe out through my nose all the time because I'm more of like a distant, I guess, like natural swimmer, I guess.
Your mouth.
All right, so when that spear hits them, are they just done for, or is there a fight that takes place?
Some of them fought, like the one that I shot him dead in the fucking. I stoned that motherfucker like dead in the head. Done. But the biggest one that we caught that day, 49 pounds, that motherfucker ran. We had to shoot him twice. We got him right upside the boat and shot him again in the head, and that's when he quit.
49-pound what, though? What was it?
A cobia.
What the hell was that?
A cobia is a game fish that is as prized as like a tuna or a marlin. And
So
it's
like a
even,
tuna?
and 15 pounds is a good size.
Yeah.
The
So is it like
smallest
a
one that we
tuna?
got was 19 that day.
Yeah. Is it like a tuna, or is it like, a barracuda, or?
No, it's like it looks like a catfish. Its meat is more like a tuna. It's super dense meat.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it is more like a tuna steak, but its actual physical shape is more like a catfish.
Okay. Yeah, because catfish, I know. Like
I had pictures of it on my Instagram. Do you not follow me?
Catfish, and you know what? If you deep fry it and stuff, it's okay.
You not follow me on Instagram, bro? I had it out there.
You know what? I haven't looked at Instagram in, 6 months. I just, Instagram's not a big thing to me.
All right, dude. What are you on Instagram? Digital Prophet?
Nah, I'm Gun Channels _. Good luck finding it because that shit was like 2.5 months ago.
I'm not even looking for it. You're just talking about Instagram. So
I think he just wants to
2,000 pictures over there.
He probably does.
You take your own pictures, or do you just
I'm a reposter.
Reposter. Gotcha.
I repost like 40, 50 pictures a day. I am the #1 plug for gun porn. Holla at me. Word up. That's what I am.
Word up. Yeah, I like more of the gun porn with hot chicks, but I don't even look at Instagram. I've just never like this phone. I don't even have it loaded on.
Hey
Yeah.
Bob, I want to see if I. Hey, I'm gonna try to see if I can set you up with a picture with Leah Speed at SHOT Show.
That'd be funny.
That would be good.
I might grow out the full beard.
Will she be in a tank top?
You not know Leah Speed's like my baby mama? I could definitely get her to get a picture with you. That'd be some funny shit. And we would set it up too.
And say I'll grow. I'm actually tempted to grow my full beard back for that. It doesn't take that long. I could have it all the way back easily by SHOT Show.
The beard challenge.
Don't try to motivate her though.
Oh no, the beard challenge! I could not even come close to Luke. Like One Bad Marine. Oh my goodness!
I haven't seen him in forever.
All right, dude.
He's been in a couple of shots.
Hey, Digital, are you really Gun Channels _?
You better act like you know.
Who's this chick?
Which one?
Oh, that's at Leah Speed. I got you. Never mind.
A shy girl?
Blonde chick?
A blonde chick, yeah. Leah Speed, she's bad. Baby mama, young.
It's the one he wants to be, but you know. Yeah, I think I might. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll grow my beard back. That'll be my challenge to myself. Because I hate growing that beard. It's fine when you've grown it because it's -30 and you have to work outside. Then it makes sense. But if you don't, it's such a pain in the ass. No, I mean, having a hair on your head's a pain in the ass. Having it all over your face is worse.
All right, dude, you got a new follower. Keep posting them pictures of the chicks with guns and shit.
I do everything, bro. I do everything.
Hey guys, getting like 3:30.
What I really like, put like this, like what I'm really a sucker to repost is anything kid related and like a nobody. Like if you took a really good picture and like you only have like 20 followers or like a halfway decent picture and you have like, you know, like 20 likes, I'm gonna repost the shit out that. But like definitely anything kid related, I'm a sucker for.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Anyway, guys, I got a header. Talk to y'all later.
Yeah,
take care.
Take it easy. Aloha.
Damn.
Hey, Pink.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna tell you, I really think I'm gonna get out there at least by Saturday because I think I'm gonna put something on Sunday.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, in between me and Powered by Mario, I think we're gonna put something on.
Well, hey, fellas, I'm gonna jump out. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Yep. See you guys.
Right on.
Are we still live? What time did this shit
I
start?
think so. It's around 11. It's still got another couple hours.
Fuck yeah.
It's only 10:43 in Hawaii.
see.
It's only 1:40 in Vegas. It's almost 5 a.m. where I'm at.
Figure out what to panic buy tomorrow. Probably Shockwave. I don't have time to dry my own pee. I ain't got time to dry piss.
Hey, Pink, I got a good question for you right now. How many backup 9-volt batteries do you have in your house right now?
9-volt?
Yeah, like fresh in the pack, never used. Like, do you have any non-used one like right now?
Yeah, I've got quite a few of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I go to Costco and get those, things, those gigantic things that they
But I
sell
don't
batteries.
need like 12 of them. I mean, like you might need like 3 of them like every year. That's the problem.
But they're good for like 25, 30 years or whatever. At least that's what the expiration date says on them when you buy those big packs of them at Costco.
For 9 volts?
You're going to actually go make me look at my supply cupboard.
I'm not asking you to, but fuck. You slicing it.
I don't even know what that means. I mean,
Look it up.
I'm
Google
a
it.
white person. You have to explain these
Google
things to
it.
me.
Slicing up. Question mark. Figure it out.
I'd rather live in ignorance of that one
All
thing.
right, then.
Actually, hang on. I can get to my batteries pretty easy. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I can get to them easy too, but I'm just too lazy to walk over there.
Now there's your problem.
Yep. It's more like I don't want to dig through because I'd have like my
It's
condo. I
not
just have
25
one
years.
storage
It might be-
area.
Look at this. I'll give you like 18 months. I'll give you like 2.5 years. I'm not giving you 25 years. No way. I'll give you 1/10 of what you asked for.
Well, haven't you ever bought batteries at Costco?
I have.
And, they have those gigantic, containers of them. That's what I've got. I think I got everything. So,
But those batteries are so old that they're probably not even good.
no, I bought them. I bought my last packs of batteries like in I think this year. So like sometime in January or February.
But they're still not good for another 25 years. Like, you don't believe that.
Well, that's what it says in the box. So the expiration dates, I don't know. Would Everready lie to me, or are they Duracell? I forget. I think they're Duracells. Yeah, I seem to recall that they have that copper top. So,
Well, Energizer guarantees for 7 years. Duracell guarantees for 10.
9-volt?
Shoot, I didn't look at that one. Hold on a second. Let me see.
well, if you're expecting any batteries from China, don't hold your breath because they're probably on a ship that's drifting around the ocean without a crew.
Yeah, it's on all of them. It's pretty much a brand guarantee, I think.
10 years?
10 years for Duracell.
All right.
What I say, 7 for Energizer.
Yeah, and I bought most of my batteries earlier this year, so I mean, there might be something from last year, but you know.
You got 7-year lifespan.
Yeah, before I have to go to Costco again and dump the old ones in a landfill, I guess.
But the way you were thinking, like, there's not gonna be no Costco in like 7 minutes.
Now you could always give those Duracells to the meth heads, and
what do they use Duracells for?
they get the lithium out of them. Yeah, make the meth and everything
Have
else.
you not been whip whopping?
Will you stop talking jive on this damn chat, man? I could speak some French and some Italian, but I didn't go to jive talk school.
I will tell you this. I knew the smell of cooking cocaine into crack before I knew the smell of a woman, and I was fucking by the age of 12.
Well, you need a special gun channels patch for that.
I do. But how do I put all that into a patch? I don't know.
Well, you're the Instagram expert, so I expect to see it on Instagram.
I haven't figured it out. It's my ultimate Instagram post. Haven't figured it out.
You see that one, Marco? Side chat. That case.
Well, why you show me cases after I already ordered one? Hold on.
Well, because I've got to get one.
Because he wants to piss you off if he can find a better deal.
Probably it won't be a better deal, but
I don't need any more cases.
But that's a super deep case. I didn't get a super deep case. I didn't want one like that. I wanted something more laptop briefcase portfolio.
Right.
I do not want something deep like that. You get 4 in there though. I don't know what it's cut out to, but you could definitely get 4 handguns in there. If you angled them right.
Yeah.
4 handguns,
I only need 2 to
6 mags. Or maybe even 4 handguns with mags, 2 mags on the outside. My point is, where do I put the ammo? I know it has to be boxed, but I don't think it has to be locked.
it can't be in your carry-on. It's got to be in your luggage.
But can it be in the same piece of luggage, in a box, unlocked, separate from the box that's locked, in the same piece of luggage?
Just buy your own plane, then you could do whatever you want.
I'm waiting for you to do that for me. What's taking you so long?
I'm waiting for the collapse so my gold and silver will be...
Hey, do that.
Worth more. I got some good... where's this screen share of the silver? 1 second. Gold. All right. I think it's in my metals folder. My downloads folder is just getting out of control. There's too much shit in it. It's like... Where's this one of Thor? I haven't got this silver coin yet, but it just fucking looks killer. I mean, it's not one that I would buy for an investment, but just to have because it looks cool. There you go. Look at that one. Thor.
What?
That's a silver coin. That's like a 5-ounce silver coin.
So how you gonna pay for like a loaf of bread with that?
Now I just use American dollars for a loaf of bread. Eventually, you can convert. This is just one that you want to have because it looks cool.
By the time you're buying a $5,000 or 5 ounces, what? 5 ounces like
that's just 5. That's 5 ounces of silver right there. So, but
plus the art is worth how much?
Yeah, well, it's a limited run. It's whatever you get anybody to pay for it. But that's just one I think I want to have because it's just cool.
So how much is it selling for?
5 ounces of silver, probably 100 and something.
And how much for the art? How much for that coin?
Go on JM Bullion and look it up.
How about you just fucking tell me?
Because I told you that because I don't want to have to go look it up myself. If I do, I'll wind up buying more gold than I already did. Where's the other one? Let's see. Let me screen share something else. The one that I'm waiting for that I did buy is just I bought the small piece of gold. This one, the American 1/10 of an ounce double eagles. You can buy the full ounce coin if you want. These are only 22 karat gold. They aren't like 24. But they look nice. And these eagles are always easy to buy and sell. Like they're pretty liquid. It's 1/10 of an ounce. So I'm waiting for that to get here. These are cheap. These are like 100 and you can get into gold for cheap if you don't have a lot of money. These are only like 150, 160 bucks right now. But
Dude, that's like 4 AR lowers.
Well, yeah, but if gold goes absolutely nuts, after China reports how much gold they are stockpiling, then
dude, if AR nuts go, if ARs go
AR nuts,
that's not even one lower.
I don't think AR lowers are going to go nuts. I mean, that was the thing during the last scare panic. It's like everybody that bought them, paid too much and was trying to sell them on arms list for what they paid for them, and people were just laughing them off arms list. I paid $500 for this lower, and I'll sell it to you for $499. It's like go fuck yourself.
It's only worth what it's worth at that given moment.
Yeah.
Here's another one, Marco.
Case Club.
Why are you showing me all these cases, dog? I already bought a case.
Which one do you think I should
get?
get?
Give me buyer's remorse. I could probably hook you up. Just get the Pelican case. I mean, I don't know what I could get you, but I'll ask. Why not? What the fuck do you think I'm here for, bro?
Tim is posting the fact sheet for the TSA.
I'm here for you guys to. I'm here for you guys to ask me exactly that.
I thought you were here to tell us what all these jive talk words mean.
Let's see. Ammunition is prohibited in carry-on baggage, but may be transported in checked baggage. Firearm magazines, ammunition clips, whether loaded or empty, must be securely boxed or included within a hard-sided case containing an unloaded firearm.
What? Go back. Go back like 2 lines.
Firearm magazines and ammunition clips, whether loaded or empty, must be securely boxed or included within a hard-sided case containing an unloaded firearm. So let's see, small arms ammunition, including ammunition not exceeding .75 caliber and shotgun shells of any gauge, may be carried in the same hard-sided case as the firearm. There you go. So you can have the ammo in the box with you.
But does it have to be so it can't be in the magazine? So, for example, like
no, it says loaded or empty. The magazines can be either loaded or empty, but they must be securely boxed. But
No,
The
no, wait,
magazine, but not the gun.
but listen, a magazine can't be anything but loaded or empty.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? No, like magazine has to either be empty or loaded. It can't be either one of the two. So that doesn't make sense. They fucked up. That's an unreliable source, right there. You know
Well, I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
It's just TSA jive talk.
No, but
you,
like
you, you could.
Version of
It means you could have them loaded or you could have them empty, but they've got to be in the box.
You could have them
with
loaded
the
empty.
firearm.
I'm gonna call this case company because I'm assuming like they do this shit for a living, and they're right by the fucking airport. So if they don't fucking get this right, we're gonna see what's up.
You can be loaded and empty at the same time. It's like having you drank
A
like,
magazine physically cannot.
No, I'm saying that I didn't say a magazine. I said you can.
Yes, but like the way that shit read, a magazine cannot.
Well, I'm just. They said clip though, not magazine. So.
Well, they said ammunition clips. What if you got M-block clips or stripper clips? They said both. Firearms, magazines, and ammunition clips.
Oh. Plus, the airlines probably have their own individual rules for each airline, so you have to check that too, as if just the TSA wasn't enough. That's why most people probably don't want to bother dealing with it. Too much red tape.
I don't know. I like that 3-pistol case, Marco.
I saw they had one that was Kevlar.
I don't understand what that big pocket is on the side. As soon as 3 pistols go, the fuck is
That's
that
to
big
carry your
pocket?
accessories.
Kevlar.
That's to carry your accessories.
Kevlar mobile
Yeah,
pistol.
but at
that
that,
looks cool.
like, if that's 3 pistols, I could probably fit like 1.5 more pistols. 1 pistol in a full row of magazines. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's whack. I don't like it. It's a horrible use of space.
Well, see, that way you could have your ear pro and everything else that you need for the range in that side. That'd be a good spot for ammunition too.
My problem is that we don't really have a range where you can take your pistols to anymore ever since the new hunting regs. So unless it's a 44 Magnum, nothing else qualifies for hunting. So
By the time you're carrying 3 pistols, you don't need that much space for ear pro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're carrying 1 pistol, yes, you need that much space for ear pro. If you're carrying 3, you'd rather carry 5 versus ear pro.
I like that one. I might get that.
I think I spent enough money on stuff last week.
That way I can bring the Rock Island 2011 out there. Let you shoot it.
You know, I've never shot anything Rock Island.
Really?
They make good stuff.
I've kept that streak alive simply because of Good Guy. It's like Good Guy movement.
Did they have a malfunction or something?
I do want a 1911 though. I'm not gonna lie. I could probably get a wet one now for cheap.
I bought a 1911 for $400 when I was 20.
I could probably get a Dan Western for like $600-700 if I really tried.
probably.
Easy, less than that. I'm thinking close to like the 5 mark.
Yeah, I'll have that 3-pistol case. That means I can have the 2 that was with
Keep
us
trying to
all
make
weekend.
excuses for it.
I know. And that way I could have the 2 that was with us all weekend, and then have a spot for the
People send me some shit.
2011.
Hold on, wait a minute. People send me some shit. They're like, yeah, just give me the case and show me what you want. I'm like, I don't know what you. There's supposed to be some that they want me to send them. Let me see.
Yeah, the foam inserts for that is $100.
How much is the case?
$100 for foam?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
See if that was a foam for a Pelican 1500 case. So what if you already have a Pelican 1500 and you want the foam insert for it, that's how much it is.
I think I'll just carry my guns in a holster. Thank you.
Try getting on a plane with that.
Well, I ain't flying nowhere. With my guns, anyway.
Oh, cool. G got his spark plugs.
Oh, he did? He text you?
No, he posted it on Instagram.
It's funny. I try. Recently, I've been going. I try not to look at it, but I have to.
Yeah, 24/7 parts store. I know there was 1 or 2 of them.
Pass admissions or no?
Manny, Mo, and Jack.
I don't think so. I think he tried a second time, just to check, see if he could pass it again, and it wouldn't work. How many times a year you gotta have that checked?
What?
Emissions. See, we don't have to have emission checks here, so I've
Yeah,
never
emission
been through
checks
one.
every 2 years.
Every 2 years. Okay.
Every 2 years. But that's only if you didn't buy your car new.
Well, we have a volcano here, so it makes emission checks pointless. Because that volcano throws up so much damn stuff into the atmosphere. We have acid rain just because of the volcano. So if you throw so much sulfuric,
We have 3 airports within 30 miles, or like 40 miles of each other. International one.
well, we have like the world's largest volcano. So
If you live near an airport around here, like your paint fades really quick on your car. Like a 5-7-year-old car is like super faded.
somebody, I forgot who was on the chat last night, and he had he lives under an airport flight path. I forgot who it was, and it was like.
I think it's too hotty.
That is horrible.
Yeah, it was like because he had planes flying over. It's like, where did that airplane come from? It sounded like airplane was landing in the chat or something. He said, "Oh, I forgot to mute the mic." Was it too hotty? Okay. I got into the whole battery kick when I had bought some GE Mondo GE lantern at Costco, and it holds like, I forget whether it's C or D cells, but it holds like 20 batteries. You know, it doesn't need all of them at once, but it holds like a ton of batteries in there, so it like never goes out or something. You know, like the lantern could last for like a year on the batteries it's in it or something, because it has so many. Some weird GE design that they were selling at Costco. I mean, it looks just like a lantern, except it has so many batteries in it that you could put in it. It's like, what the fuck? So then I had to go buy some gigantic battery thing for it the next time. So that's how I got into buying batteries at Costco. But I will have light, if nothing else. I'll have light and ammo. That's what I'll have. Well, I think I'll go take a look at my batteries and call it a night. Good night, gentlemen. Be safe.
Yep, see you.
Hey, Pink. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
About a block, a really long block and a half away, the raunchiest strip club you've ever met. We're going there. It is literally right next to the hotel that I stay to. It is like a stone. It is a stone's throw from the hotel that I stay to, but we have to walk all the way to the hotel that I stay to. And I'm gonna show you where that. I'm gonna show you that trap ass strip club is.
Now, do I need dollars or do I need one of those coin dispenser things?
They pour some really good drinks. I ain't gonna front. Are you a beer drinker or a spirit drinker?
Beer drinker.
Really?
Yeah, trust me, I've had one too many nights mixing Jack and beer.
I don't mix, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I could try. Shit. That was one hell of a night. I don't even remember driving home. Jesus.
It's on drive, bro. I got you on a couple nights though. I ain't gonna front. I owe you one for sure. After that, I lost my phone fiasco. Fuck yeah, I owe you. I had you walking in traffic. I bet you ain't never done that. I've done that a rocket times, bro. Like, looking at you doing that, I could tell you're uneasy about that shit.
I was just uneasy about the idiots that were coming at us.
That shit don't faze me.
Dang, it's still live. Later today.
Yeah. Yeah, it started late because of Matt's chat.
Is he on here? Who said that?
G-Babs.
I got my plugs over there, but for the engine to cool down, it's hot as shit right now.
Yeah, I believe that.
But yeah, I think it was Darren, right, who found the AutoZone or whatever. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's the only place open in town, turns out, too. Like 4 different people here working on their cars. This guy over here has his, like, Full axle taken apart.
Yeah, I know of at least one up in Columbus, Ohio. But
Does he realize he's muted? I don't think he knows he's muted.
oh, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I'm muted. Everybody else crashed out?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you still in Tucson, or are you out and about?
No, I came up to Phoenix. John Lott was up here doing 3 talks today. He has a book, so he was talking to different people about his book. He did a, what would you call it, like a debate with Arizona State anti-gun type of fucker in the Arizona State House, I think. I missed that one because it was right when our show was on. And then I came up and seen the one at Scottsdale Gun Club, which was pretty cool. It was like 18 people in their like deluxe fancy, you know how Scottsdale Gun Club is fancy? It was like in their little fancy room I've never been in before. Like I've taken tours of it and they never take you in there, so it's kind of cool. I didn't have to pay nothing either, I just went in there. And then he went over to the ASU, Arizona State University, and in like their art building, maybe. I think it was the building of art or design or something. Because it was like a lot of architects and stuff in there. Anyway, there was a room in there with I think it's called like Students for Safety, S4S, is a group, and they do like self-defense and awareness and stuff. So they had him in to talk about his book. Anyway, it was pretty good. There was like 28 people there, and then a bunch of them were students, but a lot of them left. So I'm thinking they were there for the free pizza. But at least they listened to a little bit of it. And he sort of had slides from his book. You know how I've always been like, there's only been so many mass shootings or mass murders that involved a gun. Like we should be able to research every single one of them and know all the parameters and be able to relate them to each other and which ones are applicable and which ones aren't. Like Dr. Lott has done all of that shit. That's what his books are. So I know a lot more about what his books are. I'll be getting them and paying a lot more attention to that research.
Cool.
His main thing is that gun control is racist, and specifically background checks, universal background checks is racist. So, I mean, that's the summary, but he's an economist by trade. He started out being a Democrat, and he's an economist, and he worked for the Federal Bureau of something, and he was an economist for them. And that's when he turned he turned pro-gun, anti-gun control, because it's racist. And like coming from a Democrat, he was like, "This makes no sense. This is completely racist." So he basically talked a lot about that. And then this last one was at the school. It was sort of like focused on. He only went to the slides that sort of had to do with guns-free zones. So a lot of his research is like literally researching every single thing since 1970 and breaking it down and then organizing them and, you know, getting real statistics out of them. And he had a bunch that obviously, like all but one, pretty much, I think 2, like are in gun-free zones. So hopefully he's got, I don't know if he'll get people's ear because he's anti their position, but at least he comes from where they come from, and there's got to be hope. If he's as diligently anti-gun control as he is coming from their side, I mean, he wasn't ever, I don't know if he necessarily said he was ever pro-gun control, but he was definitely a Democrat, and he didn't come to it as a gun guy. He became a gun guy after figuring all that stuff out.
but he's a numbers guy, so he's kind of dry to listen to. So I think maybe that's why some of the kids left. If they were expecting like a Rush Limbaugh fucking yelling or screaming or something, it wasn't that.
Right. No drama.
No drama at all, yeah. And he was unwilling. So it was the old guys, right? It was like kids and then old people, and like Arizona Gun Radio. I don't know if you remember them from Gun Rights. And the mostly people, they were like, it turned into a Q&A a little bit, I guess. If they're supposed to be or not. But, it kind of was, but I don't know if it, anyway, he was kind of getting tired after a whole day of talking anyway, and he's going to Nevada, I think he said, tomorrow, and then, he's doing a book tour, so he's on the road. But, so he wasn't like, let's pull an all-nighter here. So, anyway, I'm thinking, or one of them said something like, oh, it all comes down to free, or what did they say? Like the kind of stuff we would say. And he's like, well, I hesitate to use that language, because he's, well, I don't know how to speak for him. But anyway, it was pretty interesting. I definitely would like to have him on, to talk, or he has some time to just bullshit with us and answer specific questions and stuff, because he can definitely hold his own with any kind of knowledge.
Now, he was the one that was in the chat, 2 or 3 nights ago?
No, that's they're similar names, but that was Jeff Knox, Knox. This is
okay.
Tom Lott, Lott, or John Lott,
okay.
Lott. And I think he might actually also be from Arizona, so that makes it even more confusing. But one of my projects I'm going to do now is like who's who in the gun rights realm, so that people, well, one, to give credit to the people who started this whole thing, and the people who really know what's going on, but also so we're not wasting our resources. Because I almost went out and tried to figure out how I could start to research all them damn murders, but it would have been pointless. He's already done it, and he knows what he's doing, so he did it well.
Right.
Oh, man.
Well, that's what Every Second Matters is for, is to bring all this information together. So.
Yeah, I wish it would have been a little bit. I mean, if I would maybe had some time to talk to him between that big break between like noon and 5, but I was doing a show. I thought I might have been able to go eat lunch with him or something, but he was pretty busy with these two things, signing books and just talking to the people that showed up to talk to him and stuff. And I've met him a few times before, so at least I can say, hey, I'm that guy that was at the things in Phoenix, and I don't know how many people went to all of them like that, or went to a couple of them like that. But it didn't seem like very many people following him around. So hopefully he'll remember that, and then I can go, hey, let's talk on this thing online. I only use gloves when I touch my dog now. It's filthy.
I thought you were trying to keep him in a sterile environment.
Yep. Oh, man, these gloves are super good. There's like $10 at Harbor Freight, but you can pretty much trash them. They can take a lot before they break. They're like 7 mils, I think. There's a thicker one. I refuse to pay more because those are almost like regular gloves. Man, these things are super cool.
Can't remember what the ones I've got are.
Keep a box of them in that first aid thing. I guess I finally remembered to use them. Super nice having not have like crap in your fingernails and shit. I want to take a sleep or go take a nap, but I think I better get in there and work on it before I fall asleep.
Yeah, the ones I've got don't say how thick they are.
Go fix them, start button. I like that. Do it. Replace. 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 Go. Good boy.
Yeah, I might just say nitro.
Replace. Replace. He's just looking. He ain't doing it. I'm just gonna lay down here for just a minute. I'll just rest my eyes for a minute.
Famous last words.
Oh. My back was hurting leaning up against that tire as well. Go back over there. I got to figure out how to angle that fan a little bit up too. It's kind of pointing too far down.
Oh, it doesn't have a joint.
It does, but it must vibrate loose or something. It's like it's like a flat piece of metal that's bent to make it, so it's totally pussy. I'm gonna have to like put something between it, like a stack of washers, so that they don't just pinch to nothing.
Right.
I don't know. It's made for probably like a European vehicle. It's limpy. I don't have any carpet anymore, so it's all noisy in here now. Somebody pooped all over the carpet. I wonder who that was. He was sick though, so you can't blame him.
Well, the nice thing about it is the carpet you got was the moving rugs, wasn't it?
No, I had one moving rug underneath of it, and that also got poop in it. That one's a write-off. The carpet was like $20 from Harbor Freight, maybe $30. But I replaced it with a piece of $20 carpet. I was gonna bring it with, and I figured, fuck it. I'm gonna carpet in here for today. Where the fuck is that wire hanging down? Yeah, my fan wire fell out of the thing. The fuck? It was all up back in that like gutter. How did it fall out of that gutter? You did it. You were back here picking around at something. You did it. So you guys got your hotel and all that?
Yeah.
Yep. Uh-oh, we're spitting here. I did spit transfer. I had a little bit of water over here too. I gotta figure out what the fuck this water was over here. I'm wondering if it could have come out of here and blown up here with the fan. I'm hoping. Otherwise there's a hole up there somewhere. But it looked like it was just like somebody sprayed a spray bottle at the top. It was weird.
Was it just one like drop hanging, or?
No, they weren't even hardly dripping. It was just like if someone took like a squirt bottle and like squirted the roof right there. So I'm hoping it was just coming in out of here, just enough of a mist or something, and then this thing was like,
yeah,
it would have to boomerang up. So I don't know if it would do that. Well, 226. It'll probably take me 40 minutes to put them fuckers in, maybe, and then shut up. Well, I guess I'm gonna take off, and it must be warmer or cooler than it was right now. I only drove 20 miles. I can't imagine. I only drove 4, I guess, to get over there. So I was like, man, it wasn't even cold when I took the parts out before. It wasn't even hot. But 20 miles down the highway, I guess, was hotter. All right, well, that's like 5 yawns. I better get out of here before I fall asleep right now. All right.
Get yourself a gnat chapper patch. Or a chat napper patch.
Yeah, seriously, I haven't gotten one yet.
No, a van napper.
Fall asleep with the phone though, because it would fall down somewhere over here and then like go dead. All right, well, thanks for the chat. I will talk to you guys later.
Yep, have a good one. Yeah, I think Marco might be taking a nap.
I'll be right back. I think the puppies went out.
All right, man.
Okay, I'm back.
So what is G-Web's doing? Is he passing out, or is he waiting, fixing his van now?
I think he's go take a small nap and let his van cool down. He said it was pretty hot when he was trying to mess with it.
So Walmart seems to have the best price on Hex Mag grips.
Best price for what?
The Hex Mag tactical grip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's It has like 3 different angles. It's adjustable for like a 17, 25, or 33 degree angle. I'm always surprised at like how much shit like I find that ends up being cheaper at Walmart. And then Walmart, I always have free shipping either to my house or at least to the store. Yep, free shipping. X-Mag grip for $17.72. That's the cheapest I've found. There needs to be more grip companies for ARs.
There's not nearly enough companies making AR grips. I want more options.
So Travel Century. What's this? They've got TSA combination locks. I thought Master Locks were TSA approved too, because I thought they had a master key for Master Locks.
Yeah, I thought I thought Master Locks were okay too. But I don't know. When I flew with my 1911, all that was required really is I don't remember them actually specifying anything with the locks, whether it was padlocked or whether even the case had built-in locks. All I remember them bitching about was like they couldn't, like it was supposed to be impossible to pry up a corner of the case. So basically like each corner of the case had to be locked.
Right.
And they wanted that way too for the ammo. Like I know that you said that Island flew with ammo in his luggage when I flew, but this was a while ago, like not too long after 9/11. They wanted the ammo in a locked container, just like the gun case, and that couldn't be pried open at the corner either. And that was my rules when I flew for the airline I flew on.
Right.
They both had to be hard storage containers too, like no soft cases.
The nice thing about this case I'm looking at buying, it's got a nice big accessory pocket where I can put all the ammo in it. Let's see, I've never flown before, so like when you have something like this, a pistol case or something like that, that gets checked in, stuff like that, does it come down the same conveyor belt as everybody's luggage?
No, I had to go to my airline flight counter thing to get mine.
Okay.
When I landed,
I was just curious.
Yeah, they put a little tag, a special little tag on the handle, and then I checked it in, because usually I never even check luggage. I just usually always take a carry-on, and I've only checked luggage a couple times flying, but no, like after I sat there, I waited at the carousel and I got my luggage, and then I had to walk over to the little counter and then wait like another
probably half an hour after I had already waited half an hour, because usually after you fly, you have to wait like half an hour or so to get your luggage out of the carousel.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had to wait another half an hour after that to get my gun at the desk, and I had to re-show ID and everything.
Okay.
So I had to show my ticket stub and my ID and like everything, and tell them like, oh, I need my gun, and they're like, okay, it'll be out in a minute, and like half an hour later. Like when I flew with my gun, man, it made me nervous because it wasn't like, it was literally probably just a year after 9/11, if that. And man, like I was just nervous. I had ammo, I had my 1911, and just, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. I was like, gee, I'm taking gun and ammo that's made for my protection on a plane where I won't be able to use it. Like, I don't know, like for my protection if needed.
Yeah, too hotty. There's the combo locks that they sell.
Yeah, on mine, I don't remember them saying anything at all about, oh, it has to be a certain type of lock or anything. I'm sure they could have totally added shit in later, but I just remember that each corner of the case can be pried up. And I think I even had mismatched locks on my case, and each lock took a different key.
Well, I know master locks, they have a, I mean, if you got a master key for a master lock, you can open up any master lock.
Yeah, I honestly think like one of my locks was like this blue rubber coated master lock, and I think the other lock was like a cheaper one that was like a Defender, because when I went to go fly, I was like, oh shit, I only have like one good lock, and I went to the store to look at locks, and I found this like cheap Defender that looked just like the master lock pretty much, except it wasn't blue, and it was just like a copy of a master lock. And yeah, they didn't say shit to me about the ammo or the gun, because I just looked up online what I needed to do, and then I was like, okay. Both in hard containers and locked at each corner. And a good enough case that can't be pried open once it's locked. Like, once it's locked, you can't pry the case open more than something like half an inch. Like, they had that rule too, I remember. So like, once it's even, the padlock's on it, if you can still lift up like the case even half an inch, then like that doesn't count. They won't take your shit. But I don't remember them wanting a master key or a certain lock to be able to open my gun case. Like, I don't think they ever opened it or got into it, like nothing.
Yeah, because I know like Harleys, you know, there's master keys for Harleys too.
Well, when I flew, they never asked for like, oh, now give us your key to your locks in case we want to check in. Yeah, they never.
No, they won't do that, because if it's a master lock, they've got master keys for them.
How the fuck do I get a master key for a master lock?
Have to either work for Master Lock, or you become a TSA agent for a little bit and grab one of their keys.
I don't know. I don't think that'd be worth the bullshit. Be a TSA.
Yeah, this guy's like, if they want in, they'll cut it off.
I figure they just like walk the dogs by the shit, you know, and as long as like the dog doesn't fucking go off, they're like, okay.
Yeah, because I'll probably do the same setup I did for NRA. Have one on my ankle and one on my hip.
Where are you going?
SHOT Show.
Oh. Do they let you CCW and SHOT Show, or do they have a sign out that says like no guns? Like
I
they
think they
have
have.
that at a lot of gun shows, you know. Like they'll have signs.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure they have a thing that says no guns.
Yeah, fuck that.
I will say I remember last year, Tac Daddy said that everybody was hiding their knives in their shoes because they actually had metal detectors or something and was grabbing everybody's knives that people carry at EDC.
And Fancy what carried his knives through in his fucking fanny pack. So he was showing knives and shit. So pulling them right out of his fanny pack, and like not just one, but like 4 or 5 knives in his fanny pack. But maybe that's just because he's nut and fancy and everyone knows him. They like let him, I don't know.
Well, he had. I mean, if he had him in his fanny pack or something, they probably didn't.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh, you can't bring a knife in now to a gun show? Shit.
That's like Yankee says. When he's carrying his carrying stuff, he's like, they want to say, "Can I check your bag?" Like, nope, no, you can't.
That's what I've said that. I say that a lot. I don't like if I'm going to a movie theater or something and they're like, "Oh, can I see inside your coat?" I'm like, "I ain't got no fucking candy." Like, no, you're not seeing in my shit.
So, how many locking points does a Pelican 1500 have?
Probably at least 3. I'd say 1 on each corner and then 1 on the middle of the opening side, A lot of the Pelicans I've seen all have 3. If it's a super short case, it might only have 2, 1 on each corner. But a lot of the long gun cases I've seen have 3. Sounds like you're outside with a bunch of crickets.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Did the sound go away?
No, I can like literally hear crickets. Like I swear, it sounds just like real crickets. Like, are you sitting next to your window with crickets outside?
Yeah, I guess they are pretty loud. Yep. Yep, they're loud.
Crickets don't bother me. The sound crickets making, like, they've never bothered me one bit.
Nah, never bothered me.
I mean, I've taken like people camping and shit, and they've got real annoyed at it and stuff, you know. Because like we have them out here in the country where I live, and like they're all over, you know. I go outside at night, and that's all you hear is just crickets, you know. Like, thousands of fucking crickets.
Plus, it's good to have crickets around because if something's out there moving around, they go quiet. So that's kind of a little early warning system.
I never thought of that.
Looks like this case here has 2 locking points for locks. Let's see. I don't know if the handles themselves lock or not. Yeah. So looks like the the clasp handles are lockable. Then you get the 2 padlocks also. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's in my cart now, so.
That was a nice looking case, man. You're looking at that 3-gun one with accessories, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking nice, man. So, make it a Pelican case. That's $71 more to make it a Pelican case. Like, what case is it without before it becomes a Pelican?
I'm guessing the one case, like on the extra pictures where he's holding it by his side.
Yeah.
I think that one, because that one says Case Club, cases and custom foam on the side of the case.
Well, that one doesn't look bad either. It looks like what? Like it's kind of like a knockoff Pelican, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It looks like they just copied a Pelican just without the name. Like it's probably made in the same fucking factory as Pelican, just doesn't have the name or the warranty.
Yeah, that's true.
There's shit a lot of like a lot of the parts I buy and shit are made in the same factory as, you know, like some brand name part just doesn't carry the name or the warranty.
Oh, okay. If you click on where it says "Make it a Pelican," it shows the case that you would be getting.
Make it a Pelican. Oh, okay. That looks almost like, that looks very similar.
I know.
Like that looks like the latches Okay, like that gun club case, the very corners that are lockable, it doesn't look like it's metal reinforced there. But on the Pelican, it looks like it has metal reinforcement. So there does look like there is some differences, but they skimped out on some of the metal reinforcement, but it looks. They look very similar. I mean,
I don't know. That Pelican almost looks like a stronger
nylon reinforced
Cheers.
plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is a stronger plastic. That's the nylon reinforced plastic. I can tell by the texture that like some of my toolboxes are made out of.
Right.
Like some of my truck boxes. So it's probably better in the weather, cold, resistant, heat resistant, just like my truck toolboxes. Whereas that other one gun case looks like a really more shiny. I'm sure it's probably pretty thick and pretty strong though, man. I don't know if all you're going to be using it for is like flying and not like a range case. I don't know if it'd be worth 70 extra bucks. Because I honestly, I don't think it's going to matter whether it's this case or if it's the Pelican case. If there's some dirty asshole at the airport that wants to break into it and
jack your shit.
Yeah, if you just take the whole box, I don't think it's going to matter. If he wants into it, he's going to get into it.
Hey, Pink, so what's the seal like on that box you're looking at?
I'm looking here.
The seal on the cheap one looks pretty thick rubber, man.
Let's see. Cases crush proof, 100% waterproof, and dust proof.
And that's a lot cheaper than any Pelican that you would get, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a rubber seal all the way around it.
Yeah, and that rubber looks nice and wide and thick.
And your main purpose for this is just for traveling, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
There you go.
Yeah, I think I might go with their case.
Have you thought about a rifle case and bring a rifle, and then you can just throw however many guns you want in there?
The only thing is, I don't want to be taking my rifles out there.
I got you.
I mean, about the only one I would take would be the PS90. And that's just so that, the guys can shoot it.
Right.
If we go somewhere. But other than that, all I need is just transport my CCW guns. And I went with the 3 case instead of the 2 because I had that accessory pack. Plus, I was going to let, if we go to a place, Marco can shoot the 2011.
Oh, you said your S&W guns, right?
My CCW guns.
Your CCW gun. All right. Yeah, right on.
View cart. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove that.
All right, dude, I just wanted to jump in and make sure there wasn't some huge difference in the seal, because that would be the only reason to go with the Pelican over that one.
Right.
From what I know, and from the use I would put it through, honestly. All right, fellas.
See you, man.
Take care.
Hasta luego.
Hey, about that? Yeah, $150, and that's with a pair of locks, TSA approved locks.
Yeah, see, that sounds pretty reasonable. But now, if you add the Pelican case,
It was 216 or 2 something.
yeah, I don't know if it's worth that, man. Not for something you're gonna only pretty much be using when flying or maybe transporting guns once in a while, you know?
Right.
Because that's not going to be your everyday case every time you go to the range and shit. So, like, I hate taking hard cases to the range, and they always take up so much room and shit.
Actually, like when I go to the competition, USPSA, all I take is one like my Rock Island pistol case for my pistol, and then I have my range bag. And that Rock Island pistol case is, it's small as hell. I mean, it's like a Glock case.
Yep, that's what I would do. Just take something nice and small. Yep, that always works best every time I go to the range.
Yeah, 157.20. That's what total comes out to.
That's not bad.
Especially since $99 of it is the foam insert. Because if you bought that foam insert only for the Pelican 1500 case, it's $99.
Huh. Wow, that's expensive just for foam, man.
I know.
That's just, I personally can't see like spending that much.
Oh, shit. Wait till you see this case. God. Oh, that's a case.
Let's see. Pelican case, 1780. Oh my god, that is like... I could just use that as like a display stand. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that holds 10 guns. Like, will it close on each other? It must be staggered. Oh, is it 12?
It says 12 double throw latches.
So I'm counting inside and I see 10.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I count 5 guns on each side of the case, so 10 guns. 10 ARs. Oh, okay, rifle foam. So the foam fits 10 weapons and the hardliner fits 12.
Okay.
So if you don't have the foam, then it fits 12. Oh my god, look at the price of that case. Dude, do you know how nice of a safe I can buy for $1,200? Like, I can buy that, like, 64 gun safe and have, like, $200 left over to buy, like, 1,000 rounds of ammo. What the fuck?
Yep, $300. That 64 gun safe I linked to you earlier was $940.
Yeah, oh my god, like, yeah, why does a piece of plastic cost that much? I don't care if it holds 10 guns or not. Like, there's just I don't see it.
So do they fold up against each other? Is that what it is?
Yeah, or like in between each other is what it looks like. So the mags of each gun will fit in between the mags on the other side.
Okay.
That's what it looks like. So they're just like they're staggered off center off of each other.
That's definitely something. Wish I had that much money just to have 10 ARs sitting there.
God. Man, like I can build 3 ARs for that money. Like,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely can't justify that kind of money on a fucking case, dude. I'd rather just buy like a truck toolbox. A thick, heavy plastic truck toolbox and line it with foam myself, and all for like $150 or something.
Yeah, that's why I went with that Case Club series.
Yeah.
Let's see. The case is guaranteed for life against breakage and defects. So you know your pistols will be safe for years and even decades to come. Case includes an ever-important moisture-absorbing silica gel to keep pistols rust-free.
That's basically like a Decusant, right? Like the
Right.
commercial version of one of those.
Right.
Evening, gents.
I wish I had a nice pistol case just like that 3-gun one you just bought. I wish I had one just that nice. Like, I think my nicest pistol case is like a Hops number 9.
pistol case. And that's because it has like lamb's wool or something inside of it to hold the guns.
Wonder if I should grab a couple security seals.
Oh, to tell if it's been tampered inside?
Yeah.
Like if it's been opened, you could probably make something yourself, a piece of tape or somehow. Like you could probably do something. Depending on how much they are. If they're expensive, I want it. I'd make something myself, devise a way.
Actually, I know I can grab some door seals at work. That would do it.
Yeah, like just stick something inside there that you know it's not going to fall out or move unless they open it.
So you home from work now, Fine Ape?
Yep, another 12 hours gone.
Is that Marco?
Yeah, I'll get it.
You gotta have 100 chat nappers patches by now. Every chat he's in, he falls asleep.
Apart from G-Web's burning out his spark plugs, not much really interesting happened tonight, did it?
No, not really. Yeah, it says the TSA now suggests you lock your checked baggage with TSA accepted and recognized locks.
How long do you think an aluminum mag catch would last on an AR? Or not mag catch, bolt catch. How long do you think a aluminum bolt catch would actually last on an AR?
Not long at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They got these ultralight aluminum ones that I'm looking at for my ultralight build.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there's a lot of parts I can be like, oh yeah, the aluminum will do just fine because it's not a moving part or no stress or force on it. But like, doesn't the bolt smack against the bolt catch? I know it's at the rear of its travel and it's just starting to come forward, but doesn't the bolt like still smack the fucking bolt catch like pretty fucking hard?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not mistaken, it was Mr. Guns and Gear. He just put out a video not too long ago. It was his AR-10, but he snapped the bolt catch on his.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Okay, what about a titanium bolt catch?
That would be strong as hell.
You think that would hold up even better than the steel? Because titanium's like harder, but it's like more brittle than steel.
Well, shoot.
You know? I don't know how hard it would take continuous impacts like that of the bolt. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I'm trying to go either all aluminum, because aluminum's cheaper than titanium. And if I can't get aluminum, then I'll go titanium for a lot of these parts I'm looking at. Like I already have titanium detents and plungers and I like a titanium castle nut and end plate.
Now, is titanium heavier than steel?
No, titanium's lighter than steel but heavier than aluminum.
Okay.
So it's like the perfect medium, and titanium is stronger than steel in some aspects, is that it's harder, and in like some, and like stretching it in like some ways, depending on how you're pounding it, bending it, stretching it, compressing it. In some ways, it's stronger than steel, but in some ways, like repeated like smacking it can make it crack faster than steel because it's actually, since it's so hard, it's brittle.
Right.
So if you're like just bending it or stretching it or compressing it, then it's like strong as fuck from my understanding. But if you're like smacking it, repeatedly smacking it, it's it can crack, get like stress cracks and shit. Whereas steel is more, it's softer, so it's just like absorbs that. Just like it just kind of mushrooms out and deforms and shit, but it won't like stress crack and snap on you.
Well, titanium it won't work harden quite like steel will, so it'll, once it starts cracking or that, it'll just kind of keep propagating. Or it doesn't have quite the, what the fuck is it, fatigue cycle.
I would like to find some AR parts made out of tungsten carbide, man.
Oh, it's, you know, it'd be really good for like high heat applications, like maybe a gas block.
Oh yeah, because like
that
that's
shit
the
will
only
shatter.
material that can like sit on the surface of the sun and not melt.
Yeah, it won't melt, but it'll. Yeah, the thing with carbide is if it gets like red hot, if you hit it, it won't like deform like metal will. It'll just shatter or explode. I don't know, if you want parts made out of tungsten carbide, you can always pop the cross pin out of your buffer and just replace it with a chunk of carbide.
Well, unlike some of my drill bits that are tungsten carbide, like if I'm using like one of the titanium coated steel drill bits, like those drill bits will actually bend. But the tungsten carbide ones never fucking bend. Like when they break, they'll just shatter. Like they'll just ding, like and it'll be like a clean cut, like shattered right in half. Whereas the titanium coated drill bits and other mild steel drill bits and shit I've used, you can totally bend those for quite a ways. Like they'll get,
yeah, they're much more elastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see a 3/4 inch solid carbide end mill let loose at 10,000 RPM. That's quite a sight.
Damn. I can't even imagine something that big at 10,000 RPM.
Oh, let's see. On one of our mills, all of our pallet mills that have windows in between, it's like a laminated safety glass, like windshield glass, only much tougher.
Yeah.
Well, I had a chunk. Well, the whole end mill is maybe like 3 inches long, and it sticks out about 2 inches. Had a chunk about as long as my thumb bust off on a part, and it just smacked that glass. It sounded like a shot going off, but it didn't pierce through it. It just busted the one layer. Another funny thing is, well, that was just with aluminum. Sometimes when they like break or chip, sometimes they won't shatter, or they'll shatter just enough to take off all the cutting edges, and then it'll actually kind of start, from the heat and the rotation that, it'll actually start melting the metal that you're trying to cut and make these weird kind of like, what the hell is that called? Like stir welding or something like that.
I run, usually if I'm drilling I never worry about it on like when I'm drilling aluminum or anything like that. But if I'm ever trying to drill steel, like I'm a, like a certified like fucking piper. So I've threaded and lots of pipes, so I'm used to using a lot of cutting oil, which usually turns out to be, actual thread cutting oil or just some like 10W30 car oil. And I've always kept my shit well oiled and well brushed of chips on everything I've ever drilled or cut, or even when I did my 80% lower, it was taking me probably 10 times longer than anyone else because I was stopping and brushing chips out of the way every 10 seconds, I even rigged up my air compressor to blow air on top of it so I didn't have to brush as much.
Yeah. Because with aluminum, it'll gum up and then it'll kind of start fusing itself to what you're trying to cut. And it just really starts fucking with it.
Yeah, I've always been told and taught to keep my drill bits as cool as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But the colder the bit is, the cleaner the cut.
And the sharper the bit.
Yep.
So you ever use what the heck's that called? I think it's by Castrol. I think it's Molly D tapping fluid.
Nope.
I think it's like a molybdenum disulfide, like the bullet coating or Molly lube.
Uh-huh.
That stuff seems to work pretty good. You just need just a light coating all over your tap, and it'll just cuts like butter.
A lot of times I've used a Teflube by Arvo or Arvo,
Mm-hmm.
and that Teflube is I don't know, it's really clingy. It doesn't like run off and like sling off. I've used that shit for thread cutting oil, for tapping, for you name it. I've even used it on like my chains and sprockets on like dirt bikes, because that shit's so clingy. It doesn't like run off. Like it reminds me of a lot thicker. See, like I want to say stickier, but when you think of sticky, you don't think like this stuff's still really. It's Teflon based, so it's like really, really slick in your fingers. It doesn't like stick to your skin or make your fingers stick, but it just clings to stuff. Like it just
or higher viscosity.
Yeah. So it's like, to me, it's like a better REM oil.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like that stuff. Whenever I see a can of that, I always buy a couple. And I use the shit out of it. Like even like my door hinges around my house. Like if I spray my door hinge, like a squeaky door hinge with WD-40, that shit's like squeaking in a month or two again. But you spray it with this like Teflube stuff, and like it won't squeak for a year or two or more. Like that shit just lasts. It's awesome, and it doesn't drip down anything or off of anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I remember correctly, WD-40 is meant to kind of evaporate itself away. All it's really supposed to do is displace water.
I've never used WD-40 on my guns. I know a lot of people have, and I've never liked WD-40 like on my tools or anything. And all my hand tools, I've never like I don't know.
Yeah, I guess when I was in school, we'd use it if we had to quick cut some aluminum or that. But as far as guns, forget the name of the guy who was telling me this. Some shade tree gunsmith was saying, well, no, they shouldn't use WD-40 because since it penetrates, it could lift the bluing off, or it'll penetrate the metal and then you won't be able to get it out or something like that.
I'd buy it. Like I believe it, you know.
I was trying to find the stuff I had that I use for my door hinges.
There's this stuff in like a yellow and black can. It's called like PB Buster, I think, or like Parts Buster. And it's kind of like a WD-40. And that stuff seems to work a little better than WD-40. But like, honest to God, believe it or not, like I'll use rim oil even, like, because that has some Teflon in it.
Yeah, I've used Ballistol before too.
Yeah, but it's not as good as that Airvo Teflube. That Teflube's actually like Teflon based.
Yeah, the stuff I use I think is made by Duralube or something like that.
Oh yeah, Duralube, yeah. I know a guy who like swears by like using Duralube on his fucking guns, man. Like he literally pays like $20 for like, what is it, like a quart bottle or like a quart and a half bottle? It's like
it's a little a little small thing.
Yeah, like, you know, but he pays like $20 for this like bottle. I know, like that's what he uses, man. Like he swears by that shit. He's like, I've seen the commercials on TV and it doesn't like ball bearing test and
It's smaller than that, just a little bit.
Oh, sorry, screenshot. Oh yeah. Man, he swears
Bottle
by
vape.
that Duralube, and there's another one too, like Slick 2000 or something. Not Slip, but like Slick 2000 or. I believe in using. I use a ton of on a lot of my guns, depending on the guns. Like even some of my nicer guns, I use Mobile One. I've known guys for years and years and years who I really trust that use that shit. And I think they have a point when they talk about the kind of stresses and everything that's going on in your car, and heat and dirt buildup and everything. And a gun's just basically kind of like a small engine.
Yeah.
And, you know, but that doesn't get worked near as hard as a fucking car motor. A car motor works harder in an hour than most guns do their whole life. And so I really believe that, you know, that car oil can work for fucking guns, especially Mobile One, because that shit clings. It's thick. It doesn't like sling off and fucking hit you in the face after you clean your gun and you go shoot it. Like, I don't know. I use it and it works for me. It does get thick in cold weather though. It is thick. Like you gotta be really. You just basically got to put it on everything and then just wipe it off with the rag. So you just leave a real thin coat because it does get thick in the cold weather.
My check dropped, so I'll go ahead and click buy on that case.
$95.95. $40 for a mag catch. $40. Jesus. Let's see here. Lightweight parts. A lithium alloy upper or lower. What? Lithium alloy lower? It's a billet 2055 lithium aluminum construction. It is stronger and more rigid than equivalent billet 7075 aluminum lowers. Weighs 6.3 ounces. So that means it weighs about 1.7 less than a regular. So yeah, it weighs like 10% less than. Wait, see. Aluminum block. Ships with quick detach end plate. Looks like to save even more room, they milled out the very back, and that's why it's coming with its own end plate. That's pretty badass. That looks like super thin too. How much is this? $350? Got 6.3 ounces.
Okay, it's ordered.
They should put it in a Pelican case to ship it to you. Dude, have you ever heard of a lithium aluminum receiver?
No.
Yeah, V7 has a 2055 lithium aluminum lower. It's a mix between lithium and aluminum, and it's stronger and more rigid than an equivalent billet 7075 aluminum lower. And it weighs 1.7 ounces less than a standard forged lower.
But can you polish it up to a nice sheen?
It's all anodized black. It says it has greater corrosion resistance than standard 7075 aluminum.
Black.
Yeah. It's a lithium aluminum. Fucking. It looks pretty sweet. Like, check this out. Here. I think it looks pretty good. It's expensive though, but it is a lot lighter. Still metal. And if it's true that it's stronger. Integral trigger guard. They milled out the rear extra deep and far, it looks like, and wide. And so they have a special end plate that looks like it goes with it to cover that up. So it comes with an end plate, like with QD. But a lithium lower. I've never heard of lithium aluminum. I didn't know that was a real thing.
So you're gonna get one of them carbon fiber wrapped barrels there, Dead Horse, that you're doing an ultralight.
Oh, hell no, not carbon fiber wrapped. Hell no. I don't want all the stress, the gluing coming undone, and the stress cracks and shit that brings. I'm having an aluminum pressed barrel. And then that's what I aluminum pressed barrel, and then carbon fiber handguard. I already ordered the handguards, 12-inch handguards that weigh like 4.5 ounces. Like, including the barrel nut.
Nice.
Yeah, the barrel nut weighs like 2 ounces, and the handguards weigh like 2.5 ounces for like 12-inch. Like, I could have saved more weight and went with like a 7-inch handguard, but I want it to like cover up the mid-length gas system like pretty well. But no, it's all about the aluminum pressed barrels, where they press a steel into aluminum, and they don't use any glue or anything at all. There's no adhesive or glue, because the fit is just so tight that they never have to worry about it like doing, like, you know, coming loose or anything, unlike the carbon fiber. And it's not quite as light as the carbon fiber, of course, because, you know, it's aluminum versus carbon fiber, but it's still light. It's still lighter than just a standard steel profile barrel. Like, it's a pretty thin steel liner still. And because it's pressed into that aluminum, they can do a pretty thin steel liner. And from my understanding, that the carbon fiber wrapped barrels have to use a thicker steel liner. But still, overall, the aluminum, it comes out, the aluminum press barrels are come out to be weighing more still by by like 1 or 2 ounces. But still, it seems like a much better way to go for longevity and just not having any issues or problems. Like, a lot of people who seem to have the carbon fiber wrap barrels and have actually put like rounds down range have just been bitching up a storm about all sorts of different companies, even some nice companies like Christensen Arms and shit. Their carbon fiber wrap barrels, you know, like, you know, $1,000 barrels, $1,400 barrels and shit. And the aluminum press barrels are cheaper than the average carbon fiber wrap barrel. The aluminum press barrels are like running like $700 to $800, Whereas like a lot of the nicer carbon fiber wrap barrels are like on the same grade, or 1,000 to 1,400.
Does that press barrel have standard rifling or polygonal?
I believe it has I believe it was 5R, but it probably depends on who you get it through. Because I know there's I think there's 2, maybe 3 different companies doing the pressed aluminum barrel. Like Lothar Walther is, and then there's another place that's in Las Vegas, and that guy, I know for sure he's doing traditional cut rifling because that's the machine he has. He was bragging about how his machine's a traditional cut, and how much shit he had to go through to get his machine. But there's a guy in Vegas who's making his own barrels, and I think that guy's using Green Mountain blanks and FN blanks and blanks from everyone. But he's turning out barrels. I forget that name of that company. I have it written. I have it in my favorites somewhere. But he's like a small 2 or 3 guy machine shop turning out quality barrels. He's pressing barrels, and Lothar Walther's pressing barrels. And I think I read a little while back, like a month or 2 ago, that there's another company that has aluminum sleeved barrels, and that are actually pressed though. Because I know some other companies for 22s and bullshit like that. Like Butler Creek, I think made an aluminum pressed barrel for a 1022, and but talking about real rifle calibers that are those Butler Creek barrels weren't pressed. That was just an aluminum sleeve that was or a steel sleeve that was glued into an aluminum body.
There's what you need.
Oh damn, that's nice and chrome.
It's polished aluminum.
Oh, is it? It
Yeah.
looks just like chrome, man. I like the that handguard too. The end of that handguard.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to go as lightweight as humanly possible. I'm just trying to go lightweight with I don't know, a little bit of thought put behind it, but not just as lightweight as I can go. Because I don't want an aluminum fucking carrier, bulk. I don't want an aluminum fucking carrier, or and you can get an aluminum high speed competition carrier, and that only weighs 3 fucking ounces, and you can get all that shit and make a ridiculously light 3 to 3.5 pound rifle, or you can make one that's 4, that's pretty well thought out, that'll actually work and be reliable, So I think I'm going to shoot for the 4 pound mark. I think I should hit it. From everything I figured out, I think I should be just under 4 pounds, 3.9 or something. And I'll be happy with that, just for fun. Just for fun.
Well, my neighbor's back from California, I see. He must have came home last night. You got paid to drive out there and just sit for a whole week.
Just to drive out to California and sit?
Yeah, he's a truck driver, so. Apparently there was a big gaming convention out there this week. And he hauled out all the stuff for the gaming convention.
I definitely couldn't handle life on the road like that, man. Definitely not me.
Wouldn't mind it if I could take the dogs with me.
X-Mag grip tape. Only in black and gray. V7 ultralight minimal forward assist. $37. Constructed a 7075 T6 aluminum, and the engagement part is, or the pawl is 4140 steel. Just need to find one and
Now that Cobalt Kinetics is in Utah.
yeah. Dude, we have so many good gun companies here that people don't know about. And like that make like you know, everyone's like, "Oh, BCM's the shit." Like there's like the place literally right down the road from me makes a lot of BCM's parts for them. Like literally right down the road, I have a place here who makes like tons of fucking uppers that does like all the machining on different companies' uppers. On just all the forge, like Cerro Forge uppers and shit. They actually do all the machining for a ton of different companies. They have like something like 80 CNC machines, like full sized, like, you know, as big as like a Honda, like, you know, CNC machines in their factory.
Yeah. Trying to remember the one company that I'd like to get an AR from. Let's see if I can find it in my bookmarks. Let's see it here.
Right now, what company I want an AR from? That's a hard question. I want a Ghost Firearms lower, so that counts as an AR. So that's probably like one of the ones I want the most right now is the Ghost Firearms lower.
V7 weapons, ultralight, 8620 alloy bolt catch. And it's cheap, it's only $16.50. But it's mil-spec 8620 alloy.
The guy at the Sprint store was probably having a shit fit when he was transferring my pictures over.
What, you just got a ton of them? Or just what you have?
Just what I have. It's all gun picks and got guns, knives, you name it.
You probably called Homeland Security on you as soon as you left. Like, you gotta watch this fucking guy.
Damn it. What's the one AR that the company where they made a 338 Lapua and a 300 Win Mag?
Oh, it's
Nemo or Nemo?
Yeah, Nemo.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah, I was thinking because that's what Demolition Ranch has, right? Is a 300 Win Mag from them.
Oh, he got. Who did he get his from?
Yeah, that was the company I was thinking of. Is whoever.
Oh shit! Because I took pictures of it at the NRA. I took pictures of a pink one that he got his from F1
Falcor Petra. Falcor.
F1 Tactical.
No, Falcor. Falcor Petra is his 300 Win Mag. The most powerful AR-15. Falcor Petra. That's from Falcor Defense. That's who. And I think they make a. I know he has a 338 Lapua, but I think that's like in a Barrett style, right?
I think so.
Yeah, but his 300 Win Mag's Falcor Petra, man. It's like the size difference between an AR-10 and an AR-15. That's the difference between this Petra and an AR-10. Like, it's just like fucking huge. The mags on it are just like huge.
They've added quite a few different guns now.
Who has that? Nemo?
Yeah.
I don't know if Falcor makes a 338. Let's see here. Oh yeah, they do. They make a 338 too. The FD 338. Falcor Defense 338, the world's finest 338 Lapua Magnum AR.
Make a 7mm Remington, 300 Win Mag, 338 Winchester Magnum.
Sub MOA, sub 1 MOA guaranteed. 5R cut rifle barrel.
Idaho. That's where they're from. Yeah, I would if I hit the lottery. I'll be buying maybe a couple of these.
260 Remington, 6.5 Creedmoor. And on this, like on that Falcor Petra, like the handguard is like the handguard is the barrel nut, pretty much. So like there's not like a separate barrel nut. So you just like take off 4 bolts that bolt from the handguard right into the upper. You just like loosen 4 bolts and the whole handguard pulls off and then the barrel slides right out and then you replace the barrel with a different caliber like 260 or 6.5 and like so barrel changes are like super easy.
There. That one right there, that one's sexy as hell.
Let's see. Which one are you looking at? The Watchman. This Falcor is side charging. Is that one side charging on the other side, on the right side?
Yeah, on the right side. Yeah, I'd love to have that. That's side charging on the left side. Does it throw the spent shells out the left side too?
No, I'm pretty sure the shells go out the right side. It's just the receiver's cut to charge it on the left. So no charging handle or nothing. So it's kind of more like a Barrett setup a little bit. Adjustable gas block, fluted barrel. Guaranteed 1 MOA or better. Half MOA capable. Comes with Geisley triggers.
Yeah, see at Nemo, it charges on the right and it throws them out on the right.
V7. Got on these V7 weapon system charging handles. All they did was like take Strike Industry ones and like cut out the back of them to take off like an extra 1/10 of an ounce of weight or something. It's like that's all these are Strike Industry handles.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think Nemo actually made a 100% titanium gun also.
You mean just 100% titanium as just the receivers, right? Like not the barrel or the bolt?
I think everything was titanium because I think it was $100,000.
Because I don't think titanium can withstand the stress. It's too brittle over time. Like I think it will shoot, from my understanding, a couple bullets. But the reason why we don't make barrels out of titanium is it gets brittle. Like when it gets hot and like stress cracks, and then resorted pounding over and over again of like a bolt slamming into the barrel. Like I could see like titanium receivers, handguards, buffer tube, grip, barrel nut, gas block, gas tube, even
let's see here.
Carrier, gas key. I could see all that being titanium except the barrel and the bolt. You know, muzzle brake, that would be okay, titanium. Trigger group. God, hammer would probably be too light. The hammer plus the hammer being smacked. So the hammer would probably have to be steel, but the trigger could be titanium. The disc connector could probably be titanium too. And then of course all the, the mag catch and safety selector and forward assist and dust cover, all that shit could be titanium, but I predict the barrel, the hammer, and the bolt itself would all have to be steel.
See, it's the TI-1. Has a titanium upper and lower receivers, titanium buffer tubes, titanium bolt carrier group, titanium handguard, titanium charging handle, titanium muzzle brake.
Now, when it says bolt carrier group, I bet you that's just the carrier and like maybe the gas key, but I bet you the bolt is still steel.
Let's see, the parts that interact with ammo, the bolt, the firing pin, and the barrel are steel.
Oh, yeah.
Steel, even stainless steel, is slightly more flexible than titanium and more suited to the stresses of the cycle operation.
Yep.
Here's the story on it. It's $100,000.
There's a guy in New York who bought a solid block of titanium and then used his mill at home and milled out his own titanium lower receiver. And then last I watched, he said he was going to do an upper too. I don't know if he ever did the upper, but he used his mill and at home and just did an entire lower. And I think if I remember right, he said just that lower, none of the parts, just basically the strip lower. By the time he figured out his cost for like the titanium block, the billet titanium block, and then the bits, I think he said it was like $800. So just for the lower, that's how much it costed him. And that was doing everything himself. And if I remember right, I think he said the upper was even going to be more.
Yep, G got his van going again.
Sweet.
Anybody in Phoenix wants an early breakfast, get a hold of him.
Oh god, and that titanium was a 308 too. Yeah.
Still looks badass, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Well, I don't know. Other than the gas block, that gas block I think looks super fugly with that rail. Like that rail just needs to like come up and cover that gas block completely. I think. Yeah. I hate railed gas blocks. I just don't think they like if they're rail heights, then they don't look as bad. But when they're not rail heights, then it's like just step down. I don't know. I don't like the looks of them. I have one, and I just I don't like the looks of it.
So that's why I like that Watchman 2.0. If I'm not mistaken, doesn't it have an adjustable gas block on that 2.0? Yeah, the adjustable gas block system allows the operator to shoot a variety of loads and suppressed. God, can you imagine that? 300 Win Mag suppressed.
Oh, I'm sure at a mile I could imagine it. Like, like 300 Win Mag just puts like, you know, turns the 30-06 into like a pussycat round, you know. When you're throwing like what, like 150 or 180 grain projectile or something, I'm pretty sure like a 300 Win Mag will throw it pretty much like 300 feet per second faster than 30-06.